Attendons Hasan, il va regarder des vidéos et faire beaucoup de commentaires sur son stream. Tout est un mime, donc maintenant, que sommes-nous en train d'attendre? Attendons Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, prenoon, no matter where you are in the world of Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi podcast coming to you Live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one because it is a beautiful day today. It's actually not sunny. It's sunny. It's getting sunny now, but I am going to be trying a leave-in conditioner. It's a 10. Does things... Maintenance of keratin, straightening treatments, increasing styling and manageability. Perfect for all hair types. Helps replace lost protein. Protects natural keratin in the hair. Protects against the heat. Restores hydration balance. Detangles. Defrizzes. Adds shine. Helps strengthen hair. Seals cuticles for extra silky hair. Towel dry. Spray product all over hair and comb through. Anyway, folks, it's a beautiful day today. I was outside earlier, obviously, and I'll tell you this much while I put conditioner in my hair. What my friend recommended to me. This is what my friend's mom is my trainer actually, and friend's mom is a hairstylist. And for long hair. So bad for your hair. Wait, really? Too much? Did I put too much? I have a lot of hair, though. Good to be sure to shampoo well next time you're on. Next time you shower. No, I did. I shampooed yesterday. Anyway, it's a beautiful day today here, folks. It's a beautiful day today. Wait, new intro. What is this? To the stunlocked, to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is morbing. What the fuck? Hasan is morbing. Okay, this is the exit song, dude. This is like, this is giving Pavlovian reactions right now. Okay, in the chat. People in the chat think it's like over. You know what I mean? People in the chat think the stream is over now. Stream is not over yet. Okay? Oh yeah. Anyway, it's a beautiful day today. I am in a profound amount of pain. I have a lot of actually fun, cool little things. I ended the stream early last night. Well, not early, but like I ended the stream because I had something to do. And that something, of course, was a dinner with my family, with my wonderful family I love so much. Now, fuck, hold on. I'm all over the place, though. Why is this a beautiful day? Now, it's a beautiful day because I have a lot of guests coming over. I'm going to have a lot of fun today, hopefully. Hopefully no one fucks it up. But also because it's a day of celebration, as always. Folks, this is the turning of the time. Once again, we're finding ourselves on another Friday.
Saturday, Sunday, what?
Also, my YouTube is broken, I think. Or YouTube is broken in general. I don't know what's happening with the YouTube. Is anyone else's YouTube broken like this? Or is that just me? Anyway, regardless, warm it up, baby. It's motherfucking Friday. It's Friday, June 3rd, 2022, folks. And we're live. We're alive. The weekend is upon us.
Let's go. Let's go. What?
Yeah, we'll talk about Dr. Umar trying to beat the allegations in a second. But yeah, before that, you know, I just wanted to say it's fucking Friday, dude. It is Friday. I hope everyone's having a great one. It's the Platinum Jubilee. Let's go waste $1 billion on an old woman. It's the Platinum Jubilee, bruv. Yeah, it's Friday. Might need to restart browser on refresh DNS if YouTube keeps acting up. Wait, let's try that. Try to fucking restart the browser. Fucking browser. Let's see if this works now. seemingly a lot better. But I don't know if that's the case. I'm not seeing it. Dude, oh my God. Law and Crime Network still farming. These motherfuckers have not stopped. The devil works hard, but the Law and Crime Network works harder, bro. Live recap, Johnny Depp v. Amber Heard defamation trial. Come on, bro. It's done. It's over, okay? This is awesome. Verdict overturned at Amber Heard trial. Johnny Depp live audience. 23K watching. That's a Bitcoin scam. That's definitely a Bitcoin scam. You know that's a Bitcoin scam. Like one of those Elon Musk ones. Joe Rogan talking about how he's going to provide health insurance for comics but doesn't want them too comfortable. I love that. We'll cover that. But before we get into anything else, listen. Here's what I got to tell you. Okay? Last night I ended the broadcast. And I went to have dinner with my mom. She's leaving soon, unfortunately. And it was one of the last nights that she's here, so we went to get dinner together, me, my mom, and Marat. We went and got Italian, and I had some wonderful bone marrow because I'm Liver King. But anyway, and during the stream yesterday, I got an invite to a private album listening party. Okay? Which Ethan was at last night. You've probably seen it. And I was like, oh shit, this seems fucking sick. Of course, I'd love to go, but I can't because I'm with my mom and my brother. I'm having a family dinner time, right? Yeah, it was Post Malone. So he was having a listening party, and apparently he reached out to my management to invite me as well as numerous other people. And I thought that was sick because a bunch of my friends are going to be there, and maybe I'll get to meet Post Malone. That'll be fucking cool. Whatever. But I went to dinner, and by the time I got out of dinner, by the time dinner was over, they had already gotten started with the listening party. And although I drove there was no one outside by the time I got there. So I didn't want to fucking, after dinner, I didn't want to fucking ring the doorbell and be the random guy who shows up late. So I left. And I went back home. Hung out with my family. And then they were like, oh, we're going to do an after party. It's going to be great. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll go to that. Fucking passed out, dude. No shot. I'm an old man, okay? I'm an old man. Young Hasan would have never let that go. Young Hasan would have been like, that's sick. That's fucking dope. I can't wait to, this is such a fun, cool event. I love that. Old Hasan is I played basketball 2 days ago. I played basketball on Thursday night and then Friday. Played basketball on Wednesday night. And then Thursday morning, I fucking did incredible amounts of leg work. So I'm super, super tired. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. Seismic Giraffe, thank you for the 5 get the subs. I literally I'm too fucking old to go out now. Especially because I work out so much. So I passed the fuck out. Then I woke the fuck up this morning, worked out again, and we're back. Part of the reason why I'm late, by the way, today is because I've been doing some passport shit. But what's your leg workout? Oh, interesting you ask what my leg workout is. Well, if you go to my Instagram, Hasan D. Piker, you can be up to date on when the stream is starting and also see some of my workouts because for Pride Month, I'm posting some of my workouts on there. Okay? For all the gays and the gals, My man skipped the after party for leg day. Absolute legend. No, today was upper body this morning. It's fucking crazy. Well, yeah. So, you know, you can go check this out. This is part of what I was doing. You know? I'm not going to give you more of a peek. There's like memes in there as well, but that's it. Here you go. You can go check it out on your own and go like it and stuff and interact with it. I'm trying to post more on my Instagram. Where's the rainbow PFP? Man, I only did that for Twitter. You have that at home? What the fuck? This is not my house, chatters. No, I do not have a sled at my home. Anyway, Pride Month blast off meme dump for you, Hasan. Fuck is this, dude? Oh, this is funny. Okay, I'm stealing one of these memes at least. If you don't have a sled, how do you slide into so many DMs? Ayo, dude, I do not. So, they caught Dave Weigel being a foe. Dave Weigel retweeted this. He said, every girl is bi. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual. I just removed a retweet of an offensive joke. I apologize and did not mean to cause any harm. Fantastic work at a news outlet where retweets like this are allowed. Absolutely incredible. WAPO chief spokesman Chris Karate issues a statement on Dave Weigel's retweet of a sexist joke, which he has since apologized for. Editors have made clear to the staff that the tweet was reprehensible and demeaning language or actions like that will not be tolerated. Dude, that's so fucking awesome, dude. That's awesome. Meanwhile, like in Ohio, they're doing penis inspection day at school. Remember that thing that I told you where like sometimes we make jokes up. Sometimes we say like, that's so crazy. Republicans are going to end up doing penis inspection day. And then Republicans are like, no, like we are going to do that actually. Like everything that we joke about turns into fucking real news, dude. Anyway, I'll get started. Well, let's blast off. Okay. Big day today. I'm going to fire off some news obviously beforehand. We have lots of guests coming over the fucking compound. And hold on 1 second. Let me just blast off real quick. We have, like I said, we have IDUBBBZ coming over with Anisa. We are going to talk about we're going to talk about a bunch of stuff. Creative clash, numerous other issues, incels probably as well. We are also I'm going to have Ray come over and Viper the rapper sent me here. Thank you. Thank you, Viper the rapper. I'm going to also have Ray paint my nails. It's pronounced Anisa. Anisa, sorry. It's Friday, June 3rd. Just finished work. Bowl is packed. HasanAbi Sherman live is good. Okay, cool. The real reason we can't joke is because they always come true. People are sad. Anyway, all right. Let's blast off. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay. Covering the news on Biden's anti-gun speech. Wait, hold on. I'll say. Biden's gun control speech. Anti-trans Ohio law makes penis inspection day a reality, and more. Then I'll have and talk those creator clash plus VALKYRAE later to paint my nails. Get in. This guy says Matt Walsh over. Bro, this guy is so funny. Yo, I love you, Depressed Hoodie. I really do. I love you so much. I love you so much. This motherfucker has been coming in here to be like, dude, please. Guys, is he seriously raising funds for abortions? Guys, is he seriously raising funds for abortions? Please answer. Guys, is he really raising funds for abortion? Please at me. Guys, why is everyone in this chat too busy to help me? Okay, so he says that. And then he's like, I had no idea how many people were white. That's insane. HasanAbi got popular off controversial topics. That's insane. If you're black or brown, things will suck for you regardless. Then he gets timed out. Then he comes back. He says, HasanAbi gave me AIDS. Just to say that and then move on, right? Then he comes back and goes, everyone chant, give us the HasanAbi. Then he starts posting, what is woman? Chat, can we spam give us the HasanAbi? And now he's back to the, what is a woman? What is a women? What is woman? Matt Walsh over HasanAbi. Are you okay, man? I think everything's going to be all right. Just fucking chill. You guys chanted for him like a bunch of fucking simps too yesterday without realizing who you were chanting for. This man is a Matt Walsh stan, dude. Okay. Anyway, Matt Walsh over HasanAbi is peak comedy. He's right though. Okay, here, let's blast off. It's a slam stream today. Blast off, let the people know, let the people know. Don't let the foes know, but let the people know. Unless they're a LGBTQ foe, in which case, you know, this is a non-hostile space for you. Obviously, this is a safe space for the LGBTQ. No allies, only foes. So talk about incels and PUA literally every day. You don't need to let us know. Please no ban. Dude, this is so funny. You already said that once. You highlighted it or you added me. I didn't respond to it. And now you're like, please no ban. And you're asking, like, you just want to be banned, I think, at this point. Anyway, retweet this shit, boys. Damn, Hasan and IDUBBBZ is a crazy combo. There you go. Dude, I will never watch the Sam Cedars morbed up clip. I'm sorry. I'm gonna rain on your parade. I think the fucking Morbius memes, like, I'm waiting for them to die. I don't want to, like, fuck over your fun, and have fun. You're having fun, and that's okay. But I don't like them. I think they're so bottom of the barrel. They're so ugh. I'm waiting for them to die. Like, yeah, you got Sam Cedar to say Morbius, like he's morbed up. Are you gonna talk boxing contract with IDUBBBZ? We'll talk about There's so much to talk about with IDUBBs. I think you're trying to say they are gauche. No, I think I'm trying to say they fucking are lame. The internet is actually going to meme Morbius 2 into existence. I think they already did that. They literally did that already. Anyway, I don't want to yuck your yum, but just like, you know, keep that shit out of here, okay? Keep that shit out of here, okay? I don't want to see any of that shit in here, in this town right here, okay? Yeah, you know what you are. Yeah. If you want to fucking morb, you can morb in private, okay? But if you're gonna morb right here in front of all these kids, you need to get the fuck out of here, okay? You can morb in your private space, okay? If it were up to me, I wouldn't even let you morb in your private space, okay? But I'll let you fucking morb in your private space for now. Don't do it in front of the children. Disgusting. Yeah, there's no fucking morbid pride, okay? And that you should be ashamed of yourself if you're morbid. Remember when Cussy was a meme from 2016 and you brought it back? The morb phobia will not be tolerated. Anyway, but yeah, let's get started. There's a lot to talk about. So, as I was mentioning, remember when I said time and time again that the right wing loves making memes into dreams? They love making memes into dreams. They love making memes into reality. Like, that's kind of like if you've ever had like a joke in your mind that you thought like, man, the Republicans can't go that far. Think again. They will do that. Okay. They will definitely do that. And they have done that. And once again, I want to start this broadcast with the first iteration of you know, and definitely not last iteration of Republicans. They've done it again. Last night, the Ohio House GOP passed a bill. Now, Ohio has been popping off. Like, Ohio, if you've been paying any attention to Ohio, which, you know, there's a question why. But if you have been paying any attention to Ohio, you already know, like, Ohio has been trying to become the Mississippi of the Midwest. Okay? Ohio is like, no, Alabama, Mississippi, no thank you. We're sick and tired of people calling us Western Pennsylvania. We are Ohio. We are the dumbest state in the country. Okay? Like, they are literally trying to desperately become the Florida. They're trying to become just all the southern states combined. Why do I say this? Because in the immediate aftermath of a mass shooting, Ohio passed a gun law. The gun law that they passed, of course, wasn't to restrict arms and ensure that, you know, random people can't get fucking guns, make it harder to get guns, you know, a gun control or anything. No, that's right. Ohio passed, the GOP lawmakers in Ohio passed a bill allowing for armed teachers. But that wasn't enough. Okay? So Ohio was like, hey, I know they're not talking about us right now, but like, let me tell you something. You should be. Okay? Pay attention. Pay attention to me and what's going on here. Okay? So they decided to do this, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. They decided to make the, you know, the Jim Jordan state decided to make touching the genitals and looking at the genitals of children at school a reality. This is something that, I'm sorry to report, but this is something that the Republicans absolutely love. They are fucking sick freaks. They talk about QAnon, but they themselves unironically are the fucking pedophile weirdos, okay? But they have legislated such pedophilia, so pretty tight for them, you know what I mean? Or they're trying to legislate said pedophilia. Now, we've moved on from the gun laws into the most pressing matter, obviously. Some of you might be thinking like, you know, What happened between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard is the most pressing issue. Pfft, idiot, dumb. Some people might be thinking America's like ease of access to weapons is genuinely psychotic, and like, you know, it's like a mass shooting is happening like every day, sometimes twice a day. We got to do something about that. Pfft, lame. Some of you might be thinking like, wow, women will not be able to have access to contraceptives if things keep going the way that they're going. Pretty wild. I say, what? No. Why would you care about any of that? And if you are to say, hold on, the most pressing, the most important matter is like, you know, trans girls competing in high school sports, then I say, ding, ding, ding. That's exactly what the most important issue in America is. Obviously, none of that other shit. What are you, fucking stupid? Who gives a fuck? No, I want to make sure that like the 8 trans girls that are competing in like high school level athletes, they need to stop. Like if you got like someone doing, I don't know, track or something, like track and field, and they're in 8th grade or some shit, and they're like, hey, I'm trans. Like, no, you need to fucking be locked up. You need to be jailed. And so Ohio has decided to do that. Okay, dude, we're going to talk about HB 4542. Please, can you fucking calm down? Can you calm down? I know. Like, I don't know if you know this, but like, I'm a political commentator, and I'm trying to like narratively describe something, and you're literally hysterical in the fucking chat while I'm in the process of describing the thing. Okay? Can I just do that? Can I do that without you fucking literally going bananas mode in the chat, dude? Holy fuck. Calm down. I see you. I hear you. We're going to talk about that too. Fuck, man. Anyway, as I was saying, so early. As I was saying, Ohio decided to... I'm literally talking about trans issues in Ohio, dude. Like, I'm talking about trans issues in Ohio, and Chatter is sending me another bill about trans issues in Ohio. Like, do you think I'm not going to cover that? Why? Why are you going crazy? Calm down. Anyway, I'm going to cover it. It's literally the point of what I'm doing. The point of what I'm doing currently is covering exactly that. Okay? Don't worry. I got you. Okay. Anyway. So Ohio decided to push a bunch of different bills. One of them was, of course, making the reality of all of these Ohioan psychopathic Republicans in Ohio have the carte blanche libertarian approach to seeing the penises and vaginas of children in Ohio. That's right. Last night, the Ohio House GOP passed a bill on trans athletes that require anyone accused of being trans to complete a verification process. Those accused must have their genitals and testosterone levels inspected. The Save Women's Sports Act is to require schools and state institutions of higher education and private colleges to designate separate single-sex teams in sports for each sex. And what that dictates, the short and sweet of it is, like, if someone is accused of being trans, if like your son or daughter is trans or is accused of being trans, and they want to do athletic shit, legally the state can check their penises. They're going to do penis inspection day. That's right. Each school that participates in athletic competitions or events administered by an organization that regulates interscholastic athletic conferences or events shall designate interscholastic athletic teams based on the sex, separate teams for participants of the female sex within the female sports division, separate teams for participants of the male sex within the male sports division. If applicable, co-ed teams can also happen, but obviously, you know, that's again, no trans people though, even in the co-ed one. If a participant's sex is disputed, the The participants shall establish the participant's sex by presenting a signed physician statement indicating the participant's sex based upon only the following: the participant's internal and external reproductive anatomy, the participant's normal endogenously produced levels of testosterone, and an analysis of the participant's genetic makeup. Dude, can you imagine going to this degree? How fucking psychotic is that, dude? How fucking insane is that? It is so gross. It's so fucking weird. It is so insane that you're like, oh, dude, your daughter wants to play, your daughter wants to play volleyball, dude. Guess what? Sorry, an adult needs to check to make sure she has a vagina. Like, I need to know your genetic makeup. Like, if this is the degree that you're going to in an effort to stop trans people from, like, participating in sports, you got to realize, like, you're out of your fucking mind. At a certain point, you got to stop. At a certain point, we all have to fucking stop. Take a deep breath and look at what these motherfuckers are saying and doing. Okay? Like, what are you doing? No, I don't want, if I have a son or a daughter and they're trans, even if they're not trans, even if they're cis, like, I don't want some fucking random adult being like, oh, sorry, we said, we believe your daughter is actually trans. So we're going to have to see her vagina. We're going to have to get an adult to check her pussy. No, like, no, that is insane. That's the most insane fucking thing, dude. Where are the brave Republican guys? Like the real Americans that don't want big government. You know what I mean? Like, what? Big government means like some adult has to look at your fucking, you're looking at the pants of your daughter? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, genetic makeup, dude? Really? Completely psychotic. I'm just losing my fucking, I'm losing my mind over here, I feel like. Yeah, just accuse everyone of being trans. Everyone needs like fucking genetic, an analysis of the genetic makeup, dude. How insane. It's just completely psychotic. Absolutely psychotic. And it was, of course, tucked inside of an unrelated House bill. And then there's another bill in Ohio, HB 454, which is banning affirming healthcare for minors, obviously, which is puberty blockers, like hormone blockers, and things that are very good and actually greatly improve the lifespan of trans teenagers. You know, obviously, you can't have that. It's new. That's new medical technology, and we can't have that, folks. I mean, trans people are less trans people are committing suicide as a consequence of being able to get like gender affirming care at an early age. Nope, can't have that, dude. Got to get those numbers up, right? Like, I mean, that's straight up the point. That is like actually the fucking point. And for the record, there are different variations of this that ban affirming healthcare for non-minors either, by the way. This is life-saving for trans teenagers, as we all know. Numerous studies have been conducted on this matter. The legislation is an extreme attack on affirming mental and medical care for LGBTQ plus youth, modeled after similar legislation passed in Arkansas to significant national public and legal alarm, resulting in a federal judge blocking the measure in July of this year. Banning affirming mental and medical care for minors goes against the state. It goes against the recommended medical advice and would harm the mental and physical well-being of LGBT youth across the state. Specifically, transgender and non-binary youth. Gender-affirming medical care is recommended for transgender youth by the American Academy of Pediatricians and the Endocrine Society, and is viewed by the American Academy of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry and the American Psychiatric Association as evidence-based patient care. Like, straight up, we have gotten to a point where like a percentage of the country can just be like, I don't like that. You're getting medical care. I mean, that's the same argument for abortions too, for the record. Like, It's quite literally the exact same energy of just being like, I don't like that you are getting a medical procedure. So I am going to stop you from getting said medical procedure. How fucking insane. How insane is this? But such is life. HB 454 would interfere with healthcare and youth safety in a variety of ways. It prohibits counselors and educators from concealing or encouraging adolescents to conceal their feelings of gender dysphoria from their parents. Referrals for medicalized treatments for minors with gender dysphoria. Medicaid from recovering the cost of SRS for minors. Any requirement for private insurers to cover medicalized treatments for gender dysphoria in adolescents. Hormone blockers for gender dysphoria prior to the age of 18. Okay, well, when the fuck are you supposed to take the hormone blockers, dog? Cross-sex hormones for youth experiencing gender dysphoria prior to the age of 18. Surgical interventions or sex reassignment surgery for minors, which is not even a thing. This is not a real thing. But the reason why they put this in there, is specifically to like fucking pad the deck. To be like, oh yeah, like this is something that's happening all the time, so we got to stop it. Unless, of course, you are talking about surgical interventions, such as, and this is not even a joke, circumcision. That's right. Circumcision, Arkansas unironically had to separate a carve out for circumcision. Because they realized that this bill, I think it was Arkansas, right? They realized that this bill would stop people from being able to get circumcisions. So they were like, no, we have to obviously keep doing that. Yeah. It threatens to remove the licensure of physicians who provide this care and threatens them with civil lawsuits, withdraw public funds from any hospital with gender-affirming care occurs. Nice. So yeah, that's the stage we're at in the United States of America, baby. That's where we're at, folks. We're at a point now where basically, if you have a bunch of sick hogs, like mentally ill, psychotic, fucking angry hogs, they could just get you to, they can just stop your child from getting medical procedures that unironically are life-saving, like demonstrably life-saving. The people that are actually doing this medical care are saying it's life-saving. Like doctors are just like, no, this is good. This is really fucking good. It's actually greatly improving people's lives. And a bunch of people somewhere else are going, fuck no, I don't give a shit. Fuck yourself. We're not letting that happen. And they're actually fucking going along with it. There is no reason to fucking advocate for this sort of stuff other than you just want trans people to kill themselves. This is an insane page, dude. All those people having fun, and then below banning healthcare for minors, lol. Yeah, I mean, it's the equality for Ohio page, so. All the trans people I work with on trans documentaries said they would have done it ASAP if they had the chance. Yeah, of course. The same people who push for this shit have a Pride Month promo, by the way. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Are you serious? I did not know this. This is wild. Let's take a look at... Even Fox News is a Pride Month promo?
Fox News. Meet important voices of the LGBTQ plus community and go inside their incredible contributions. Part of America Together on Fox News.
Leah
I really hope they fucking... Wait, no.
Thomas is a man. The fact that he perceives himself allegedly to be a woman does not make him a woman. Just basic reality there.
Yeah, he's allowed to be...
Oh, they put... There's no... This is not a real promo. I don't believe this.
Celebrate Pride Month with Fox News. Meet important voices of the LGBTQ plus community and go inside their incredible contributions. Part of America Together on Fox News.
No way, dude. Are you serious? Fox News actually cuts fucking Pride Month promos? No shot. No, the rest of it is edited, but the rest of it is a cut. But is that real? Is that like, is this the first 9 seconds? Is that real? Let's take a look. FoxNews.com, America Together. Let's take a look at that. Oh my God, it's real. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? It's actually real. Fox News Media celebrates contributions to the American. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's real. It's actually real. What? No way. About America Together, celebrate diversity with Fox News Media in a special cross-platform editorial series profiling those with unique backgrounds. Bro, what? Bro, at this stage, like, if Fox News is cutting fucking Pride ads, like, what? Anyway, here, let's take a look at what they actually do in their coverage, though.
Leah Thomas is a man. The fact that he perceives himself allegedly to be a woman does not make him a woman, just basic reality there.
Yeah, he's allowed to be inside the locker room, to be in the pool because it makes, you know, his advantage happy or whatever it is, because it makes them happy, her happy.
That doesn't give him the right to just ignore that he has a biological advantage over his female competitors.
Self-indulgence and malignant narcissism, even when it comes to what you're willing to do to others in order to get what you want, when it is inherently and completely unfair.
Men competing in women's sports, okay? You're either all for it or you are a transphobe.
You misgendering again, Joel? I mean, we're going to have to put you in some type of PC prison here.
When a man calls himself a woman, you have to pretend that person is telling the truth.
No, actually, that's a man that we're looking at.
It's kind of a cultic, religious movement with the trans movement.
Marketing complicated topics of sexuality and gender, that's grooming.
You shouldn't be talking to kindergarten.
By the way, she didn't say that sarcastically. Like, I know she said something so strange right there when she said, like, talking about sexuality with children, that's grooming. Like, most normal human beings would probably be like, well, that seems insane. Like, she must be sarcastic. And she sounds kind of sarcastic. She's not. She's saying, like, that's actually grooming, okay? I just want to point this out one more time.
With the trans movement.
Marketing complicated topics of sexuality and gender, that's grooming.
Doesn't that sound sarcastic, the way she says that? Like, I feel like I would say that. I would say that in the almost in the exact same tone, too. Like, but she's actually saying that unironically. That is insane. It sounds sarcastic, but it's not.
You shouldn't be talking to kindergartners about gender identity, especially if you're not their parents. That's creepy. You should be arrested for that. You get beaten up, you should be beaten up. Some teachers pushing sex values on your third grader. Why don't you go in there and thrash the teacher?
This goes beyond just predatory grooming. This goes to the point of really psychological torture.
Celebrate Pride Month with Fox News.
That's so wild. Bro, kindergartners can't hold a conversation for shit. Why would I talk about sex with them? Wait, what? How are you a 27-month subscriber and, like, you're this sucked in to the fucking absolute idiotic? At my family gatherings in Ohio, there's at least 30 minutes spent on talking about trans people in sports. None of us know any trans athletes in real life. Of course not. There are very few of them. Bro, kindergartners can't hold a conversation for shit. Why can't I talk about sex with them? That's not what's going on. I don't know if you know that. Like, no one's talking about sex acts, Seal Puncher. People, what that is, like, literally when you're like, hey, teacher, who's that on your photo? And it's like, the teacher is gay, okay? And the teacher's like, that's my husband. That's grooming. It's a joke, sir. Oh, okay. My bad. I misunderstood. Bro, people on Fox are literally fucking, what? Trans people at their orgies? I mean, maybe. But we should be able to look at their genitals, but can't talk about gender identities or sexuality. Yeah, Ludwig was right when he said Hasan can't understand jokes. I mean, dude, sometimes... Are you not in the same chat as me? Are you looking at a different chat or something? Sometimes it's impossible to distinguish between someone who is saying something sarcastically, especially if they don't throw a fucking tone indicator in there, and someone who's literally saying it unironically. And the unfortunate reality is that, like, not only is that the case, but also on top of that, there are Republicans will literally turn it into real legislation. Like, we live in a country where I love making jokes, okay? I love making jokes and saying shit sarcastically all the fucking time. And I know you guys like to as well. And that's fine. And we try to, like, parse through the jokes and serious ones all the time. But, like, dude, there's penis inspection day, man. Like that's literally just a joke. Like, I've said that before. I've been like, oh, dude, if they wanted to, like, actually ban trans athletes from participating, like, they would do penis inspection day. Like, and now that's a fucking reality. Like, this is where we're living. You know what I mean? Like, we're living in a country where now we are at the point where Fox News is celebrating diversity and Ohio is pushing for penis inspection day in the form of, like, legislation. Now, obviously, I'm not trying to stop anybody from, like, dude, why are you joking about it? It's not funny. See, this is what I mean. Okay, you're joking right now, so shut the fuck up. It's just fucking crazy, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It makes it harder to discern jokes with the amount of mental illness that pervades your normal shit posters and actually deranged right-wing nuts that show up in here. My priest did penis inspection day. I don't know what you're joking about, a normal thing. Yeah, exactly. I am the #1 search Twitch streamer in Ohio after all, so there's that. There's that as well, which makes it a lot worse when I cover Ohio news, but god damn, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. Like, I mean, this is completely bananas at this point. Completely bananas. Let's take a look.
Joins us now live at the State House with the very latest on this. Karina?
Brad, this amendment was brought to the Ohio House floor and voted on as Columbus kicked off Pride Month celebrations. Now, this isn't the first time the Save the Women Sports Act has been introduced like this. House Bill 151. The original intent of the bill was aimed at teacher mentorship. Now it has an amendment taking aim at transgender athletes in sports.
I think it's particularly hurtful that on a day that kicks off a month meant to celebrate our identities are quite literally attacked on the House floor.
The Save Women Sports Act will require schools that are part of the OHSAA to designate separate teams for participants of the biological female sex.
I just gotta say something, by the way. Like, we gotta dispel the fucking notion that, like, women across the board are, like, marginalized. I mean, of course they are, right? On the basis of, like, being a woman, certainly. But god damn, are they trying so fucking hard to be like, especially white women. Oh my lord, dude. There's some white women out there that are fucking just as brutal, if not more brutal than the fucking white dudes, dude. Holy fuck, dude. I mean, god damn, dude. God fucking damn. They're at the forefront of the fucking anti-choice movement. They're at the fucking forefront of you know, the TERFs are at the forefront of the fucking ban trans women from sports movement. Like the notion that, like, oh, just because you're a woman, like, automatically you're gonna have fucking good points, good perspectives, you're marginalized. I mean, that take is just completely destroyed by, obviously, as someone also pointed out in the chat, the Daughters of the Confederacy. You know what I mean? Like, they literally were like, immediately in the aftermath of the Civil War, the Daughters of the Confederacy got together and were like, oh shit, it's time to, like, whitewash the things that, you know, our daddy and pappy did. You know what I mean? I do not support all women. Some of y'all are very stupid. Yeah. White women's compliance is why we can't get anywhere with this kind of stuff. 40% of slave owners were women, by the way. It ain't much, but it's honest work. White dudes just do not want to accidentally be attracted to a trans person and have their sexuality questioned. They don't care about anything but that. That part I don't understand either, because like a lot of these anti-trans, like transphobic people are unironic chasers too. You got like fucking that little Nazi limp dick Nicholas Fuentes, who was outed as a chaser. You got fucking Alex Jones, who was outed as a chaser. Like, look to most fucking right-wingers and look at their browser history, and you will find like fucking trans porn all up in their shit. You know? They love jerking off the chicks with dicks, okay? They are big fans of that. They love that shit. A chaser is someone who fetishizes trans people. Like, doesn't see them as like real human beings, but sees them as simply an object of desire and is weird and gross. It's for research, brother. I'm jerking off for research. I'm just, you know, the things that this trans porn is doing to my body is just simply what I'm researching at the moment.
State Representative Jenna Powell introduced similar language last year attached to a name, image, and likeness bill that ultimately failed. The amendment calls for designating separate single-sex sports teams for each sex, banning transgender females from competing in women's sports.
We pass bills like this. This is why people leave this state. This is why people don't want to come to this state, because of this kind of nonsense.
This is equal rights for women, and I urge passage of this bill and this amendment.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Look at that. I love that. What a fucking dichotomy, dude. How interesting, by the way. You expect the exact opposite take, you know what I mean? From like the dude with the fucking used car dealership voice, and then the old white lady is supposed to be like, you know, woke. She looks like a crystal grandmommy over here. Meanwhile, you know, red alert, we got a TERF in the building. Yeah, you look at that scarf, you think, okay, she might be woke, you know, she's gonna tell you about being a hippie in the 60s. Nope. Hippie in the 60s, but now massive TERF.
Women, and I urge passage of this bill and this amendment.
The legislation also lays out what would be required for a physician's statement for athletes for any disputes regarding sex. Powell says this is about women's rights.
I am passionate about this issue because we cannot allow girls' dreams of being a gold medal athlete.
The funny thing is, of course, like, it's never about trans men either. Like, it's just about trans women for the most part. They're just like, no trans women. Nope, not allowed.
To be crushed by biological males stealing their...
That doesn't actually, like, you know, ring any alarm bells in your mind. I straight up, you don't think about that at all. If you're like a TERF, you don't consider that. You don't recognize that there's like some underlying misogyny there. You know what I mean? In your modus operandi. So many fucking TERFs are just like straight up male supremacists, unironically. Like, they get mad at, like, when a trans woman wins, like, their hatred of trans people is so weird that they will get mad at, like, a trans woman winning Jeopardy, right? And it's like, what are you saying? Are you actually fucking openly stating that, like, men have better brains than women or something? Like, is that what you're saying? Like, you're thinking that this trans woman is actually a man, right? And she has a big male brain, so, like, she's just more intelligent than you, dumb woman? Is that what you're saying? It's so weird. It's such an odd thing. We should ban all biological males from men's sports as they have an advantage over the trans men. Yeah.
Their opportunities.
If they want to support women's athletics, they can increase funding, they can increase access, but no, they are just trying to cut people out of the process.
Wouldn't a simple answer be to make trans league divisions for athletic-based competitions? Is that a bad take? Yes, because there aren't that many trans athletes. Like, that's not a real thing. There aren't that many trans people in general. And there certainly aren't that many. What are they going to do? You're going to have, like, the one fucking trans, like, You're going to have the one 14-year-old trans girl playing volleyball compete against like the one 16-year-old trans girl doing track and field. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? Usually in a lot of these states, and it's fucking crazy. Usually in a lot of these states, straight up, there's like 4 fucking trans athletes, dude. 4. They're writing all this legislation for 4 trans athletes. Like, you're dunking on like a fucking... You're dunking on like a 12-year-old trans girl, the only one in the entire state, who more than half the time is not even that good. Like, is not even like fucking crushing the competition or anything like that. That's the most psychotic thing. The reason why I usually mention the small, minuscule number. Oh, damn. More Ohio news. Ohio's catching these fucking hands today, baby. I know it's going to be used as discrimination, but most high school sports athletes get a physical in which, at least for guys, involves a genital check. What? They do genital checks in high school? That's not true. I don't think that's true, my friend. What? Yes, lol? Wait, some people are saying yes at your doctor? Wait. Do they? Anyway,
tackling the issue
hernia exam, not genital check. I had to get genital checks from my doctor to go to scout camp as a Mormon.
of school shootings with a controversial new law. Governor Mike DeWine says he will allow districts to arm teachers and staff. 10 TV's Kevin Landers has been researching this bill and how it could work, and he joins us now live from the State House with details. Kevin?
Good evening. Behind me is the governor's office, and he has yet to sign this bill, but he has told us he will sign it at some point. Now, under this bill, in order for a teacher to carry a gun at school, they have to have first a CCW permit. Now, they also have to have 24 hours or up to 24 hours of training for a firearm, but the bill also says...
Good enough, baby. 24 hours, good enough for me, baby. Give it to them. Let's go. Ohio is on the come up, boys. Fucking, dude. Ohio is so desperate. They're like, come on, please, let's do a couple mass shootings, please. Can we please have like one school shooting? Can we have a little bit? Can we have a crumb of attention in the form of, like, only a couple kids are going to die. It's not that big of a deal. Come on. Come on, just one. Like, the Ohio Republicans are literally just like sitting around begging for their turn. They're like, please, we just want just a crumb of attention. Straight the fuck up, dude. There is no reason for this other than that. They are such clout-chasing psychos, dude. Oh my fucking Lord. Why do Americans accept the idea of having their children being in a locked room and taught by someone ready to shoot kids at any second? I don't get it. Yeah, I've already mentioned this many times over, and people are making the same take in the chat as well. But it's like, on the one hand, they're literally saying like every teacher is a groomer. On the other hand, they're like, but we should give them guns. So which one is it? Are teachers grooming our children, or are they supposed to be defending our children with weapons? Like, what's going on there? It literally doesn't make sense. Make this make sense. Anyway, also worth mentioning that letting trans kids have puberty blockers prevents them from developing these so-called physical advantages that TERFs are always screaming about. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Says they have to have 20 hours of training, so there's a little bit of confusion there. And as for liability, well, if a police officer shoots and kills someone, they have qualified immunity. But will a teacher have that under this bill? There's a lot of questions still surrounding this.
Oh, my God. Are they going to try to push for qualified immunity for teachers? That's fucking what? Oh, dude, cops shouldn't have qualified immunity. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, dude, no shot. No fucking what? What? Yo, fuck this, dude. Absolutely fuck this. Okay. Teacher's about to be like, yeah, I was scared for my life and safety when this 8th grader was running towards me. So I had to fucking shoot him down. I had to fucking pull out the 9, dude. I had to bust out. I always keep that fucking thing on me. Okay. I had to blast away, dude. Sorry. Sorry. And then the Ohio government's like, yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. That's cool. I love that. More guns are definitely going to solve the problem in this country that has the most guns and the most gun violence. I'm sure that is the solution to the problem. You know, that's I don't know what else to say about this, dude. I literally don't know what to say. No qualified immunity. For the top of the hour ad break, no qualified immunity for the chatters, okay? The only immunity you get from the top of the hour ad break is by subscribing, okay? You can't get a fucking Glock to protect you from the top of the hour ad break. It comes for you regardless at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. With the Twitch Prime, that is. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. My guests are here, okay? Gonna have to figure out what to do with the desk situation here with the hold on. And yeah, Gaucho Marks, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. All right, hold on. I gotta pee real quick too. No, IDUBBBZ and Anisa are here right now. So, second, as I figure out what to do here with them. They're here right now. Hold on. On, here you go.
Do you have a water?
Yeah, right there. Wait, speaking to the microphone, both of you guys?
Hello?
Testing. Testing.
Testing. Testing.
Okay. You're loud, but hold on. Complicated.
Not used to having 2 guests, huh?
No, I only have 1 guest on usually. Never 2. Okay, we'll get like up close. We'll bundle up like this. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first two guests of the day here. IDUBBBZ and Anisa. Is that how you say it, or is that because I was saying Anisa earlier and people are like, that's wrong?
Yeah, it's Anisa.
Yeah.
Anisa would be with 2 S's.
That's what, yeah.
Okay. All right. For those of you who don't know, they're the creators of the Creator Clash that we watched that I was supposed to also attend, but I was too much of a chicken shit to
You're also
participate
supposed to
in.
fight in it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
When I said attend, I meant like fight. But then I was like,
also invited you to it to watch.
yeah, that's true. And I did. I thought it was going to be in LA.
Yeah.
And it was not in LA.
California's too strict with their boxing regulations. We got to do it in the
libertarian paradise of Florida. One in the chat said, Anisa's streams helped me through the worst part of my life. Absolutely goated human. There you go.
Goated.
I used to be an extremely political.
I remember. Yeah. You also had like way less tattoos, I feel like.
Yes. Yeah. These are probably about 2 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. Well, you're cutting out noise gate. Hold on. I'll fix that. Good call. Okay. So what are you guys doing in LA right now?
You probably have a better description of it.
Well, we were supposed to go on Ethan and Hila's podcast, but Ethan, no. So.
Oh yeah, he got. Well, that's.
He became the NRA's biggest enemy.
Yeah, the public enemy #1 for the NRA.
I've had many of those heated gaming moments myself. So. Yeah.
Yeah, I can think of one.
No, I just think it's funny, to be honest. I feel bad for Ethan, but. So that happened, and then we also were interviewing people for Ian's documentary and also meeting new Creator Clash fighters and like sizing them up and trying to figure out like who should.
What's out the calibers?
Yeah.
Any leaks, dude? You got any?
I feel like we can't.
No, we can't. That's bad.
Okay,
that's
don't
gonna
leak
be
it.
like all the surprise, like all the hype for it.
Okay, don't leak it. Don't leak it. Never mind. My bad. All right, well, that's cool. That's pretty sick. Let's talk about the Creator Clash real quick. So for those of you who don't know, how would you describe what you guys did?
Well, we had no idea what we were doing. We sort of like found ourselves in boxing culture, and we were like, oh, I've spent like 4 months training to box rice gum. Like, how are we going to like make a boxing event happen? And we just kept going until it happened.
Is that so that's how it originally started? You were supposed to box rice gum?
Yeah.
Wait, let's look at that real quick. Well, is there like a video of this or?
No, I mean,
like how did that start?
I made a video of it, but yeah, there's on my Reddit. There's Rice Gum's response to basically. That's a fun one to read.
That's what he said. Wait, hold up. Rice Gum's brain dead response. I didn't even watch the vid. Keem said school shooter called me out. First off, it's crazy how everyone says I'm always craving clout and want attention. I haven't posted in over a year and on a different wave. What's the wave? Crypto? Crypto rug pulls?
I don't know if I can.
I thought that was his wave.
No, it's OnlyFans women.
Oh, that's his wave?
Yeah.
What is he doing? Like, is he like pimping?
Managing.
Pimp.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pimping?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. All right. Well, not surprising.
Yeah.
So that's his wave now. I thought IDUBBBZ would grow up and be more mature, but he's on that same childish energy, still making YouTube videos. How old are you? How am I retired and richer than you? At 23, I retired. You 31, still trying to YouTube box. Fucking cringe. When I actually they censored fucking on your subreddit. That's interesting. When I actually did social media, here's a tweet in 2018 of me wanting to fight. So there was your chance. So now you want to fight? Why not when I asked? You are not on my level. I left YouTube averaging 2 mil a vid. I come back, you still not at 10 million subs. And your lastest video.
Yeah, it's a lot. I will say the censoring, I just realized that's actually from, he sent this to Keemstar.
Yeah, that's Keemstar.
So Keemstar like went through and censored these for his video.
Oh, good. Keemstar is, of course, very, yeah, he's very
also,
woke.
I want to add that like Rice Gum messaged me last year asking to fight Ian. So like this doesn't even make sense Because
he was?
Rice Gum recently asked me, like through my DMs, to contact Ian to fight him.
Yeah.
So like it's just a weird thing anyways. Makes no sense.
I mean, Rice Gum doesn't ever make sense. Famously unbiased Keemstar, yeah, of course. He's so great about this stuff. Okay, recently he said I want bad stuff to happen to black people.
Yeah, I believe that.
Well, okay, let's continue. When I did social media, last this video, I typed this in 30 seconds. That's how much I care about you, fucking broke bitch. Your most popular vid is me, and you're trying everything to stay relevant. It's actually sad. I thought you were one of those cool YouTubers that low key. Cool users that low key? What does that even mean? But you clout hungry just like them. Haha.
I will say the video about him, he is right. I think that is the most popular video, but it has Jake Paul in the thumbnail, and it's titled about Jake Paul, so it's not even him.
Oh
It's
no!
bringing in the views.
So, oh Jesus,
So,
that
doesn't even work.
That's extra damaging. Weren't you supposed to play Rice Gum in basketball? Oh yeah, I was, and then I didn't do it because I do have like a lot of people in my community that get like very upset
Do you play basketball?
I do play basketball, yes.
Regularly?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Do you?
No, I don't.
What are you gonna do? A fucking basketball tournament now?
Maybe. Yeah.
Creator Clash basketball. But yeah, no, I was supposed to play with him and also Aiden Ross and shit too, and then it never ended up happening. But I don't even know what the fuck he's up to nowadays. So, you know, we just kind of decided against it because I think I watched your video of him, and I was like, oh wow, he's not really that great of a person.
No,
seems.
The making his mom cry still kills me to this day. The like making his mom cry about spending a bunch of money on shoes.
Wait, he made his mom cry? I
Yeah.
didn't. Was that in your video?
Yeah, it
maybe.
was. I think.
I don't know.
I don't
Hard
know,
to say.
but-
There's a lot of shit to suss through.
Yeah.
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 She's like a, you know, first gen like immigrant mother who like obviously didn't have a lot of money, and he thought it would be funny to like show her really expensive shoes that he bought, and it was like upsetting to her to see.
God
and he
damn.
like filmed it and put it on YouTube.
He owned her.
Yeah. It was fucked up. It still bothers me.
Someone said Aiden Ross is wanted by Interpol. Yeah, I don't know. Absolutely no one is fucking doing anything about like securities fraud as long as it's done on cryptocurrencies. So I don't think they give a shit. But we'll see. I mean, the New York Times actually wrote about Logan Paul and stuff. So okay, so this is how you started. You wanted to fight Rice Gum, which understandable desire, I think, shared by many people on the internet, especially because he talks so much shit.
And it's an easy win.
Yeah,
It's so easy. He's scrawny.
Yeah, except you fucking fought Dr. Mike, who is...
He could have been an easy win if I had another year to bulk up.
Dude, he was fucking... He was a little crazy.
Yeah.
Like, he was... I did not expect that.
Yeah.
Neither did we, to be honest. We weren't expecting that energy, I think.
Yeah.
Came in hot, dude.
Yeah, he came in very hot. He damaged my face quite a bit, but he didn't touch my body, which I think would have been a huge advantage if he learned to go for the body, because I probably would have fucking passed out if he landed any body shots.
Yeah, you tanked it. Yeah. What happened to your... Wait, do you have a photo? I think I saw a photo of your face after, like a couple days after.
There's a TikTok I uploaded.
What's your TikTok?
It's Anisa Jama. Jomha.
I'm so bad at writing, especially because I'm far away.
That's it.
Okay, let's see.
Should be like...
yeah.
That's this is the one? Oh my God, dude. This is a violation of the Hippocratic Oath. I'm pretty sure.
It is.
He made a video about that before the fight, about how it's not a violation.
It's not?
Apparently.
I mean, I'm kidding. I don't think it is, but like... There are many things that I personally believe should be considered a violation of the Hippocratic Oath, like getting an MBA if you have an MD. I think you should not be allowed to do that, but, you know, that's just me. But this is...
Don't I kind of look like... I was being called Sloth from the Goonies.
Yeah.
And, but I personally think when you start to get pounded and that gets swollen, you look a little bit more like a Na'vi from Avatar.
Yeah, you look good. So also, what's up with the mullet, dude? What's going on there?
I feel like it just fits my head a little bit better than some other haircuts.
Yeah.
You know?
Jeff Wittick.
It's a new era.
I think Jeff Wittick also just blessed him with a haircut right before.
Yeah.
And it was the mullet. So.
Yeah, he's supposed to cut my hair a long time ago as well, but I feel like he's a one trick pony with the fucking haircuts. Like he only knows how to cut mullets.
Oh, that might be. I don't know.
No, literally. Like I feel like you go to him and you're like, all right, Jeff, like give me a high and tight, and he's like, oh shit, I don't know what happened. Like he just blacks out and he just cuts a mullet into your head. But yeah, no, Curtis Connor's got that too. I see it. You look like a yak. Shut the fuck up, dude. This is normal hair. My chat is crazy. I think at least now it's like long enough that it's not super weird.
No, I like your hair. You got a nice wave to it.
Yeah, there used to be a time when it was really bad. Like it was really, really fucking awful. And it was short. And I did look like a yak, a water buffalo, but now it's fine, I think. Okay, so what was I going to talk about? So you did the Dr. Mike thing. We talked about that. But it was a good success overall, right? I mean, how many people watched?
Well, it was about, I think, 100,000 pay-per-views, which was good. Is a little bit under the TikToker versus YouTuber one. We were hoping to pass that.
Yeah.
But they had all sorts of fuck you, live, X live money
I
to
think
promote
like
it.
our huge mistake was not hiring like lawyers to be on like the ready for taking down like pirated streams.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of pirating.
Yeah, I was pirating it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I bought it. Yeah, but that does definitely happen. Hair. Oh yeah, this is what it was like. It was not good.
I don't know. I feel like that's
that
just
actually is a flattering photo. I think it was way worse than that. So thank you, Chatter, for sending a flattering photo instead. It got way worse than that. Okay,
Have you ever had like a buzz cut? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you not like that look?
I hate that look.
Yeah.
It takes so fucking long to grow it back. Like it's only the buzz cut's good only if you the buzz cut's only good if you keep the buzz cut. You know what I mean? This is a sick photo.
I love that photo.
Hey, you look badass, dude.
Yeah, William Osmond took that.
Yeah, William
He was
Osmond
going around
was-
taking all sorts of Polaroids of all the fighters. It really made it feel.
Yeah, you look like a bad bitch. I mean, you've never fought before this.
No.
Like even a street fight, fist fight.
No. I think in middle school, some big Mexican kid like pushed me into a wall, and I like fucking was
Crumbled.
absolutely terrified.
Yeah.
That's not real.
It's fucking dickheads.
Doesn't even look like you.
No, but I mean, I did get a buzz cut. They're just like fucking made it.
Yeah.
That just looks like what my hair kind of looks like now, to be honest. I have like really like wavy, wild, weird hair. Yeah. That's why I wear hats.
All right, so you were fighting. You got your ass beat by a big Mexican dude when you were younger. Okay.
Yeah. What else?
And that's it. There's like you have no other
no fighting experience.
Zero sports experience.
Zero sports experience.
Like none.
Anisa really pushed me to do it because I think like she's seen Rice Gum and she was like, you can do it.
Oh no, I think you could have easily beat Rice Gum's ass,
right,
for sure.
But we kept upgrading it. You know, Jeff Wittick was one of the people we were gonna fight.
Yeah.
But you were gonna fight Jeff?
Yeah.
I feel like that would have been just as bad as Dr. Mike.
No. Have you met Jeff?
Jeff's smaller, so I wouldn't have had to put on weight.
I know Jeff.
Jeff would be faster.
I've known Jeff for years, actually. I even before he was like Vlog Squad adjacent, and then almost died as a consequence of his.
Mike is huge. Like the thing that
I've never seen Mike, so maybe he's bigger.
Dr. Mike is like 6'3" but closer to 6'4". And he's also like, so on weigh-in, he was 188 pounds, but he was definitely dehydrating. He was about 200-ish.
He was
over
try-harding.
Yeah.
I think he was like, he tried way too hard for a dude who's like boxed for 10 years or some shit.
He's already ready to go.
Yeah, he was primed. He was trying to fucking do a murder.
Whereas like with Ian, he was like 183 pounds a week before the fight, and we panicked and we were like, fuck, he needs to retain water so he can hit closer. So we like fed him like water and creatine and salt So he was 188 pounds, but it was like
Water
188
weight.
pounds of water and
Yeah.
like some fat and, you know. So, I mean, on fight day, they definitely look different. Whereas Jeff Wittick is like 165 pounds, like 170, and he's like your height.
It would be easier to fight.
It would have been closer body-wise.
I just felt like he's fought a lot, but maybe I'm wrong.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jeff definitely has, like, I think more fighting experience.
Yeah, he loves that shit. That's like his thing. Like
yeah.
Haircuts and fighting.
It would have been like a lot more like tricky and interesting to watch. I think it would have been a lot more embarrassing if he was good. You know.
Yeah. Oh,
'cause he'd get you with tricky shit.
Yeah.
Who was outside of your fight? Like, who was your favorite breakout star?
Well, Dad. Dad was great.
But I feel like I expected him to be. I mean, he's so fucking jacked.
Yeah.
It's Ryan for me.
Yeah, it was Ryan and
McGee.
Alex fight. That was like the best because that was like they matched up so perfectly.
For me, it was
Reeves.
It was Michael Reeves, dude. That was he just fucking. I mean, he was insane.
The first time he tried to throw a punch, he'd never boxed before, and he like threw a hook, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "This guy's
Again,
gonna
once
be
you
good."
feel that,
Look at that. Just look at that movement. He's like weaving.
love
He's
the
bobbing.
bubbles.
He's got great movement. It was awesome. Yeah, Michael Pacquiao. Yeah, he just fucking did it.
I'd like to see Michael fight again, but I don't think he wants to damage his brain.
Yeah.
last 30 seconds here.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, I feel like there was a lot of there was a lot of like a lot of the fights came down to like whoever had like longer reach. Yeah, like pretty much.
Except
for Dad and Matt Watson.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Watson is taller than
Way
Dad?
taller, yeah.
Yeah, Dad really fucking came in.
Like
Yeah.
I mean, he unloaded on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. Well, I mean, I don't even feel bad because Super Mega, I'm supposed to be on this fucking podcast like for the past 3 years, and we still haven't been able to do it. So fuck you, Matt. You deserve to get your ass beat like that. Okay.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. No, he's great. Oh yeah, I mean, this one was great. This is the person. Okay, for those of you who don't know, at this stage, this sick fucking freak is who this man right here wanted me to fight. Okay.
It replayed.
Any amount of training would have been
Using that jab to paw. Looking
Ian's
for the
smart,
right time for
Alex.
that right hand.
Yeah. God damn, dude. Look at that. Look at how wiry he is, bro. He's taller.
He's not.
He's
like
taller.
a
He's taller than me
inherent
too.
benefit.
Because he came over
Yeah.
after when they were in LA. Him and Boy, and we hung out. And he's actually taller than me too.
How much taller?
Not that much.
Like an inch.
Like yeah, just an inch. But still.
James is like 6 feet.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. No, that
like,
was. I feel bad.
Well, the thing with
Don't-
James, he like we even talked to him. We interviewed him actually in LA this time around, and like he froze like hard. I actually turned when the fight was called. I turned to Hundar, who was also trained by his coach, and I was like,
Yeah,
"Why didn't he throw in the towel earlier, like the coach?" And Hundar looked at me and he was like, "I've never seen James fight like that ever." In like my like whole time training with him. So like
Oh, you think he didn't like show? You think he couldn't show
No.
up? He
yeah,
got scared.
He didn't show
just
what
froze.
he had for sure.
I mean, 10,000 people. It was loud in there and like a lot of energy. And I mean, he wants to fight again because he just feels like he froze and just didn't do anything he learned at all.
That's insane.
It's too bad.
This is what you wanted to happen to me.
You would have been so fine.
No,
would've
I've never.
soaked it.
Well, back then, when you first reached out to me, it was like right after quarantine restrictions were like easing up, and I was so fucking depressed and so fucking fat and so out of shape. I literally could not. I would stand up. Like I've been working out nonstop since then, but at that point, I think I was at like 285 pounds or something, and I was literally. When I would stand up for an extended period of time, I would get winded.
Oh.
Like 15 minutes of standing up, I was like, ugh.
I think
it was
that's
too
the
much.
Would have been the
problem.
perfect way to
Excuse.
get you to work out and get in shape.
He couldn't have lost that much weight though in time.
Yeah, no, this is no shot. We never would have been able to. Yeah, we never would have been able to get like
Yeah, I guess for you to fight him, you'd really have to drop a lot.
Yeah, how much does he weigh?
185, 190.
Oh, I've never been one. Dude, last time I was 190, I was in 8th grade, dog. There's no shot. Yeah, I'm
Well, you just gotta
currently
lose some of that muscle.
I'm 260 currently, or 250, 258 or something currently. And at my skinniest, when I had like straight up like a 6-pack, just very like 10% body fat, I was 220 pounds.
Oh man.
So I would need to shave off bone at that point, I think. There's no way I'd be able to get down. I don't know why he's yeah, I actually don't know. Maybe it's because I'm like wider than he is too.
I mean, he just doesn't lift.
He doesn't.
He's
lift
more
at all.
athletic. I think he did track when he was younger.
Yeah.
So like, he's just never, I think, done huge muscle building things.
I've literally
He
never.
could get
My
really
lowest
big.
weight, yeah, my lowest weight was like 220. So there's no shot that I could be able to.
Maybe I did a thing to fucking spend a year getting massive.
Jacked.
I don't want him to fucking. I don't want him to get more jacked, dude. I can't fight that guy. He's.
You could fight Harley.
Harley's fucking terrifying too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a giant,
But I
lovable
mean,
giant, but
you're-
still a giant.
You're big, like you're intimidating as well. Like I feel like if we told anyone like, oh, you're fighting Hasan, they'd be like, no.
I'm like a teddy bear though. Like I don't know. I don't feel that way. Another crazy one was Minx. She was like laughing the entire time.
She said she blacked out during it and had no clue what the fuck was going on at all.
That was another wild fight.
We also found out that she had only sparred like 3 times before fighting.
That's horrible.
Which is not what we were wanting to happen.
Yeah, that was bad.
Wait, what? She sent a brutal call out to Amber Heard for next boxing match? What the fuck? I did not see that one. What the fuck? She's trying to fight Amber Heard? That's insane. A TKO victory for Justin Minx. What a win for the Twitch streamer. I mean, yeah, she was wild.
Yeah.
She was actually fucking insane.
If the
What's going on, guys? This is the.
I think it would have been a lot more interesting and a lot closer if the ref didn't call it. I think Haley could have gone a lot further.
Yeah.
I think she was gassed, like by
She kept her hands up. It was just
No, not Haley. I'm talking about.
yeah.
Minx was gassed, but she was
Oh,
still
yeah.
pounding.
Hella gassed.
There's this YouTuber called Aussie Man's Review who actually gives like a pretty good breakdown of like her being an older sibling. That's just like, why are you hitting yourself? Really like that video.
Oof. I mean, she backhand too. She was just throwing everything and the kitchen sink, dude.
Yeah, that sucks that they called it there because she was getting hit square in the face, which is like
shitty.
Like you don't want to see it, but she wasn't anywhere close to getting knocked down or stopping. She was throwing back as well.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
it was wild. It was fun to watch though. But she was, it was weird seeing her smile through it.
I love
What
that.
What the fuck was that Fortnite taunt?
She did say a couple days ago that zapped all of her energy. Like
Doing
after
that?
she did that, all of her energy was
Oh
gone,
my God.
which is so funny to me.
That's like video game character shit.
Yeah, we gotta have more people doing that shit. Maybe we'll give people bonuses or something next year for like throwing in.
I did try to
taunts.
privately talk to Dad about that
Yeah.
before because I kind of had a feeling it was going to be a blowout. So I said like you can spam dance like during it. I was like that's fine because
Yeah.
I feel like that would have given Matt, a chance.
How did he? What did Matt think going into it? Like, I want to ask him. Like, why?
I think he's pretty much said like he knew he was at like a disadvantage, but I think it really demoralized him to find out early on that Dad had been training for like 9 months before he got started.
Yeah.
We were trying to tell him like your reach advantage, and if you just build some muscle and work on your technique, like it'll be fine.
I think if he would have like if you're tall and you're boxing and you blanket over the person, just like drape on them and put all your weight on them, it's like really
Like
shitty
in a clinch.
Yeah. To like be that, and there was things that could have been done, but unfortunately it just
He basically needed to do the I did a thing technique,
Yeah.
and he could have done that. Had he known what to do when
That was
Dad
in
came in.
remarkable shape, dude. Terrifying. I had no idea. I mean, I didn't know who he was before this. But when I saw him shirtless, I was like, nope, that's not good. That's no good. I think AB did a really good job, despite having a also significant disadvantage, like a significant reach disadvantage against Hundar, who is literally like, I mean, he just looks like a dude who would be named Hundar.
Yeah.
Like he's the most like he has the most appropriate name for the way he looks.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a very beastly name.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna is Anisa's audio fine, chat? Someone was saying it's like a little bit lower. It's you just get right up in there.
I'll just like
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought the Hundar versus AB fight was definitely crazy. I mean, look at this fucking guy, chat. Look at this fucking guy, chat.
There, and he's going to do some work today. Is that right?
Yeah. S-Fan was great, by the way.
Oh, I love S-Fan.
Yeah,
He was so good.
he was built for this. He was perfect for that.
Yeah, that's right. It's hard to talk with a mouth guard in. Anybody else complain about that?
Yeah, what if people actually take it out?
I can't. It's stuck in my mouth. And they tied the gloves to my hands. Help!
Okay, we're going to go ahead and send you out there.
Yeah. Hundar's great.
I love him. I love both of them. Both AB and Hundar.
Put myself in uncomfortable situations and see what I'm capable of. I want a reminder.
They're the ones who tried the hardest. They started so soon. As soon as we said, "Do you want to do this?" They hopped in a gym.
Who was originally supposed to fight? What was that fight supposed to look like?
Well, I think we can mention all the people who were going to fight. There's a guy named Anomaly who's from Malta. He was going to fight. He was one of the heavyweights.
Oh yeah, that dude. He fucking always wears a mask.
Yeah,
he does like.
That was awkward because we kind of had to tell him like it has to be a face reveal. You can't wear a mask in the ring.
Yeah,
like that's not going to work. But he had some disc issues, I think. A herniated disc.
Almost all the heavyweights we had to drop out because of spine issues.
Chad Roberts,
me too.
Cold Ones.
Yeah, that's your excuse too.
No, I've had disc issues as well. I fucking blew my back out while deadlifting as soon as I literally once I started working out again, I fucking immediately blew my back out.
Chad was doing good too. Chad had lost quite a bit of weight and he was
gonna fight Eric, Internet Comment Etiquette.
Which I think that would have been a really good fight. DJ was a last minute replacement.
The streets are saying Keemstar.
No.
They want to see Keemstar get his ass beat.
I mean, I would love to have Keemstar. We've offered.
He can come to Seattle and do a little session. We won't even film it. It'll be
what's
one of
up?
those
Like,
things.
is he too fast? Is that what it is?
Yeah, he might be too fast.
Yeah, he's just too fast. He just can't. He doesn't want to destroy people like that.
It would be interesting. I think he should do it. I think it would give him more legitimacy in the boxing world.
I agree. Just to spar Ian even once. I personally, even if that never saw the light of day, I would just like to
Even
see
him just hitting the bag, just filming himself hitting the bag would be great.
Yeah.
Keemstar would also be like Anomaly though, and be like, I have to wear a hat.
Yeah.
He has to wear his ugly ass hat during the fight.
Well, there was.
He's got the
originally,
beard.
Ethan was kind of keen to do a fight with Keemstar.
Dude, I was pushing hard for
We were pushing too.
Okay.
I was pushing so hard for that.
Okay, it's good to know we were hitting them from different angles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I mean, on the one hand, I was like, I'm not fighting. But I was like, you should definitely fight Keemstar. Because it would have been dope. I was like, look, dude, we'll give you fucking steroids. Like, I'll help you.
Steroids.
Like, dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine Ethan Klein just fucking peeled, just jacked? That would be
great.
so sick.
He really needs to do that as well because I think he's so used to having this image of the fat Jewish guy. That's he really needs to bulk up.
I just want him to. I just want him to do steroids just for no reason.
Yeah,
it'd be sick.
He should.
He just comes back. Yeah, he just is wearing a fat suit throughout the process too. He's hiding it. So people are like, "Oh man, Ethan, your face is getting weirdly skinny, but your body still looks kind of droopy. What's up with that?" And then he's like, "Bam."
He only needs to maintain it for a month. Just have fit Ethan month, and then go back to his usual
grind
figure.
Pizza grind.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, he eats frozen pizza, which is so much worse than just like if you're gonna eat pizza, and I love pizza. Definitely a big vice for me. Just like don't eat frozen pizza. Anyway, that's completely unrelated to the matter.
Oh, I like that name, the Hebrew Hammer. That's a great one.
Yeah.
The Hebrew
Apparently,
Hammer,
Philip DeFranco has said he would fight Ethan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Will I fight Ethan? Yo, if Ethan wanted to, and there was enough time for both of us to like dedicate to it, not any like 3-6 months.
This is,
stuff. Like,
I
be,
think,
like,
the
super looking to
closest we
future,
have,
which
to
is
getting
dangerous because who
Ethan
knows if either of us
Yeah.
going to be relevant. Just me. I'm the one that might not be relevant by then.
Because this is way more even.
I'd be
Dude,
open
he's
to
opening
it.
Pokemon cards or something.
What's happening?
What is he doing on the side?
What's going on?
I mean, that would be incredible.
It'd be a
that
laugh.
would be incredible.
It'd be the hey.
Franco's now a Pokemon YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be down for that.
That would be sick. Okay, so you're now so you're doing like the thriller thing now. You guys have completely stopped. You're not doing documentaries anymore. You're not doing content cop anymore. You're just a boxing promoter now. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much. Now
Okay.
we'll do a documentary now and again to keep the lights on.
It's just
because these
hard.
events are charity events. Like
Yeah.
we're not. I mean, we didn't make any money other than like recouping costs.
Yeah, and the fighter purse that you get for fighting.
Yeah.
Because you're a fighter.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's really hard. Right after the event happened, we had so many people coming up to us asking us to do it again, including like our broadcasting partner and
A bunch of my friends got fucking really excited. They were like, "We're gonna fight. We want to fight now."
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
in the space.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of people that are like definitely interested.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
We want to keep the vibes good.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard because we'll have a lot of people being like, I want to fight my mortal enemy. And it's like, no one's mortal enemy ever wants to actually fight.
Yeah, it never happened.
It kind of has to come from a place of mutual-ish respect.
Of like, I just want to know if I can beat the
because
shit
you're
out of
putting
this
too
person.
much on the line if you want to like fight someone you're mortal enemies with. It makes
Yeah.
it that much harder for everyone to agree to it.
No, or I feel like it's going to be dangerous and weird if they, if there's like two people that like absolutely despise one another fighting.
Yeah, it clashes.
You get
a lot.
headbutts. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know if you
and
saw
weirdness.
the Showstar boxing event, but like a dude headbutted another dude within like the first minute. It was
crazy.
It was insane.
Because you need to essentially win at all costs. Like, it's no longer like, kind of friendly.
I will say, Hasan, if you fought Crowder, that would be my dream.
Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. That's like the only person that's like in my weight range that is like a conservative
I would love
commentator.
that.
I don't think he'd be down to do it. I feel like I'd be down to do that.
I will try and bother him. You know, Gavin McInnes called Ian hot and cool the other day.
Oh God.
Because he watched the fight and he was like, "Well, I thought he was like a dumb nerd, but he kind of looks epic.
Yeah.
He's got like cool hair."
You do look like a Vice guy.
Yeah.
Now you look like you got the. Yeah,
fair.
especially with the mullet, you do look like you would be, I don't know, trying ayahuasca or something.
Right. I had to tone that down by getting the nails done.
Yeah. No, I mean, that stuff doesn't count anymore. It's like 2022, you know? I'm going to have my nails painted soon as well, later in this broadcast. But Moist Critical Commentating was amazing. Yeah, Moist, oh, dude, if he fought, that'd be sick to see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so selfish because, like, on the one hand, I'm sure people would love to see me fight too. And I'm like, I don't want to do that because, like, I don't want to fuck myself up. But also simultaneously, I'm like, I would love to see all of these people fight.
It's pretty life-changing. I would say
it is life-changing.
It's going to be one of the like most memorable experiences of your life.
Also,
everyone who signed up for it, even the people who got punched in the face and TKO'd, like they all said afterward, like, "Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that again." So it's definitely not as scary as people make it out.
Yeah, most of them passionately want to do it again. Like a lot of them are like trying to get on the card, right away. So
yeah, and it's also good because I think people are realizing that it's not a bad thing to lose. Like losing isn't the worst thing that happens. It is the worst thing if you're facing your mortal enemy. But
yeah, that's why like I can't. If I fight Steven Crowder, like I have to beat his ass.
You have to win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
If I lose to Steven Crowder, it's over. Like the progressive movement is set back by decades at that point. You know what I mean? Just not acceptable.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
So it is like there is pride there for sure. Aren't you like a foot taller than Steven Crowder? I don't know. He's like a big dude.
I think it would be pretty even. You might be a couple
I think he's
inches.
a big dude. I thought he was like a.
I think he'd be a couple inches bigger.
Hockey guy.
He's 6'2". Yeah. Okay, I am bigger than him.
Easy.
But he is a bulky dude for sure. I mean, he's not like.
But he's probably got bad habits. I think he probably does like jujitsu or some like other things that aren't boxing.
Oh, I think
so.
He'd
probably try to slam you, and he could get DQ'd.
I think he's well, I mean, he has a bad heart. He almost died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
They wouldn't let him then. The boxing, it's crazy how strict the boxing commission is. They almost didn't let Dad fight because he's 40. Even though his EKG...
What the fuck?
I'm not even kidding. Like, his EKG came back good, and the doctor, like the boxing commission doctor, was still like, no, I need a second opinion.
Yeah, he almost died because he has like a bad heart. Because I think he had like a chest hole.
Oh.
You know what that is? Like when you have like an indented chest or whatever, like a chest pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what that is? Is the chest pussy like actual like?
Yeah, that's the medical term for it.
Right?
Yeah.
But that because one of our fighters this time might have a chest pussy, and I'm not sure.
Oh, you're not gonna say it? I know a lot of people with chest pussies, so I'm not gonna leak it. But yeah,
that might be a bad thing.
He like got surgery for it. I think he had a collapsed lung or something as a consequence of that, and he was in literally the fucking. He was in the hospital for like weeks and weeks, and of course we were all praying.
Right.
I was waiting.
I'm just stopping there. Yeah. We were just praying, you know. But yeah,
he can handle a lot though. He volunteered to get like a knee on his neck or something like that, right?
Oh yeah, that was bullshit. Brace. Yeah, that was such bullshit too. That pussy. He didn't actually like get the same treatment either.
No.
But I mean, Steven Crowder has fought before. If you guys would like to see it.
Wait, are you talking about? Yeah.
We know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he was famously you know, before they started doing the oh god, what is this fucking bullshit? There's a paywall for every goddamn thing. Okay, so look at that, Uncle Jank right there. Yeah, he was he back in the day he used to go out and do Change My Minds with like union guys, and he was like, unions are for gay people, change my mind. And then some union guy was like, yeah, I'll fucking change your mind. Just like a fucking 40.
I love how he's doing this.
Yeah, he's like a 48-year-old Teamster. He's like, fuck you. Look at that!
I really enjoy seeing that. I know some people say that violence is bad, but I'm not one of them.
Yeah, no, this was pretty funny. Just getting absolutely fucking brutalized, and then also the worst part about it is he lied about like the reason why it happened too.
Is this why he goes after college kids?
Boom.
This is too dangerous. College kids are more docile.
Yeah, don't go to a union protest.
This guy's like trying to feed his kids. He's like, fuck this guy.
Right. What a fucking great clip that is, though. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't have that. I can't have that happen to me. You know what I mean? Like that'd be terrible if I fucking slipped or something. But yeah, that's why he hates unions. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was. By the way, never let a good, never let a content moment get away. You know, Steven Crowder was doing merch and podcast promos on his heart surgery vlog.
Fuck.
Yeah, listen to my podcast. If I die, still listen to my podcast on the apps.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Love Crowder Shop with
the
doctor there.
Yeah, no, it's great. So we'll see. I mean, that's something that I could be interested in.
But I mean, would you be honest? Like,
what's up?
Given that you would have to win with someone like Crowder, don't you think it would be a better idea to fight someone who
is like a friend?
Not even a friend, just neutral
in the space, who isn't like a piece of shit.
Pretty much, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, you're right about that.
We want to keep the good vibes too.
It's really hard because I wouldn't. it just makes shit really awkward when you're like when even just walking around the same hotel as Dr. Mike, it was just a little bit weird. And I think it would be even more weird if he was like a bigger piece of shit, because you get in the same elevator and stuff. It's like it's crickets. It's not.
Wait,
good.
really? Oh, you guys? I thought you guys were like.
No. With me and Dr. Mike, it was cool. I'm just thinking that with someone you're not very cool.
Oh yeah,
with,
no, it would be
fucking
weird.
suck.
I feel like one of his fans would try to kill me too. Like, you know what I mean? They would like definitely try to do some crazy shit.
I mean,
they have a lot of guns. I don't know.
We had like full security at the hotel, if it makes you feel any better. So
yeah, cops on every floor.
Yeah, literally.
The cops would be his fans
Oh,
in this
no,
situation.
that's true.
So they'll oh, that Steven Crowder guy, he's a good guy. I like him a lot.
One of the cops there on our floor, he was like all excited that Ian was fighting, and he goes, "Do you guys need suggestions of where to eat?" And we were like, "Yeah, sure." We were thinking like he was gonna give us some good, restaurant recommendation. Instead, he goes, "There's a Chili's. There's a
just
TGI
named all the
Fridays."
chains.
I love that. I mean, that's
5
like
chains.
That's the pride and joy of America, baby. That's the cultural landmark. Chili's. I do fuck with Chili's though. I mean, that's because I'm like, for fob. So when you're a fob, it's just when you're fresh off the boat, even though I don't sound like it, I know, you end up being fascinated by American chains like that. Like I fucking love Chili's, dude. Oh my God.
Do you like the Southwestern egg rolls?
Yeah, I like all of it. I like everything that Chili's makes, straight up.
I used to be a hostess there.
Oh really?
Yeah. When I was 16.
What are you about to tell us about the processes in which how
sick.
you came in hot with the egg roll.
She's you've been a waitress at like a number of restaurants, and she has like nothing bad to say about any of them.
No.
She's like, oh, this awesome place.
Denny's is awesome because it's a bunch of like moms just trying to feed their kids as like workers, and they're so sweet. I love Denny's. That was like my favorite place to work. Chili's was good too. I liked it. I have nothing bad to say about Chili's. The only place that I hated was Joey's Seafood Restaurant, Joey's Only. But
is that in Canada?
I think that might be a Canadian.
Yeah, I don't like seafood anyway. I don't eat any seafood.
Yeah.
Okay, this is random and unrelated to the conversation that we were having. But what do you think about Logan Paul and Jake Paul now? Now that you've actually fought, now that you've like trained, do you feel like they've put in a lot of effort?
I think. Yeah, I think they put in effort.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's not surprising because they did fucking sports. Anyone who's, like, done sports, like, growing up and in high school, you're going to have a work ethic. And that's kind of all it takes. Everyone on our fucking card is just as, like...
Watch your Apple Watch, by the way. Don't show anything.
Oh.
This is coming up on the screen.
Oh.
Just as impressive as our fighters. Like, they're, I think, just as good as... Not just as good, but just as dedicated and hardworking as those guys.
Yeah, they're fucking. That's like one thing. I went to watch the Mayweather Logan Paul fight, and I mean, I was definitely in awe of like how much. I feel like that's the amount of effort you put into being able to do something like that. I feel like is pretty profound. So I do respect him for that. Nothing else, but just that one.
Well, yeah, it's very easy to do it when you're a fucking multimillionaire. It's like you can just kick your feet up. Like, you don't have anything else. He doesn't need to make vlogs ever again in his life, particularly with crypto scams.
Yeah, I know. That's like that's a really viable way to just like continue making a shitload of money.
Yeah.
So
it's way harder for fucking Brett and
AB
who are like working normal jobs, who have to like work just as hard as me, who's not working a normal job, and still show up. That shit's so much harder.
Yeah. Even then, though, I do respect it. Like, I feel like, I mean, I don't respect them in general, but I do respect that one element where I feel like Logan Paul and even Jake Paul, like, I feel like Jake Paul's like a straight fucking fighter. Like, I think people underestimate that. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. What else was I going to say? Oh, okay. So let's talk about incels, because I mean, and I don't know if you want to talk about this, but
we can't talk about that.
Anything that you don't want to talk about, we don't have to. But like, I remember there was a big fallout, and people were like very upset at you, because of both of you, actually. As a matter of fact, like there was like a fan base drama where people thought that you betrayed them by being pro-sex work.
Yeah. I think it was just, I think a lot of people think that you kind of need to fit in a camp, one camp or the other. And I think some people have like seen my content, and like, I think one of the better examples is like me shitting on Tana Mojo.
Yeah.
Mojo. And they sort of filled in the blanks and said like, all right, you gotta hate women. You gotta hate women like this or whatever.
You're like, I hate women, but not in the way you think I hate women. Me too, brother. Don't worry. Same.
So I think it was just a shock. I mean, it's pretty typical response, because if like, I think a lot of like the main technique I think to gain a following is you remain as ambiguous as you can.
Oh yeah. That's what I did.
You're wanting to
famously.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe for the political commentators that's an exception, but
no, Tim Pool, like, still people think he's a liberal. You know what I mean? Like,
What? How?
there are. I know it's insane, but they definitely do that. Like, political commentators do that as well. Anyone, you're absolutely right. It's the same shit that brands do.
Right.
It is like basically trying to be as inoffensive as possible to as broad a demographic as possible by like sometimes taking a position when it goes too far. Like, you know, that's how you saw like the Barstool guys even come out and be like, yeah, this abortion shit's crazy. Like, you guys got to chill out.
Right.
But like usually just kind of having like a mishmash of different political opinions that you can pick from either side
right.
as you see fit.
Yeah, exactly. You speak confidently about the thing you're confident about.
Yeah.
And you don't say anything about the things that are a little bit more sus. So I think people saw that and they're like, all right, I'm going to fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
And then when it was revealed that I didn't care about OnlyFans, I was just, you know, there was a portion of my fan base who were disappointed.
It's crazy though, because there's like a really old video of Ian from like way before I met him.
You guys want something to drink, by the way?
Oh no, I'm good right now. Way before I met Ian, where he even says, he's like, if women want to like do sex work, like that's just capitalism. Like they're just marketing. Yeah. Like even like you were what, 23, I think, when you made that video of you talking about being very neutral to women and sex work. And that was like, I mean, for a 23-year-old to feel that way.
Yeah, I don't think I was there at 23. Yeah. I was definitely, you know, I had some resentment for sure.
So it's just weird that people think that he changed that, because he's literally always been that way since I've met him, like super pro.
Yeah, but people just like choose what they want to hear pretty much. Like I feel like they'll just, like
right,
you said.
You have to outright say it for them to kind of
Yeah. And when you do, they're like, oh, I feel betrayed.
Right.
Which is kind of weird. But I think ultimately what you need to do is just, you know, keep your head down and make good content, and then they'll shut the fuck up and come back if they want to. Yeah.
And that's what it's always been about anyway, for the most part, is just creating entertaining things. There's always been like a little bit of, you know, like, I don't know, certain things can be political and certain things can't be. I think I saw you react to like my video about wearing the masks. Like, some people like, you know, freaked out about those. And that was something I felt very confident in speaking about. But I'm not going to get into the fucking, like, the tough stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, that stuff was like, I mean, it was pretty, that was like, you're letting the people that are significantly more knowledgeable than idiots like ourselves actually fucking tell us, like, hey, this is a pretty good protocol. And if you're still skeptical after that, you know, you can look to other countries where they have a level of success because they have like some semblance of like, you know, public health measures. It's just such a strange thing. I mean, the similar thing is happening with like, you know, gun laws right now.
Yeah, she always points to Canada constantly when a U.S. thing is happening. She's like, this isn't a problem where I'm from.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit, dude.
It's really weird.
You guys better watch out. We're going to fucking invade one of these days, okay?
I grew up with a crazy uncle that always said that America was coming for our fresh water, and now I'm starting to believe it. I'm like,
that's true. That's what I'm saying. I've been trying to get Governor Gavin Newsom to make Canada into an oblast, like a American, you know, just take over Canada. They got a lot of fresh water there.
I'm so scared of that.
What's an oblast? What is that?
It's like in Ukraine, that's what they call like districts.
Oh, okay.
You know, states. I just think it's a very cool naming convention. You know, Canada Oblast. I mean, I know that Alberta's down. Like, I feel like they would be the first to be like, yeah, let's go.
It's crazy. So I'm from Alberta, and I'm in Edmonton. And when you drive from Edmonton to Banff, which is like the in-between area between BC and Alberta, there's signs that are like unionize with the U.S. and Wexit. They call it Wexit.
That's awesome.
Which is like Western exit. There's like flat earther.
No
shit.
way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's already a momentum in Canada.
Oh yeah. In Alberta.
No way. The Maverick Party, formerly known as Wexit Canada, is a Canadian federal political party. It advocates for the constitutional changes, seeking broader appeal. Separatist Wexit Canada Party changes its name to the Maverick Party. It's so funny because like your conservatives are like our Democrats.
Yes, it's so weird.
Yeah.
I had never watched American media before until, you know, dating him. And even in like when Joe Biden talks, I'm like, this is like the most conservative takes for like Canadians. Like this is like Wild Rose level conservative. And Wild Rose has said things like, if you get pregnant as a woman and it's rape, then you wanted it. They've said things like we should feed raw meat
This is
to the
regular
poor.
Republican stuff, though. That's like pretty
Like,
much.
That's like crazy shit for Canadians. But like Joe Biden is, I'm so confused by the I don't know. It's weird.
So a maverick is someone who challenges the status quo and believes very strongly in forging ahead and taking a new path. He
Logan
said
Paul's
in an
the
interview.
president of that
Yeah.
party.
I mean, yeah, this guy probably would want Logan Paul's Ohio ass to like fucking, you know, govern Canada or at least Alberta. We just thought that it hit perfectly and we're endeavoring to do in this new political party. What the It's Maverick from Top Gun. Though the connection to the Top Gun film franchise isn't intentional, Hill said the release of the new film Top Gun Maverick could help draw attention to the new Maverick party. We can't make jokes about this anymore because like I feel like
no, it's leaking into Canadian. Alberta's really bad, and so is Ontario. Ontario's getting a little weird.
Yeah, I feel like Canadians are. I've said this before, but like I feel like Canadians are either the chillest people you've ever met or the fucking worst. Like they're so insecure about not being American that I feel like they just hype that shit up.
Yeah,
they try to like overcorrect. And that's how you get like the Steven Crowders of the world.
And McGuinness. McGuinness is Canadian.
And Gavin McGuinness too, yeah. Which is ironic because like Vice literally started off as like as a publicly funded free zine. Like that's in Canada. It was public provisions in Canada that started Vice.
Interesting.
Ted Cruz is from Canada, that's true.
Oh God.
Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson went to a university with my dad. They're both psychology majors at the U of A at the same time.
What does your dad think about him?
I mean, I don't know. My dad's got Alzheimer's out the ass, so I could ask him, but he'd probably just...
It'd be a funny answer.
It'd be a funny answer, probably.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think he'd be fond of him. My dad was like an extreme, like, liberal to the point. Like, he was a conspiracy theorist out the ass.
George Bush did 9/11.
Your dad's pro Palestine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad was very passionate about George Bush doing 9/11. Before that was
he was like a base layer.
Yes. Yeah.
I love those guys.
Yeah.
George W. Bush era liberalism is like one of my favorite eras of like liberals where they were just like psychos.
Yeah.
And were like anti-war kind of. And now liberals are like, no, we love war. It's the fucking best. Please let's have more war.
We went to every anti-Afghanistan march, like going into Afghanistan and like all of that. All of my childhood was like very
that's awesome.
Anti-war and anti-Bush. My dad hated Bush vehemently.
That's great. What about your family?
My dad loved Bush.
Yeah, it's like the opposite.
Yeah. Wait, where are you from originally?
San Diego.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, yeah. San Diego's got some real red areas.
Yeah.
Like Santee, also known as Clanty. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I didn't know that. I thought Orange County was pretty red.
Orange County too, yeah. Of course. I mean, people forget that like California literally gave America Richard Nixon and Ronald Reagan. Like that's something that people forget. Like it was, it used to be red until immigration, brother. What the fuck? But yeah, ruined the country. Huntington Beach is still where all the rich, the really rich like Republicans live. So
the creepiest thing I've ever seen in his hometown is like if you go to where the boats are, there's just Trump flags. Every single boat has a Trump flag.
Our big beautiful boaters. They are an important constituency in the Trump camp. Like they're huge. They're big. They're beautiful, and they're boaters. Yeah, no, I'm fascinated by that. Of course, even though the Republican Party now tries to LARP as like the party of the working class, and like the more racist you are, the more working class you are. Like, come on. Even though it's like, dog, you literally sell boats for a living. Like you make like $500,000 a month from, maybe not a month, but like you're making like at the minimum like $1 million. You're making like $1 million a year selling like used jet skis or some shit. Talking about how you're working class.
I don't get why boats are so expensive. I mean, I'm sure somebody could tell me why, but
it's a depreciating asset too. It's like the moment that you put the fucking boat on the water after purchasing it, it halves in value.
Yeah. That's an odd hobby, is the boats.
Yeah.
It's a very laborious to even fucking like, you know,
Care
drive
for.
it there,
Yeah.
crank it into the water, get out of the dock. For what? Sitting on the water?
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about, if we're going to talk about politics, and I don't know how comfortable you guys are. I mean, I know you're comfortable talking about politics, but I don't know how comfortable you are about it. Do you feel like any of your opinions politically has shifted over the years?
Yes. I think so.
You go.
Oh my God.
In what ways?
But you're more interesting than me.
Okay, I'll go then.
Yeah.
I think I'm just like a lot more, I don't know what the word would be, moderate. Like, I think a lot of my opinions were a little bit like, what's the word?
Libertarian?
Yeah, I just kind of stupid. I still like hold, I think, most of the beliefs. I just don't think that people were bringing up the whole N-word thing.
Yeah.
And I think basically like I'm just like not the, it's totally fine. I don't need to say the N-word. That's like, I think I had this philosophy where like you're kind of telling me something's off limits and it pisses me off. And I'm like, some comedians are able to say that. I should say that. And I just don't think it's not necessary. You know?
Interesting.
So that's probably one of the, I mean, it's
coward.
It's moving from like, it's like moving half a step in a different direction. It's like not really much of a change up.
I think you claim conservatism more than you actually were, though. Because like looking at your old stuff, like looking at your content cups and stuff like that I've watched in the past, like it didn't, outside of your free speech absolutist position, it didn't seem like you were, you know, any different than any other content creator on YouTube in that same era. As a matter of fact, you were probably like more towards the center or left than most content creators of that era, because you were shitting on the most like right-wing content creators of that era. Maybe not like officially positioning yourself as that, but it did feel like, I mean, you were like, you dunked on Keemstar, Rice Gum, like obviously these are apolitical people, but they're still like very heavily slanted to the right. Leafy, another person like that. Like these, and some of them have come out about their position, come out with their political positions. But like, I would say that they were still like very much, like the attitude that they resembled was very much like right wing. You know what I mean?
I feel like also like there was just a lot of things that Ian had never experienced or understood. Like he had never met a Muslim before, and then he ended up marrying one. But like that was something that really changed. I feel like, alhamdulillah. That's
Bismillah,
yeah, mashallah, mashallah.
I taught him the Fatiha. But there's a video of him chopping a Quran in half. And when my dad was still mentally sane, I was terrified that he was going to find that video of Ian. He's like,
I did not know that.
Yeah, he chops a Quran in half with a cleaver, and I was like, oh my God, if my dad ever fucking sees that. Like,
it was less intentional. It was more just random unboxing, and I'm just, you know.
Sorry.
Oopsie.
That would get you, like, literally. My dad would literally murder you, probably. But
yeah, Kafir Americans, you know, it is what it is. Okay, well, I didn't even know that. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's all
it
good.
was
I don't-
before him. I mean, most people don't. I mean,
No, the way I see it, what I present, what I talk about regularly is that I think people should, like, one of the things that I get really annoyed about with the way that the left presents itself on the internet is that people act like you are unable to change. You're unable to change your mind. You're unable to change your opinion. You're unable to you know, atone from your sins of the past or whatever. Even if it's not like something as severe, even if you don't even personally see it as like a sin or a crime or anything like that. I believe in rehabilitation over incarceration regardless. Like, I think that even if you literally do a crime, I personally believe that you can learn from your mistakes and not repeat that and become like a normal human being, like a productive member of society. So of course, when it comes to what liberals or leftists or progressive people think is like a really bad behavior, demonstrating like bad ideas, bad behavior, I know that it comes from social conditioning and it's learned behavior, and that people can change, and it's something that should be celebrated rather than constantly thrown in your face non-fucking stop. So, you know, I don't have an issue with that. Yeah.
yeah, I think that I'm the one I think has gotten. I'm more extreme than Ian, where I'm like pretty anti-capitalist. I hate landlords. I hate the system that we're in. Like, I think the reason why I really like the charity boxing event is because at least we can like find ways to give money to people who actually need it rather than like just being. I think like I think what really made me mad about boxing events in the past is that it's rich assholes betting their money to make money to like have people that are struggling to like make ends meet and pay rent watch them do it, and then they'll go home and like have a lot of money and like whatever, it keeps going.
And the fighters are exploited too, like
usually, yeah. But this is like, it feels way better where it's like these are people who are getting punched in the face for your entertainment, and your money is actually going towards people that like need it, rather than watching like two 21-year-old privileged rich kids be like, I bet my 2 houses that I'll beat you up.
Yeah.
And then no one gets anything, you know.
This was definitely significantly better than like any other kind of boxing event that's taken place thus far, like all the Thriller stuff, or wasn't the Ace family doing one too, and then they were like scamming everybody or some shit.
That's why Rice Gum wanted to fight Ian, because McBroom, the Ace family dad, basically promised Rice Gum $3 million if he fought Ian.
Turns out that's not even real, right? I mean, turns out he is not even you know, actually giving people that kind of money. Isn't he broke now or something? Isn't he like bankrupt?
Yeah, he got foreclosed on, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, he got foreclosed on, I'm pretty sure. But I thought he countersued, and then he made some money off of
No,
that.
maybe.
Wasn't it Ace Family Scams? Yeah. Well, Ethan is always on it. The newest scam.
The newest scam.
Yeah, so specifically the boxing one was less of an Ace Family scam and more of a Austin McBroom scam.
Yeah.
Where he sort of corralled a bunch of different fighters from TikTok and elsewhere, and basically said, you can make a fuck ton of money, $1 million plus, and for each fighter. And it ended up being that they didn't raise fucking any money. It was 130 million pay-per-view sales, which was just like nothing compared to how much they spent on it, which was like, I think maybe, I don't know, like 100 million or something. Yeah.
Holy shit! Wait, they spent 100 million.
Well, yes. Like if everyone was
paid what they were promised,
what they were supposed.
So he just
paid.
like straight up did not.
Yeah.
So he ended up not paying them at all.
Right.
With 7
he didn't
points.
even pay Keemstar.
Yeah, that's crazy. So does Keemstar hate this fucking guy or what?
No.
Keemstar loves the event because he was brought on to be like a commentator for that event. So he's like very pro this event. When you ask him what his favorite YouTube boxing event is, he says this one because, you know, he was given a lot of like, you know,
that's crazy.
Opportunity.
Yeah, they're like famously the charity basketball thing I remember. They had a charity basketball event where they announced they'd be donating $100K to a charity of their choice. The event was wildly popular, but the Ace family allegedly only donated $75K of the $100K they promised fans, leaving $25K unaccounted for. Many also theorize the family actually profited from the event after the ticket merch and live stream sales.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Fucking $100K is nothing for that. It's amazing that it was that little, to be honest.
Yeah. That's
because they're huge. And I remember that event. It seemed like a sold out event. And they had a bunch of other people there. Like, wasn't like Mr. Beast and other people there as well?
At the Social Gloves thing?
No, at the fucking basketball tournament.
Yeah. Oh, he was?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They had a bunch of names there.
Yeah.
So I would guess that earned a lot more than $100K.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I don't like. That's one thing I don't understand about chat. I'm a box Hasan. It's all set up. No, I'm not boxing you, Myth. Get the fuck out of here. Myth and I have the same. Myth started training with my trainers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Before he ever worked out, we like literally went to the basketball court one time during like COVID because I wanted to do some like active shit. And I was shocked at like how athletic of a base he had for never actually working out. And I was like, dude, you're gonna get like if you even tried a little bit, you would get so fucking jacked. And since then, he started actually taking it seriously, started working out, and now he's like, building a lot of muscle mass.
What if he got really swole? Like, would you fight him then?
No, I couldn't fight him.
What if he was in your weight class?
First of all, for him to be in my weight class, he would have to put up like, what is he, like 170 pounds right now or some shit? Like he would have to. What is he gonna do?
I think he can get up there. He just needs to get to 200 pounds, and then it's heavyweight.
Yeah,
good to go.
Free game.
Oh, is it 200 plus? You're fine.
200 plus, yeah.
You don't need to do anything else.
Yeah.
That's how.
No,
Harley
I just like I would not be able to fight him. I love Myth.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Probably no. I can't do it.
Yeah, say maybe. Maybe's a good starting point.
I would not be able to fight Myth.
Do you feel like you would only accept a fight if you felt like kind of confident in your ability to win?
No, I'm not like worried about fighting Myth in that respect. No, I'm not.
I'm not accusing.
No. That's not.
I just mean in general, like, because there's a lot of psychology in choosing your opponent. I didn't fucking like put much thought into it because I was like, I just need to fight someone who will bring in views. Turns out, I don't think Dr. Mike had like brought in that many views, to be honest. I think I could probably fight someone who brings in more.
Yeah.
Who would you fight?
Do you want to fight if I got to 200?
You want to fight me? I mean, you were pretty tall. I was surprised at how tall you are.
Yeah.
You're short presenting on camera.
Short presenting.
Everyone said, the guy at the hotel, when we were checking in, he goes, I'm not supposed to do this, but your IDUBBBZ. And he's like, does anyone ever tell you this? I don't want to be rude, but like, I thought you were going to be way shorter.
You're like 6'3", 6'2"? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I always thought you were like a short dude.
Man.
His face is
that
so long,
pisses me
though.
off.
No, literally.
I have a long face.
Yeah, it's long.
I had a big forehead. That means tall.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that just means you're balding. That's what people tell me in my chat about my forehead. No, I don't know. Yeah, you had like short guy energy a little bit.
Damn.
Especially back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That
Maybe
makes
it's
sense.
because he was defending N-word usage. That's just short guy energy.
I don't know. I just like literally always thought you were like a short dude. So that just carried on. Even though I knew you were like taller, I guess, because like I saw the boxing thing.
All right, quit dodging. Do you want to fight or not?
Do you want to fight you? Maybe I'd fight you.
All right.
You're gonna get to 200. How much do you weigh right now?
I'm going down every day. Yeah, I had to eat a lot to get up to 190. Give me a year though, I'll get up there.
You
were
190 or 180 right now.
Yeah.
Dude, no shot, dude.
No, I'll be like Tyson Fury. I'll have a big fucking gut, but I'll lay it out there.
That's how every heavyweight fighter is though. Like all the like best heavyweight fighters are just like just normal looking dudes that are still like 6'6" and just fucking insanely powerful.
Like Tyson Fury.
Yeah, it's like way better to be taller than it is
Yeah, that's who
muscular.
That's always who I think of. Tyson Fury is who I think of when I think of like heavyweight boxers. They're fucking crazy. Okay, we'll figure it out. You know who I fight?
Sign the contract.
Dude, Anthony Padilla. Dude.
I was. Oh, we
That would
wanted,
be awesome.
That'd be sick.
I would.
But I don't think he's that tall.
He's not.
He's not that tall.
like how tall is? I mean,
Anthony
I thought
Padilla.
we
You
hung
guys
out
are
there.
kind of, you're like the you're like the evolved form of
That's
Anthony
why. That's
Padilla.
why. Yeah, we did. We wait. He's 5'11" only.
Yeah, that's. I knew he wasn't that.
I thought he was like kind of. I thought we were
He was
like
probably wearing platform shoes when you met.
could be that could be the case.
Those razors brought him out of his shoes a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, he's got some floofy hair now.
Yeah, he's got great hair. He's
Why don't you fight Anthony Fantano?
the melon. I mean, I could fight.
That'd be
Anthony
sick.
Fantano. That could be interesting.
I don't know why. I think.
Oh, yeah,
that'd
he's
be
big,
really,
isn't he?
He's big.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Italian. He's got like, he wears those wife beaters and shit. Like he looks like he
Yeah.
could fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't listen to any music. He only listens to music. Like it could be an interesting
Wait,
matchup.
do you mean you listen to music?
I'm literally a freak.
No, are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. I literally do not listen because like I'm streaming like 8 hours a fucking day every day.
But you work out. What do you do when you work out?
So I only recently did I start listening to music when I work out because I now train with a trainer. But before that, if I worked out on my own, I was listening to podcasts and news.
Oh man.
I literally am
I need
like
information.
Knowledge.
no, because like I don't have a lot of free time in the day away from the camera, so I have to constantly like stay up to date with what's going on.
That's fair. I think when you're doing, I remember when I was doing more political streams, like if I would, log on stream and people are like, oh, what do you think about this? And I'm like, I literally have no fucking idea what you're talking about. That's the worst feeling ever.
Yeah. So I just like, I'm always like taking in as much information as possible.
Yeah, I guess when people say, are surprised by you not listening to music, they just sort of picture you just in silence all the time, just listening to your own breath.
I mean, it is like this though. It's literally the entire day, throughout my entire day, this is how I operate. Like I'm straight up not listening to any music because like we can't, because DMCA.
Ohio
I
is
get
tackling the
DMCA'd.
issue of school,
which is so stupid.
Yeah, so that's just how I operate. Have you been paying attention to what's going on in America?
Are you talking about like Roe v. Wade or
Roe v. Wade, the anti-trans bills that are like getting passed all around the state legislatures, gun laws, any of that?
Yeah, we've been hearing it. It's just sort of a random, like I think we'll find out about it on Twitter, first, and not look into it usually.
Oh, I mean I do, but
she looks into it.
And then I'll bother Ian about it. I'll be like, I can't believe this is how. I'll show him like random clips until he gets annoyed.
While I'm shadowboxing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what do you just like keep your boxing all the time still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got to keep.
You look so menacing when you say that. I don't know what it is, but you're like, yeah.
Yeah. It's the brow line.
It is the brow
and
line.
the mustache.
Yeah, it is, dude.
So.
You're sitting here next to me, and I'm like, shit, dude. What's he gonna do?
I was gonna say you should do some different. If you don't want to cut the hair, you should do some different facial hair.
Oh, I always go with a mustache every now and then.
Yeah,
I love the mustache.
I think
I'm
you
a
should
big
do a soul patch, real big, real fat one.
No shot. I'm already
and some mutton chops as well.
Mutton chops I could do maybe.
That's kind of feels like
a mutton chop.
Okay.
But like, listen, I gotta Jay Schlatt has the mutton chop. True. I don't know. I just
do you feel like you have a signature look here on or I guess like online that you need to like uphold, kind of?
Yeah. One time, like the first time I ever shaved everything off and went like full baby face, it was like it went. I was trending on Twitter. Like there's like Affinity Magazine was like writing an article about it and shit. Like it was just so stupid. But since then, I think people have gotten used to me changing shit up.
Right.
But yeah, I do feel that way a little bit. Because people get like, I mean, you know how it is, especially on the internet. There's a lot of There's a lot of like parasocial aspects to it. So there's people feel like they have a say in like what you do in your personal day-to-day life. And that certainly translates to like what you can and can't do even with your facial hair. Or people are like, what the fuck are you doing?
I still get DMs asking me to tell Ian to shave his mustache.
Yeah. But to be fair, I did post this photo where it looked like shit too. And then people fucking lost their minds.
Kind of look like Joe Jonas from this
Yeah,
angle.
you kind of look like a boy band member for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just wasn't a good look, I'll admit.
I
mean,
don't think it's that bad.
I don't think it's a bad look.
I looked very emo.
I don't know. I mean...
I think that look maybe less accessorizing with that look. I think is
No,
better.
I like the accessorizing.
I'm a fan. I like accessorizing.
Yeah. I think it just depends on what you're going for, you know.
Yeah.
But maybe I feel like maybe I'm just not a very picky human being. I mean, you look healthy.
What does that say about how does that make you feel?
I'll take it.
You look healthy and you look like you take care of yourself and shower. I don't know. I feel like you're doing better than 99% of men, at least. So.
That's what I always say. I always talk about fucking every dude is a 7. Every dude can easily become a 7
for sure.
if they take care of themselves. Oh yeah, this is with the mustache. That's what I look like with a mustache. Every dude, as long as they take care of themselves and groom themselves and hit the gym and like, you know, become healthier, become more confident, they can be a 7.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree with that.
I think women too, though. I think everyone can be a 7.
Yeah. It's your starting point for sure. Except most people don't want to do any of those things. They don't want to groom themselves. They don't want to figure out like what works with their face, like what kind of hair works with their face.
Are
or
they
their
calling
head.
you Hank Pecker?
Oh yeah, that's my alternate persona when
I
I'm.
love the word Pecker. That's so fucking
that's my name,
awesome.
brother, Hank Pecker. When I wear the Trump hat and talk about conservative shit.
Pecker.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay. Well, what else are you guys doing here in LA? You're just like chilling. You're running around. I don't want to keep you for too long. You know what I mean?
We're gonna drive back home soon to Seattle.
Road trip.
Oh damn. Okay, that's cool.
But yeah, we're just farting around, just seeing what's going on.
Yeah, we literally pretty much came here for the Ethan and Hila podcast.
Oh, I'm glad that I was able to steal. I was able to steal them from you. Did you guys hang out last night or anything? Or have you hung out with them?
No, we hung out with AB and Lena.
They did some sort of post Malone party or something.
Yeah, post party.
I was supposed to go to that last night, but I was so tired. I was like, I'm not.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go pee. Okay, you guys can answer some of these insane questions that are in the chat if you want.
Nice, we
Just
get to take over.
Yeah, and I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad break too.
Oh no!
Before I do that, or
But
while
the,
I do
the
that.
subs can still see, right?
Yes, that's right. At the top of the hour is a 6-second ad break. If you subscribe, you can still see. You can have an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. Okay, I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. Sorry, I literally was holding. I was holding on when you guys came.
I'm still holding on.
All right, you take over. Don't show anything until
the words we can say right now. Oh man, there's so many.
The C word.
All right, now that we're in the pilot seat, let's see what the chat's saying. Oh man, so as soon as I looked over there, it said, "Don't look at the chat."
Someone
Ian.
said you guys are hot as fuck.
Don't look at it. The C word? Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, don't say the C word.
Yeah, that's amazing that that's becoming a thing, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But hey, it's fair,
Somebody asked if you can shave your mustache.
I can shave it. I've just gotten very used to what I've seen in the mirror. So even if it looks better objectively, it's hard to accept the change. That's why I don't like to really switch up the look too often in general. It's so hard to be like, is this good? You can't figure it out. Also got a new tattoo today. This little demon character.
Yesterday.
You guys, yesterday. You guys like demons?
Ian, do you like, oh shit. I'm not good at reading fast. What inspired you to get tattoos?
I've just always liked the tattooed look in general. I don't care too much about individual tattoos. I just think it kind of looks cool to be plastered. Plastered is like a term to get drunk, I think. But I use it to get laid.
I think you meant to say
Tattoos.
blasted.
Blasted. To get blasted. Man, this chat's. Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
could
can
pause
scroll.
it, yeah. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, you read a few questions.
Ask Hasan about the cussy.
Huh?
The cussy. The
Hasan
chussy.
just said, "Oh my God," from like across the hallway.
It's not neo-traditional. It's mostly all traditional.
American traditional.
American traditional, if you must know.
Don't ask, somebody said.
Okay.
I'm not going to ask you about any of these things. I know how it goes.
Someone said you kind of seem like you have a concussion.
Yep, no.
Okay, so this morning, something really interesting happened to me. Something that people have probably experienced. Okay. Where I had a package that was supposed to be delivered to me.
There was a package out there.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I just found out that it's here. Spoiler alert. Come on, bro.
I should have said something.
Let me tell my fucking story real quick.
Oopsie, poopsie.
So I had a package this morning that was delivered to me as I was like pulling up into my house, and my mom was also pulling out of the house and like going somewhere, right? And she did not actually put the package inside of the gate when she saw it, because she thought like, oh, he'll go and grab it. I parked my car, and in between the 30 seconds while my mom was pulling out and I was actually parking my car and grabbing the package, someone fucking yoinked it. What was in the package? Nothing like super serious. It's just my new merch that I am looking at samples on, right? Like I'm just looking at the samples. And I have cameras everywhere, so I literally watched this, I would say, almost professional operation unfold as a dude straight up pulls up next to the delivery driver when he sees that the delivery driver is like putting a package down, rolls in reverse, hits the car in reverse, and then waits for the delivery driver to leave, sees that no one is there, opens the back door of his car, walk over, grab the package, toss it in the car, and then drive away very quickly. Okay? And I thought to myself, like, obviously I'm not going to do anything. It's just like, whatever. It's just fucking, it's just like apparel that I haven't even, seen yet. I don't even know if we're going to go with it or whatever. It's just like samples. Turns out he brought it back and wrote on the package. I just looked at it. It said, thought this was something that they were giving away. And
That's
I think
awesome.
I don't know if he knows that like there's cameras. I don't know what happened. Like I know that that's not the case, but like, hey, I mean, thank you for, because I tweeted about it and I was like, dude, you didn't have to like Ocean's 11 this shit. You know what I mean? There's nothing like serious in there. And I think he just saw the merch and was like, damn, this merch sucks, bro. I can't even fucking.
I wish more people would do that, because it's a lot more honest. Most packages that I think get stolen off porches are fucking awful shit off of Amazon.
Yeah.
Like that no one wants.
Yeah.
So yeah, he jacked it and realized like, oh man, this sucks, and brought it back. So that's cool.
He could have thrown it in the trash though, so at least he brought it back.
Yeah, I'm glad that he just like returned it, which is something that doesn't really happen. You know what I mean?
That's rare.
Yeah, that's rare.
It could be a variety of different reasons. It could be that he realized like, because I know what his size. He's not like a big dude. The dude who yoinked it. And he's like super old too. He was like some old random dude, not like very old, but like just like 40 in his 40s. He probably looked at it and was like, these are all triple XL, double XL. Like I can't even fucking wear this shit. I'm gonna give it back. Yeah. So
I was wondering what was written on there. I was trying to read it. I was being a bit nosy. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I mean, you can. I don't give a shit. It just said, sorry, didn't realize this was. I think he wrote something along the lines of like, sorry, thought this was being given away. That's what he said. So yeah, a little fun story there.
I love
Given away by the UPS truck.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a UPS truck. It was like being sent via Uber. Like,
oh.
the merch people that I work with had like someone you know, take it from the place that they're making it and like deliver it to me. So yeah, there you go. That was a fun little fact. What were they asking you guys?
Nothing. Something about a little cussy. Cussy time. A lot of that.
Oh God.
And a bunch of other stuff.
They suck. They got nothing interesting going on. Jesus Christ.
A lot more emotes than words.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
A lot of Pepes.
Which I like, to be honest.
Yeah, I've always liked that Twitch chat communicates in emotes. It's always been nice, I think.
I do. I think it just opens up a totally new and unique way to demonstrate mental illness in the chat, which I personally appreciate for sure. I like it. No, it's good. It's like tone indicators on steroids, but people don't even, you know, people don't recognize it as such. Okay. What else? There's a bunch of other stuff that I wanted to ask you guys about, but I feel like we covered a lot. I'm surprised that you were. I'm surprised you were, you know, even open about, you know, some of this other stuff that I thought you would be uncomfortable speaking on, like your prior position on, you know, hate speech.
Well, I went on I went on this boxing podcast that was just like, I mean, they're boxing guys, so they know nothing about YouTube, and it was me and Hundar, and they didn't know any of my shit. They didn't know any of Hundar's shit. So they were just like actively like searching shit about me while on a podcast with me.
It was live too.
Yeah. And they just like went through a bunch of shit.
What comes up when you
They typed in IDUBBBZ controversy.
Yeah, to like try to to find things.
That's great. That's a good way to do. Yeah. Oh, dude, I love that the first thing that comes up is OnlyFans controversy. Yes. That's hilarious.
So that's what they first asked about.
Bro, that's not even a controversy. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I was actually quite happy that was the first thing they talked about. I was like, okay, piece of cake. I can handle this. But then they got in the N-word stuff, and I was like, all right.
I mean, that was on New York Magazine. Vegan YouTube drama erupts again over N-word. What the fuck? Vegan YouTube drama? Yeah, bro. How am I gonna look at this photo? How am I gonna look at this video and not think you have short guy energy?
No, okay? That's 6'2" energy, man.
I'm just sitting there. Come on, bro.
she had like really high heels on that day. She did.
I mean, I don't know anything about Tana. How do you say her last name? I don't even fucking know. Tana Mojo. I mean, I have like very specific brain rot, and that kind of brain rot is like, you know, I can't put that in my brain along with like all the other different types of brain rot that I have.
You were calling Hundar.
That's what it's
like that.
Yeah, Hundar. I mean, that's what he looks like. He looks like he's like Hundar, the barbarian. I mean, he's crazy.
He should change his YouTube channel to that, Hundar the Barbarian.
I mean, he does look like that.
Yeah.
What is it? Wait, what do you think about the FDA-approved Alzheimer's treatment, Aduhelm? Wait, there's an FDA-approved Alzheimer's treatment? I didn't even know that.
I will tell you, I'm not sure which one they ended up approving, but my dad was actually on the test trials for an Alzheimer's injection that they were like very close to releasing. And I can't remember the name. My mom would know the name, but it actually caused my dad's brain to bleed, and I think it actually made his condition worse. So,
God damn.
Yeah. I mean,
sorry, my grandmother just recently passed away from Alzheimer's.
It's hard. Sucks ass. I think the thing with like a lot of, I mean, we knew that he was fucked. So, and I think that's obviously a lot of test trials. It's like, well, you're fucked anyway, so we might as well like just try it. And like, you don't know whether or not you're getting the actual dose or double the dose or none of it. So,
yeah,
I mean, he was definitely getting a dose of it. We just will never know how much. So, I mean, I think it's great that they're working towards it, and you know, my dad would be very proud that he helped, you know, figure out what works and what doesn't. And if it's safe and it's approved, like, that's great. I'm so terrified of, like, I don't know, brain bleeds and all of that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a really weird experience to go through, like watching a loved one go through that, you know, go through the different stages.
Yeah, I was 22 when my dad was diagnosed, and my dad was 56.
That's young too.
Super.
Why? That's crazy.
Youngest. The doctors can't believe it. it's very rare to get it that young, early onset. And like, I remember just thinking like, this is like way too young. And then like 2 years later, it was like, he's pretty much gone, you know?
Yeah, that accelerated fast too, I guess. Cause like I mean, it's different for everyone, but my grandmother had it for many, many years. At a certain point, it just like becomes a thing, you know what I mean? You just get used to it.
You cope with it. I think I have a friend who's also going through it right now, and I was talking to them about it, and I said, like, at least for me, the process was like anger, then sadness, then you go back into anger because they start to like deteriorate more, and then it becomes like peaceful because it's almost like this person doesn't have to worry about anything anymore. Like they actually like get to be taken care of, and like some of what they do is kind of funny, and like they're happy a lot of the time. And like my dad loves eating chocolate, and you know, he still, you can tell like he enjoys being around us and stuff. So it's like you almost find it to be like peaceful that they get to exist that way and be taken care of. Obviously not everyone and that's also why I'm so privileged as a Canadian, and why I think Americans deserve universal health care is like my dad gets taken care of financially for any medical needs, and we have something called AHS, which is like assistance, where we have someone come over and help my dad, you know, every week, at least like twice a week. And there's people out there that don't get any of that. And they're like being cared for by people that are not taking care of them properly.
You get medical bankruptcy. It's pretty cool. That's what we get in America.
That's horrible. I just fucking hate that.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
So, I mean, it makes me really sad to think that, you know, there are people out there that struggle and they don't have any help at all. But if you have proper help, like, it does get to the point where you're like, it is the new normal, and you can enjoy life with them again, you know.
Yeah, and you're talking about this in Alberta too, which is again the most like America adjacent part of Canada, in my opinion.
They're trying to privatize healthcare in Alberta, and I didn't know this growing up, but my sister's like very passionate about this stuff. She said in our one of our amendments in our constitutional rights is free healthcare. It's like in the constitutional rights of Canada. So like, I don't know what Alberta's trying to do. I don't know how they can do it, but apparently they're trying.
Damn, if only our founding fathers had put that in there. That would have been fucking sick.
Yeah.
But no, too busy putting other dumb shit in there. That, I mean, no, it doesn't matter. America, it would have bastardized that regardless. You know, we're supposed to, we have we are supposed to uphold, the government's supposed to protect like the pursuit of happiness.
Really? Is that in there?
I mean, but it's not necessarily something that I think anyone cares about. We care more about, you know, someone said guns are healthcare. Exactly.
Guns are healthcare.
Yeah.
I only ever hear about the 1st, 2nd, and 5th in America.
Yeah, well, I need my 2nd to protect the 1st. Yeah. Thank you for your arsenal. That's really protecting free speech in America.
What is the 3rd and the 4th? Does anybody know?
Quarters. And the third amendment is supposed to be like the no soldier shall in time of peace be quartered in any house without the consent of the owner, nor in time of war, but in a manner to be prescribed by law, which is really important, of course. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. But the 4th Amendment is actually important. The right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, effects against unreasonable searches and seizures.
Oh.
So that the 4th Amendment is huge, but
no one talks about that.
No, people mention it. I mean, it's like the 3rd Amendment is just it's just random and silly for the most part.
Interesting.
But yeah, we violate the 4th Amendment regularly in America. That's probably why.
Isn't the Patriot Act violating that heavily?
We make it. You know, we. That's what I meant. It's just they interpret everything according to whatever the needs of the American heavily militant state is at the time. Yeah. So, you know.
Interesting.
I mean, 13th Amendment still maintains that slavery is legal and cool.
Terrifying. That's in prisons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's that.
That one, because I had heard the saying, like, we have modern day slavery in prisons, and I was always like, I get it, we heavily incarcerate Black and Hispanic Americans more than anyone else. But I didn't know that it was like that. I didn't know that the 13th actually has that loophole in it.
Yeah.
Basically.
Well, I mean, it's by design. I wouldn't even say it's a loophole. It's just like straight up like the main purpose.
Loophole.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's written there to make sure that the South could operate off of slave work, and now everybody in America operates off of that. Isn't like every big corporation, don't they use slave labor?
Yeah. There was a Supreme Court case that actually found it legally appropriate, I guess, or that they could not rule over Nestle and other corporations taking advantage of slave labor in the third world, as long as it was indirect and a third party company was actually engaging in the child slavery in the cocoa farms and stuff. So
they're also like killing children with their formula, right? Nestle, wasn't that Nestle?
It was originally Nestle in the 60s, yeah. But formula, I mean, the American formula conversation is like even more complex than that now, where you have Abbott manufacturing pretty much, I think Abbott personally manufactures 50% of all baby formula in the United States. And they had to shut down one of their factories in Michigan that basically was responsible for 25% of the entire baby formula sold and used in the United States of America, because some infants died of Chronobacter. Like, obviously the bacteria was not the same exact one that they had in their plants, but they had a bunch of other versions of that same exact bacteria. A lot of problems in the plants. There was a whistleblower that came out against them, and they just shut it down. And they're reopening it now.
So that's what I was wondering.
That's why the baby formula shortage happened.
I heard some like people. I was curious about that, but the only thing I could hear was that Trump implemented some tariffs and trade issues that like caused.
Oh yeah, we've always done that. Yeah, so that was a trade agreement that Donald Trump pushed for. It was like NAFTA 2 under a different name, so people thought it was cool and sick because Donald Trump is, America first. That was part of it, yes. Like, for example, in America, we have a oligopoly for baby formula. It's like 4 companies that produce all the baby formula that you consume. Nice. How bored are you right now?
No, I'm good. Okay. It's just funny. Just enjoying the chat.
Oh, okay. 4 companies produce all the baby formula, and like they lobby the government to ensure that like no baby formula comes from the European markets, for example. Even though the very same companies are also mass producing baby formula in Europe, and the baby formula regulation and standards are much higher in Europe. So technically, if we were to bring in European baby formula to the United States of America, it would be healthier baby formula because it would have better, there's better regulations in the making of European baby formula. But they don't want that.
You guys still put that hormone in your cows that give you cancer, right? As well.
Makes the cows sexier.
No, there's also like
way more fuckable.
There's specifically something in your milk that like Canada and the European Union has banned as well.
Yeah, I tried to get some yogurt, some American yogurt when I was in Canada. Couldn't do it. I had to have my dad like ship it up.
Yeah.
Wait, why did you want American yogurt?
Oh, because it was Yoplait. I was doing a whole bit about how Yoplait kills squirrels because of their containers. But didn't have any of that in Canada because we put too much
cancer hormones in it.
Bad shit in
the cows. Illegal. Your dad gets arrested by the Mounties.
We also put cool dye-in things to make things vibrant and
that was
sick.
Me and Ian got into a heated argument over Tic Tacs because I saw Tic Tacs in America and the orange ones are actually colored orange.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck? When did they start doing that? And Ian was like, they've always done that.
Yeah, no, it's yellow 5 and orange and all of those are completely illegal in other countries. Yeah.
Canada, like the orange Tic Tacs are white and then the container is like a translucent orange color.
So we were both right.
Yeah.
So we were both right.
It was one of the few arguments where we both came out on top.
Yeah. It was really weird.
Yeah, the Canadian pussies don't know about orange and yellow 5, like the sick dyes that we put in our bodies. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I drink Mountain Dew every day. I'm probably, just killing myself, but also it tastes delicious. So what are you going to do?
It's also like Cheetos, Red Hot Cheetos
Everything.
in Japan. Like they're like almost gray looking because they just don't put those dyes in them.
It's an incredibly popular dye that has a history of safety concerns and health risks. Yellow 5 food dye and your respiratory health. Analysis determined that in some sources of tartrazine might have particles of respirable size. This means you can breathe them in. Because exposure to this food dye is common, you'll probably come into contact with the yellow 5 dust at some point.
There are some brands that I think are doing this weird thing where they're trying to, without like, I guess, scaring consumers away, they're putting next to like Cheetos, hot Cheetos or whatever, like the more like naturally colored ones. And they're like seeing if consumers will like take that instead. I don't think it's working because I think we love our dyes.
Because that shit's delicious though. Yeah. I fucking need that yellow dye. I need a healthy dose of yellow dye in my fucking food. You know what I mean? It's just like, it doesn't work any other way. That and microplastics. We need to have a healthy diet of both of those things here in America, which of course is like may or may not contributing to diminishing testosterone levels in both men and women, which is bad for reproductive health and numerous other health complications. But it's probably the gay teachers or something that's pussifying America.
Probably gonna have to increase immigration after none of us can do any impregnations.
Well, that's what the abortion thing is about.
Yeah. That way you just that way you try to combat it by forcing
poor white women.
It'd be funny to find out that we're like with each baby you're like increasing the amount of like microplastics. Like it's like past honestly, like kind of down the food chain.
There is a they did find fetuses. It was something like 8 out of 10 babies that are being born
it's healthy for you
have microplastics
that does feel like a Futurama-esque like
we're making ourselves infertile
storyline where like a baby has like a microplastic like wedged in its skull
Futurama.
And then it comes out as like a new and exciting thing.
Yeah, that way is we're evolving to be more plastic, which is good. That way you don't even need to carry your credit card. I'm always losing my shit, So this way I can just have it directly planted in my brain.
I was watching this doctor talk about how men on average are 50% less fertile than they were in 1970 or something like that. It's 50%. And then when you turn 35, you decrease 50% again, fertility-wise as a man. With like the microplastics.
That probably means they could probably do new like trials for condoms and stuff right now, and they'll get better results.
That's
like,
true.
Higher
like
percentages,
90 to 100%.
Yeah, nearly.
I've never actually I've never conducted this test, but I get STD tested regularly, and I'm more of a pull and pray kind of person, and I've never had a pregnancy, so So I don't know. Maybe I'm already there. Yeah, the microplastics got me. If nobody got me, microplastics got me straight up.
Man. That was the solution the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the one where they the male birth control where they are putting your balls in like a little jacuzzi?
Wait, what?
Yeah. It's like meant to be a temporary thing. I think they're still working on it.
Yeah. It's like a week long.
Yeah, I think you would rest your nuts.
I'm googling male birth control balls jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Yep, testicles a bath. Right there.
What the fuck? Testicle baths wins Dyson Award as innovative birth control for men.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's the reason why your balls are outside of your body so that you can regulate its temperature. It's like self-cooling. If you fry it.
Cook them.
Yeah, if you cook your ball sack a little bit, you can get temporary birth control, I guess.
Yeah. Would you do that?
Fuck no.
What?
Why not?
I don't know. I'm scared, man.
Sounds like you hate women.
Yeah, we already established that. Just not in the way that people think I hate women. You know what I mean?
You just want them to do the birth control stuff. That's sort of on them.
No. I would do male birth control. I don't have a problem with that. I mean.
Just as long as it's not painful.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not painful.
Exactly. I'm fearful of like cooking my balls. That doesn't sound too.
It seems like foreplay to me. I'm like, that seems sick.
Okay, but that's different. It's like you're into it.
Yeah. Cook the balls.
Status display, water level mark, water for ultrasound, wave transmission, battery, microcontrol. My balls wouldn't even fit in that, bro. Whatever. Oh.
Probably
so many dudes saying that.
Yeah. The COSO.
Bluetooth speaker in that too.
That's
the fuck?
The COSO must be used first time under the doctor's supervision and takes. This sounds like an April Fool's thing, dude. Like I literally thought this was fake. What the fuck? Which by the way, bro, us women get birth control shoved up our pussies. You can cup your balls.
Yeah, and it's very painful. Like I don't care what anybody says. It's fucking ass, and they don't give you any help.
It's pretty crazy to watch some of the like 3D animations of them like going in and doing
the way that they hold your
like the
cervix
IUD
still.
stuff and
oh yeah, the NuvaRing.
They put literal hooks in your cervix.
Yeah.
Which like by the way, like most women have like a natural like your blood pressure drops like really heavily if you touch the cervix because it's just not meant to. It's like touching anything inside your body. Like it's not supposed to happen. And then they like force it open and they just shove shit in there.
Yeah, no, that stuff is like super brutal, but also it's literally because like, and this is not like being like woke or anything. Straight up, women's reproductive health is so far behind in comparison to like any other medical category. I think like I remember seeing an insane fact that like only like 5 years ago or something they actually for the first time ever documented shit, what was it? God damn it, I need to figure it out. Like sometimes I'll find like random fascinating medical facts about like women's reproductive health where you're like we still don't know. There is no established medical science on the G-spot, whether it exists or not, or clitoris, whether like what its impacts are, which is pretty fucking funny when you think about it.
Yeah.
There are new medical procedures, or like at least newly documented medical phenomena, pretty much happening all the time with respect to like how the vagina works.
They
like,
used to believe truly wholeheartedly that like doctors, this is like actual doctors believe that like female suffering during giving birth was necessary.
Yeah.
And you should see how they used to like, if a baby wasn't coming out, they used to like actually handsaw the woman's like vagina open. I'm not even kidding. They would like handsaw it open.
Jesus fuck. And they would well, I mean, now they don't do that barbaric shit, but then they will still do what is it called?
The husband stitch.
Yeah, the husband stitch. Yeah, they like sew your pussy.
And most women don't even know that they've had it done, and they'll ask the husband. Also, like if I wanted to get like a hysterectomy or my tubes tied, they would want to ask him whether or not he was okay with that, which I think is insane. But also the other thing,
so creepy. They don't actually call it like the husband stitch.
No, they do.
Yeah, they do.
No, they call it the husband stitch. Yeah, they give an extra. They like make it smaller. They make your vaginal opening smaller
than when it was before.
Yeah, refers to an extra stitch that some women may have received after vaginal delivery led to their perineum becoming cut or torn. This stitch extends beyond what is necessary to repair a natural tear during childbirth or cut from episiotomy. I don't know how to say that. Yeah, I mean, dude, literally the first article is the husband stitch isn't just a horrifying childbirth myth.
No, it's a real thing. Yeah.
It's wild.
Also, like most of women's reproductive health that's been recorded and studied was like rooted in racism. Like actually it was like only done on black women, and there was like all these myths about like them not being able to feel pain, and like apparently the dude like would go in and like touch their cervix and try and like figure out whether or not they felt pain, and like it's really fucked. Like if you look into all of it, it's like really
what I'm
fucked
wondering is if like, because I guess my question was more about like how does the conversation go between the husband and the doctor? Does the doctor come and say, you want the husband stitch or not? Or if he says it a little bit more,
it's like a little nudge, like, hey, we're gonna make that pussy tighter.
We can throw in an extra stitch.
Yes.
Am I right? What do you think about that?
Yeah. Apparently, there was a...
It's so weird. I would think if he asked me that and I was like, I don't know, like 18 or something, I'd be like, oh yeah, like a more secure, like closing of the area. Yeah, do it.
Yeah, shut it tight.
Extra stitches.
Shut it. Yeah, just
Make
close
sure
it up entirely. But apparently, it's I mean, it's incredibly painful for a lot of women when they do get it, and they don't even know that they got it.
Yeah.
So it's like the most. I find this to be probably like the perfect representation of patriarchal attitudes within fields such as medicine that's supposed to be like completely devoid of that sort of thing. So it's actually wild.
If you want to see something really terrifying, look up like birth deaths of mothers in, is it Mississippi or Louisiana?
Any of the southern states.
Are you talking
how
about?
many of them are black women?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, who was it? There was the guy that looks like fucking Frankenstein's monster, who is a representative who literally fucking said famously, our natal care is fine. Like the birth rate fatality is not that bad if you take black women out of the equation.
Yeah.
Cassidy from Louisiana. Yep, that's it.
It's so bad. I didn't know it was that bad. Like, just objectively.
Bill Cassidy famously talked about what is it? What's the? Wait, no, not the chainsaw thing. Hold on. Yeah. Louisiana senator defends his statements on the state's black maternal health. If you have a senator who's willing to dismiss 1/3 of his constituents, said one advocate, what happens when they walk into a hospital to get treatment? He said that while black people make up 1/3 of the state's population and experience higher rates of pregnancy-related deaths, if you correct our population for race, we're not as much as an outlier as it would otherwise appear.
That makes me want to fucking die.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah.
When you look at the
I mean,
stats.
this is stuff that they teach in like medical school too. Like medical ethics, quite literally, if I'm not mistaken, focuses on like doctors perceiving black patients to have a higher level of pain tolerance incorrectly.
Yeah.
There's also a problem with like diagnosing autism in women because autism is seen as like autism in the way that it manifests in boys and men is
different.
Is different. So they like never really end up correctly diagnosing women with autism.
They also misdose patients of color way more often than white patients. Like they'll just way overdose or sometimes under, depending on the situation. It's fucked up.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, the medical system is like way worse than I thought it was. And then I started like looking into it and I was like, holy shit, this is like really bad. It feels like the South in general drags down the stats of the U.S. and like a lot of things, though. Like, it's kind of crazy when you look at, like, there's like childbirth deaths, and then what was the other one that we were looking up that was like, holy shit?
I don't know. It's like every time there's some sort of thing to measure, it's pretty much the case. I think we looked at like, I don't know, renewable energy or something.
Oh, the renewable energy is so bad.
It's just nothing.
The percentage of renewable energy in the South is like, for most states, it's like 4% of their energy is renewable energy, which is like very, very low.
Yeah.
Like you have to try at that point to be.
And they push back against it too, even though ironically a lot of those states, especially like the Rust Belt, has really. They have a great opportunity to focus on renewable energy because like there's a lot of wind, so you could actually create like wind farms in the South. You have a lot of places where you get sun throughout the entire year, so it's actually pretty good for solar exactly. And yet, they refuse to do so because it makes the other side makes a lot of money. Yeah. Even though renewable energy could be viable, they refuse to make any sort of they refuse to take the initiative on that.
Why don't they just do what tobacco did and move over to vaping? Like, I mean, I feel like it's the same.
They are
thing,
doing that,
right? Like,
you nailed it. Actually, that's precisely what these companies are doing. That's why Shell, British Petroleum, Exxon, like they all actually. Invest heavily into renewable energy and like purchase a lot of these big like leading renewable energy companies. The Saudi government's doing that too, specifically so they can one hedge against the inevitable end of like our reliance on fossil fuels, but also so they can stop the change from happening from within so that they can like maximize their profits in the process. Pretty cool stuff.
Nice. That makes me want to die.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's well, companies are trying to do that anyway. If you want to watch later, we'll watch this after. But yeah, I don't want to keep you guys for any longer than I have already. You guys have been incredible. Thank you so much for coming on.
This was
wonderful.
the first time we are meeting Hasan.
Yeah.
He just invites us over.
Yeah.
We've met before.
We have at a
we met
party
at like a
once.
Twitch event.
Yeah.
Meeting on stream is weird.
Really?
Yeah. I thought you'd want to suss me out and be like, all right, this guy's not coming on.
No, I don't give a shit. I mean, I do this all the time. You were very good though. You were
wicked.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
How
your
did you
chat's
feel?
nice.
How was it?
It's good. I do.
Were you
it again.
uncomfortable? Were you like weirded out originally? You're like, what the fuck's this guy gonna say?
Well, I think you not sussing us out made us like nervous about what you're like whether you were gonna be kind of a weirdo. Like, you know, you gotta be more careful with who you bring on.
I
Like,
trust
what if I'm
her,
a
bro.
freak?
That's why.
Yeah.
No, literally, it was because of her. I
Okay.
didn't have any like you know any worries whatsoever at all.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. That's why.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Once someone says they're pro-Palestine, I'm like, okay, well then that's it. Because that's like the one issue. Like most progressives even are like, nope, not doing that. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Yeah. In
I'll
America,
die on that
especially.
hill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, true. America.
All right.
Anyway, well, thank you so much
chat.
for coming on. Your hands are so
clammy.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, bye guys. Is there anything you want to promote while you're here? I don't know.
Creator Clash 2. Give us money for charity next year.
All right, Creator Clash 2, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll walk you guys out.
Oh, no.
All right, and then I'll be back in 1 second. Okay. Hold on.
I need to use.
Oh yeah, here. Exactly. Okay. Now, coming up. Why are you so goddamn caked up, boy? I'm respectfully looking. Okay, chill. Coming up, we have ex-Twitch streamer, now YouTube live streamer, VALKYRAE, who's going to be in the building. And before we get to that, I will probably talk a little bit more about there was some other news that I wanted to cover. Let's see if I can squeeze in. Yeah, I know there's a new Channel 5 video. We're obviously going to watch that as well. Of course, Channel 5 went to the NRA conference in Texas. Okay, hold on. Rare Trump offer. I thought you would literally walk them out, but you just brought them to the room door. No, I was just showing them where the bathroom is and stuff. But that was really good, right? Can you talk about something more fun? Wait, what do you mean? We're having fun.
By now.
No, you're not. This is not fun for you. Hold on. Play the Vin Diesel vid? No, I'm not gonna do that. Are you really gonna have Ray on after she tweeted this? This is what you. Yes. I know it's unacceptable, but yes. Dude, I am starving. Okay. I don't know why my fucking YouTube is like breaking again, but I'll have to fix that. 5 high people.
Can I watch this?
A sober person? I don't know if I want to watch that. Yeah, I know. We're gonna watch the Channel 5 video. Yes, after I get my testicles tanned in this male ball jacuzzi. Oh, here's Joe Biden being a sassy bitch, talking about Elon Musk. This is something I wanted to see.
Elon Musk has said that he has a super bad feeling about the U.S. economy signing off.
Elon Musk is notoriously fucking awful at his predictions, famously about COVID and shit. So I assume the exact opposite thing is going to happen when he says that. So now I'm actually pretty positive about the future of the U.S. economy. I wasn't until Elon Musk came out and said that. But now I feel like, you know, good luck. Market's about to go up, 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 baby. You know what I'm saying?
10%. What do you say to Elon Musk about his feeling about the economy? Jamie Dimon has said similar things.
Well, let me tell you, while Elon Musk is talking about that, Ford is increasing their investment overwhelmingly. I think Ford is increasing the investment in building new electric vehicles, 6,000 new employees, union employees, I might add, in the Midwest. The former Chrysler Corporation, Stellantis, they are also making similar investments in electric vehicles. Intel is adding 20,000 new jobs for making computer chips. You know, lots of luck on his trip to the moon. I mean, you know.
You think he actually thinks he's going to the moon? Like, or do you think he was just being sassy? Like, was he being sassy, Brandon? Was he being sassy pants, Brandon? Or was he actually like, I don't know, what is he going, Jack? Is he going to the moon, Jack? Oh my God, Ohio has done it again. Ohio legislature just passed the anti-top of the hour ad bill because at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break. Oh no! I read the fucking ad. I read the ad debate and I felt bad that I was gonna scroll past it. So I'll let you have that one, chatter. You are right. At the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer who has the best guests and is, you know, popping off today. Dude, this was great. Straight up. Okay, now that they're gone. Okay, I didn't want to say anything beforehand because it's like kind of awkward to talk about them while they're here. But that was fucking awesome. Right? Am I crazy? That was like, literally, that was sick as fuck. I know what Anisa's politics are, obviously, so I knew that she's awesome. Like I've known for a long time, but that was part of the reason why I was confident that it wasn't going to be weird at all. That's part of the reason why I also have defended IDUBBBZ in the past when people were like really, really aggro towards him for his past transgressions. You know what I mean? Knowing full well that like you know, someone who is ride or die. Someone who's like ride or die defending his wife against like a sea of fucking incels and shit like that. I knew that, you know, he was chill. He even said him defending N-word as a short person energy. Yeah. No, it was cool. It was cool as fuck. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, they're great. The vibes were immaculate. It was not weird. I fell in the IDUBBBZ alt-right pipeline. I'm glad I ended up here in the end. There you go. I'm confused. She's Canadian and Muslim, or was she joking? You know, she is. She is Canadian and Muslim. Why were you hiding this from Ian and... Dude, come... Joe Biden is signing a gay sex 2 executive order. Dude, you make that same joke every fucking day, dude. Anyway, I forgot to run the ad break, by the way. I know I said I was going to run it, but I didn't. VALKYRAE is going to be here soon, by the way. Two-word replier, shot chaser. Uh-oh, it's a Megaphonics tweet. David Hogg, where did you get this intel? I'm an aide for Mitch McConnell. I have important information about NRA proposed ban that will ban smaller manufacturers, but larger ones stay. Are you interested in the info? It's supposed to be 3 bills. First is called the ban offense. Oh, dude, come on. BOFA. The second is called Defensive Education Entitlements, DEE. And the third is the national unilateral treatment. Just get you both of these nuts. How did he not see that? Holy, y'all wouldn't believe the DM I just got. This time is different. If anyone close to the gun lobby would like to DM or leak stuff to me, DM me. Come on. Bro, what the fuck, dude? How? I want you to shit talk me specifically, please. It's Pride Month. Just give me this. No. I mean, how do you get Beaufort as like a 22-year-old? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now. I keep forgetting. Yo, upgrading the studio has been a content goldmine. So happy you got canceled with a house purchase. Yeah. I think so too. Hide the reflake before Ray gets there. Should I hide it? Oh, I was going to cover Pizza Hut being canceled. Yeah, that's right. Folks, there's a lot of sacred institutions in the United States of America. Okay? There are a lot of sacred institutions in the United States of America. But perhaps none more sacred than the Hut. And unfortunately, these freaking libtards, okay, that have taken everything from us, and I mean everything. Where will they stop is a question that proud Americans have asked time and time again. And it turns out they're not stopping with our schools where they teach homosexual Marxism 101, homosexual Marxism 102, and also how to be non-binary, which is not an elective course, but instead something that they're teaching, 2-year-olds in our schools. Now, the education system obviously needs to be abolished. We're all in agreement on that, obviously, right? But the one thing that you could always rely on was that the profoundly important American cultural institution, the cultural landmark of the Hut, aka Pizza Hut, would be free of the moral decay, the moral degeneracy, the liberal brain rot of unfettered, unchecked cultural Marxism. Until now, Pizza Hut sponsors a program, according to Libs of TikTok, brave, heroic Libs of TikTok, once again, despite being doxxed, is still doing this incredible work. Shows Pizza Hut sponsors a program which incentivizes kids in pre-K to 6th grade to read books. Already, I'm already pissed off. You understand? When I hear the Pizza Hut trying to fucking get kids to read, are you kidding me? Read books? You know who else wanted you to read books? Allah. That's right. The first verse in the Quran is literally in the name of Allah, read. Is that what you want your kids to do? You want them to read? Are you kidding me? You know who else read? The Prophet Muhammad. I rest my case. But there's more. If your kids start reading, what if they accidentally read something along the lines of Das Kapital? Or, dare I say, the Communist Manifesto? Before you know it, this is how they will turn your kids into homosexual Marxist fedayeen. Martyrs for the Marxist Manifesto. Never read. That's why I am expressly anti-reading. I always tell you not to read. I tell you that all the time. Books are only good as fuel to light a fire. And sometimes to hold, like, your monitor up or something. This week, one of their suggested books is Bigwig, a book about a child who becomes a drag performer. Hello there. This June, we are celebrating Pride Month and the diversity of our LGBTQ+ community. These 3 books explore the uniqueness of every person, celebrate our individuality, and encourage kids to see what makes them different. makes us special. With pride, the Book It team. Now, description. In the spirit of Julian is a mermaid, this irrepressible. What? Maybe I should read. What the fuck? I've never. This is what happens when you don't read. Like, I wasn't even lying. What is this fucking irrepressible? 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 I've never heard this word before. Okay. Picture book celebrates drag kids' individuality. Unable to repress? Oh, okay. Yeah. I am a literal idiot. I'm a himbo. I'm a fucking dumbass. I don't read. I wasn't lying. Okay. This irrepressible picture book celebrates drag kids' individuality and self-confidence from the perspective of a fabulous wig. Just in time for Pride Month. The baby is currently on 18 days free of controversies. Does this mean he now doubles his personal record, which used to be 9 days? First of all, Michael, this account spreads a lot of fake news. Was the baby a good boy today? Let me tell you something. I thought this account was real. I thought this account had honesty. I thought this account had integrity. And then I found out the baby wasn't at a pride parade. Despite what I thought this account was saying. Okay? So, no. The baby monitor sometimes lies, chat. They sometimes lie, folks. And everyone knows it's illegal to lie on the internet. So I will not be showing this account. I will not be promoting this account that is full of fabrications about what the baby monitor or what the baby is doing. Okay, let's get back to the really important issue at hand, which is when a child dresses in a drag to compete at a neighborhood costume competition, he becomes BB Bedazzle. A key part of BB Bedazzle's ensemble is a wig called Wig. Together, they're an unstoppable drag queen team, but Wig feels inadequate compared to the other bigger wigs. When Wig flies off BB's head, she goes from kid to kid, instilling confidence and inspiring dreams in those who wear her. How dare this magical wig turn someone into a more confident person? How fucked up. That's absolutely unacceptable, dude. Teaching children that, like, magical clothing can instill confidence in you is completely unacceptable unless you're the Mormon church. In which case, magic underwear is totally appropriate to teach children that want to instill magical confidence from our God and one true Savior, blonde, blue-eyed Jesus Christ. The thing about this is that, like, this is just like any other fucking children's book. It's just like it has like drag component in it. I assume that the mechanism that they are doing the storytelling through is using this like wig or some shit. And what I don't understand is, isn't that Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? Is that actually the same? I've actually never seen like the Sisterhood or read the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but I assume this is the same. Wow. Mean to my link and didn't read any of my good takes earlier. It really is Pride Month because this straight feels bad. Oh, you don't want me to start sending you actual fiction? Please don't. I was actually just kidding about the fake thing. And the baby monitor is a funny name. No, I like that account. It's funny memes for the most part. How is Libs of TikTok not banned off Twitter yet? Why would they? There's a truth teller. Children really don't learn about the magic underwear stuff in the Mormon church until they're adults, to be honest. Instead, they get to learn about how the church is the greatest institution ever, not racist, and that Joseph Smith wasn't actually a raging pedophile. All good stuff. This straight feels bad. So I have like a both sides argument to this because, like, on the one hand, I don't give a shit if like children are learning about drag queens. Like I just don't care in any meaningful capacity. But I also don't understand what goes on in the mind of like some liberals where they're like, no, children have to learn about drag queens. You know what I mean? Like I just literally don't care. I don't understand. But I also sometimes feel like there is this like weird thing about like just teach him. I mean, I again, who cares? It's a story about a wig, okay, that gives kids confidence. There have been numerous other versions of this exact same thing. They just have added like drag as a component to it. You know what I mean? It's not for you. No, I get it. Like, it literally is not for me. But also at the same time, like, I just don't know why. Like, I don't know why the Republicans make a big deal out of it. But then I also feel like liberals are like, no, we have to teach kids this, which is like, okay, I don't have a dog in this fight in any meaningful capacity where I'm like, I don't care. The gay agenda is very real. Have you seen those little gay frogs this chat keeps spamming up? Yeah, because they exist, it's really weird the schools are pushing for it. No, like, I just don't understand why they think this is like the peak of like liberal performative action. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's like lesbians protesting the niqab ban, neither for or against personally, but it's such a weird take. Literally, who fucking cares? Why do you think it's indoctrination? Yeah, the overarching essence, the reason why I don't care about it one way or the other is because, like, the idea that conservatives push for, that, like, oh, a child will see a drag queen and then become gay or something, like, that's fucking psychotic. It's not true. You're an insane person for thinking that, right? And you're just wrong and a bigot, right? You're wrong and stupid, which is the worst kind of wrong to be. Like, at least you could have been, like, wrong and smart, but you just chose to be wrong and stupid, right? So that part is strange to me, but that's also the reason why I don't care. But then I sometimes feel like liberals are like, no, like kids have to do a drag learning hour or whatever the fuck. And maybe I feel that way because like I see it so much from like the conservatives because I consume a lot of conservative commentary, obviously. And it's just like, I don't know. I just, it's not like it's not at the peak of activism. You know what I mean? It's performance. It's theater. It's performance. It's not supposed to be like it's not like a tangible identity that is like super marginalized in any like it's performance. You know what I mean? It's not a part, like, I mean, it can be a part of your existence, but it's still ultimately performance, which is why I don't care about it either, by the way, because it's like, it's whatever. It's like anything else. I agree. I wouldn't care if my imaginary kid read this book, but some liberals are freaks. Yeah, it's not the case. You're just getting overstimulated from the conservative straw man, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's like a major thing. But I also, like, if you have like a trans teacher and people are fucking like saying like, fuck this person, they're not allowed to teach, like, that's insane, okay? Or if you have a trans character in a children's book and people are like, this is unacceptable, that's fucking insane. I will fight every day. I will ride or die against that kind of fucking insane attitude, right? Like, you're psychotic. A story about a gay person or a trans person, a story like the fish story, the latest Disney Pixar, whatever the fuck, like with the fish that you know, did incredible work for Italians' rights. Like, that, in my opinion, is a really Luca. That, in my opinion, is a really great story about like a kid's story about being gay. Like, that's what it is. That's what Luca is about, right? That's great. Like, that's awesome. That's a wonderful way to like to teach children that it's okay to be different and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But again, that's about like an identity, a tangible identity, and not just like a performance. Which is why I don't care about it either way, one or the other. How can you not know that being drag could be a core part of someone's identity, Lamau? I mean, but the entire point of drag is that it's a performance. Am I wrong about this? Like, it's literally a performance, no? And people can be attacked for it, but it's still like an activity ultimately. Julian as a Mermaid is actually a lovely book that became worldwide known for being an amazing book to speak about the specific subject. Like, it's not just a random book on, it's kind of iconic. Not that it matters, but just for context. Yeah. Drag is performative. It's not your identity. You're right. Read the book to see what it's actually like and whether it's good or bad. Normalizing things young that people are likely to be exposed to cultural prejudice really helps in the long term. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you can have like explicitly gay characters. You can have explicitly gay characters that are like, you know, learning. Ray is outside the door. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. This is insane. First and foremost, Ray's here. VALKYRAE. Had to go to the bathroom. Secondly, I get another package. Okay. No, I didn't die. No, I was opening no, Ray was beating my ass. She saw the reflect thing and she was fighting me. No. I was opening a package with my bare hands because I'm a muscle daddy. What? What is this? What the fuck is this? Hollow taco? Interesting. Literally perfect timing? I guess someone saw that I was doing another nail polish stream and then decided to send this in a very timely manner. Thank you, Christine. Shouts out to Simply Nailogical. Okay.
Hi. Sorry, I was locked outside for 30 minutes.
Okay, it wasn't for
It was actually
okay.
so hot. I'm sweating.
Watch your phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
Gotta fix this camera because I had.
It's actually so hot in here.
Okay, this is better. Okay.
Hi. Hi.
It's the Julian collection. Oh, actually, it's not even. Oh shit! It's the Julian collection. Oh, so it actually just perfectly worked in a timely way then, because yo, you got to take your shoes off. This is a shoes off household. I'm wearing my indoor
First you
slippers.
locked me outside, and now you're making me take my
Yeah.
shoes off. I figured it's fine because you're wearing shoes.
No, these aren't regular shoes. These are house slippers. Okay. All right. So, for those of you who don't know, and also definitely speak directly in the microphone. For those of you who don't know, this is VALKYRAE. She is a YouTube live streamer and a girl boss and a slay queen.
Hello.
Is that a good way to? How would you describe yourself to people?
I don't know. Hi, I'm Ray.
Okay, a girl boss and a slay queen. VALKYRAE. I decided, since it's Pride Month, that I would, and only because it's Pride Month, I decided that I would, give something to the bi community, but also more importantly than that, do what is known as the gayest thing a Turkish man can do, which is paint their nails. I mean, gayer than like literally, according to the Turks in my chat at the very least. Every time I paint my nails, they're like, "Are you gay? Why are you gay, bro? Why do you have your nail polish, bro?" It's gayer than sucking a penis. So in honor of Pride Month kicking off, I thought, you know, who better than...
well, you've done this. Aria did it before, right?
Yes, I
And
did
what
this
did
with
she
Aria
do?
in the past. She just put like glitter and stuff on my... I think she put like a diamond on my fingers.
I would keep your expectations very low.
Okay.
I am not experienced at all in doing this. Also, we have nail polish.
She brought her own... Yeah,
Yeah, Leslie has... She gave me a bunch of colors, but apparently you got nail polish?
I have some nail polish. There, and I also got this in the mail just now. We can take a look at this. We'll do an unboxing.
Oh God.
And then also we have the NRA convention.
I'm saying I'm too quiet. Test. I have to like.
You have to literally like eat it. You have to eat the microphone. Are you hungry?
No.
No? Okay.
Not at all.
I am, but it's all good.
Go ahead.
No. I'm not gonna do that. Do you want something to drink? You brought like a fuckload of drinks already. What is this?
It's coffee. I didn't have a straw, so I put it in a water bottle. It's just some hookah.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Test. Eat
anyway,
food.
we can hold on. We are going to shoot. I need to always ask to offer you a beverage, because whenever there's a woman on stream and I don't offer them a beverage, chat literally goes buck wild. Like they go crazy. They will start freaking out. Like, why aren't you offering her something? She's uncomfortable. She's clearly uncomfortable. What the fuck's wrong with
I'm
you?
really uncomfortable, and it's really hot, and I'm kind of surprised you didn't offer water sooner.
There's water right there.
That on the ground?
Yeah, it's groundwater.
That was for me?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm being treated very, very poorly.
Okay, don't even joke about that. They're gonna get yelled at me. They're gonna yell at me.
It was a joke. Chill.
They're already yelling in the chat. No, the AC is on. The AC is like cranked too. Actually, it's at like
what?
To 69, I think.
There's no way.
I'm gonna go
There's
check.
actually no way.
I'm gonna go check while you. I mean, you're a live streamer. You know how to deal with chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check right now.
Goodbye.
Please don't do anything TOS.
Well, talking about that, TOS. Hello. Hi. Huh? There's no way it's 68 degrees. Why is it so hot? I think it's because I was baking outside. Hello, everyone. Yes, I know. He has the very rare, limited, one-of-a-kind, no longer ever available, retracted from 400 stores Reflect package. I actually, okay, as much as I would like to talk about it, I quite literally can't, because I can very much so get sued. Wait, is it loud? I'm sorry. Is this mic louder than that one? Yeah, so that's as much as I can say about it, because I'll get it a lot. Get closer? Okay, I'm sorry. So yeah, I can't really say much about it. Sign it? That's actually crazy. It's pretty rare. It's actually one of a kind. Eat the mic? No! I'm actually too short for this. I won't move it. No sound? Setup is really weird. I can't even find his. Oh, there it is. There is sound. Stop. Okay. Literally can't hear you. I can't tell if you guys are telling the truth or not. You guys are just like my chat. Okay, so today we were just gonna paint his nails. I don't really know what kind of plans he had. I figured we could do like that dating or siblings thing, maybe. He said he wanted to play games, but like I don't really know how we're gonna do that. Like this. We could probably do like that game where it's like 2-player where one person reads the manual and then the other person like diffuses the bomb. Talking to the mic, dude. I can't tell if they're trolling or not.
No, they're trolling like all the time. They get off on this.
They like that? This is what they're into? Why don't you just turn the mic? Not trolling? Noise gate? Oh, God.
Oh, it's the noise gate?
She keeps cutting out. I keep cutting out.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is the noise gate? I mean, the noise gate shouldn't be that bad. It was fine when, like...
Cuts in and out.
It was fine when we originally had IDUBBBZ sitting on that. The noise gate's too high for her. Okay, not trolling. The noise gate is unfathomably high, but I literally just, like...
Tech issues, just follow me. It's fine now. Well, yeah. Oh, it's fine now.
Oh, it's fine on the guest
he
mic.
didn't even-
Oh, it's because my microphone has a super high noise gate, and it's like literally perfectly tailored to my my noise, my you know.
Got it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Okay, it's fine for you, not for her. Dud.
Did.
Okay.
I said eat the mic. Did.
Okay. All right. Okay. So.
Sorry, chat.
Shouts out to Hollow Taco. Shouts out to Simply Nailogical. I'm going to open this up right now. We're going to take a look. We can use this potentially. I don't know if we will, but... Hollow Taco X Julian Collection. Bet Bet Blue. Monstera. Great. I'm Live. And Magical Mustache. Here it is. Can't really see. Hold on. Show you right here. This came perfectly in a timely way. In a timely manner. Kismet. Like, I did not plan this. Oh, shit. Okay, Julian Hollow Taco unboxing.
Was it sponsored or just a gift?
No. Julian is a good friend of mine, and obviously so is Simply Nailogical. So this just worked out perfectly. Oh, let's take a look. Here You Grow. This is his mustache. This is what he looks like.
Here You Grow.
Jenna Marbles is are they married? Husband? Fiance? I don't know. Did I fuck that up? I don't know. Or boyfriend? I think. Is it fiance? Okay, yeah. It comes with whatever this is. It's a good friend of mine, and then I didn't know their marital status. You know what I mean? Yeah. Roommate. These are nail stickers, and we got a bunch of nail polish as well. We can try these out if you want.
Whatever you want. I figured I would just ask whatever you want. I figured I would ask chat what they wanted for each nail.
Is that your microphone voice?
Yeah, this is my
whatever
IG
you
voice.
want.
Hello.
Okay, what did you... Oh my... What the fuck is
No,
this?
yeah, Leslie had this.
This is what you brought me? Okay, let's see. Show everybody what...
Okay, so...
Show your work.
Foosley, this is hers. She was sponsored, and they sent a bunch of nail polish, so I just brought it. So we have colors.
Those are sick. Those are actually dope colors. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Foosley.
Show whichever ones you want. And then what's your plan?
I have no plan. I figured,
You let Chad decide?
Yeah, we let Chad decide.
Terrible idea.
Well, okay, so the issue is, like, I told him, I was like, we do pride nails, and he was like, no, I'm literally, like, I will remove that tonight. I'm actually just going to remove it instantly. And I was like, well.
I hate pride colors.
Yeah, he was like, I hate pride colors.
I hate pride is what I said. I'm a foe through and through.
So I figured we could do pride nails. Or at least on one nail, at least. Like the pinky. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just glad they didn't break.
I don't think these things break. These are like super...
Oopsies.
So what is this? It's nail lacquer, vernis et ongles. Damn, these are...
Have so many colors.
Okay, these are gay as hell.
Stop.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Oh, I also, of course, honorary tradition. Like I have to watch, Joe Rogan videos whenever I have a girl over. So we got to do that as well. And then we can paint my nails.
Wait, we have to do that?
We have. It's just the.
Wait, what do you mean?
It's just
You
how it
didn't
works.
tell me that's what we were doing.
No, of course not. Because if I told you, you'd be like, I'm not coming. That's fucking weird.
I actually have an appointment I have to go to.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah,
No.
I think it's hot.
It is very hot in here.
It is really hot.
You also have like a massive hoodie on.
Yeah, I expected it to be, comfy.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm uncomfortable.
I literally cranked it. It's 69, but I put it down to 68 now. I don't know what it is. I think this vent in here doesn't work or something. I don't know what the fuck it is.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll just deal with it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay.
Wait, aren't there other videos we can watch? Like,
Well, I wanted to watch the Channel 5. I wanted to watch the Channel 5 video. You know Channel 5, do you? It's all gas, no brakes. They go to like different conferences and stuff. They went to an NRA conference, and you know that's obviously like a huge. That's like something that everybody on Twitch watches. You can't do that on YouTube because you're, you know, you just can't watch a lot of stuff on YouTube.
I would like to watch stuff that I can't watch on YouTube.
Yeah, there you go. And this is one of those things. Crack the door to the room. You need air circulation. You're in a closed room with a PC pumping out heat. Dude, this is what I mean. People get like real fucking. People get like they're like, oh wow, there's a woman in distress in here right now.
Thank you so much for
we need to
caring
make
about
sure
my comfort.
No, don't.
Thank you.
My God, you're giving them.
At least someone here does.
Okay, you're literally giving. Oh no. Oh
It's a
no.
joke.
No,
Please
now they're gonna
don't.
now they're encouraged. Oh no, you just encouraged the white knights. It's over. I'm gonna make you guys watch the Vin Diesel video so many times after this, after she's gone.
Wait, what's that?
You want to see the Vin Diesel video? Oh, let's get started with that. That's a giveaway. Hold on. Thank you, Dynamic Jab, for the 20 gifted subs. Wow, look at you. This is a professional streamer.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is what happens when you have. Okay, this is it.
First one, and God, you're so beautiful. God, she's so beautiful.
So Vin Diesel's doing Sexy Panda Bear. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. Sexy Panda Bear, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Okay. This is Vin Diesel doing a press tour. And basically, like, there's this Brazilian reporter. What the fuck is going on?
Thank you so much for the 50 gifted.
I never get this excited.
Thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
I
I'm
never-
sure he really appreciates it.
I never get that animated when I'm.
Thank
that's
you
why.
so much
When
for
you're
the
here,
20
they're fucking
gifted subs.
showering.
He's
Hasan
really
Twitch, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Okay.
Wow, thanks for the 5 gifted. I could just thank subs for the next hour before.
Okay. No. We got so much to cover.
Am I right or wrong? Look at her.
I do appreciate you.
How am I supposed to do this interview? Look at this woman.
Tell me your story.
She's so beautiful. Go on, man. Talk to me, baby.
No, it gets cringy.
Tell me
No,
your
it's
story.
not all.
Tell me yours. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go have
She's
lunch.
probably so
My God, I love her. Look how beautiful she is.
He just doesn't stop.
God.
Is it 2 minutes long?
Man.
Oh, it's like 20 minutes long. This is just the highlights of it. And like, he's literally, I think this is a perfect case of like how like over the top some guys get. And it still comes from a place of like not respecting women as like full blown human beings. Even when they're like, you know, showering a woman with praise, because ultimately you're literally not letting her do her fucking job as a reporter.
No interview, only horny.
Yeah. Someone in the chat said group punishment is a war crime. Yeah, well, sometimes you deserve it.
Tom Hanks.
Wow, man. Yeah, Tom Hanks.
I found out that you are a nerd like me. You love Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm anything like you because I love you. I'm anything like you because I love you. Guys, really? Look how beautiful she is. You guys think it's a joke. How am I supposed to sit over here when I'm looking at such beauty? Come on, guys. She's so beautiful. I'm in love. I'm in love with the interview.
That's so good. Her face changes so good.
She's so beautiful. Sit over here when I'm looking at such beauty. Come on, guys. She's so beautiful. I'm in love.
She got hit in the face, dude. Hasan Sugar Daddy, thank you for the 5. Get the Grouchy Vegan, thank you for the 5. Get the Aqua Miguel, thank you for the 5. Give it and Demon Stasis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
I'm in love with the interview.
So you played Dungeons and Dragons.
He's killing it.
Dungeons and Dragons.
So I brought you.
I did say I'm pretty good.
Did you? Eu sou o Groot.
It's so good.
Eu sou o Groot. Eu.
I love her. Man, she's so fucking sexy. It's not. I can't do this interview. Look at her.
Eu sou o Groot.
Does anyone say this?
God. Desperate. She's like, come on.
Just
Say the fucking words, man. I'm trying to make a video. Pants the Goat, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Guys, what's wrong? Am I the only one that's saying it? Look at her. She's so fucking beautiful. It's like you can't even do an interview with her because you're just like dot 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 dot.
Oh my god!
Right or wrong?
I can't believe he keeps
God,
going.
and someone saved me.
Yeah.
When did this turn into beautiful world?
The reason why I show this is because like whenever chat fucking behaves this way, like I like to show them like this is what you look like when you are going overboard for any like any female person walking in through these studio doors. You know what I mean? That's better. Turn off the top lights.
When did this turn into the most gorgeous girl in Brazil? When did this turn into I love you?
Thank you.
Oh, this is the best part. Yeah. This is the best part. This is okay. I have this is the signature.
When did this turn into I love you?
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Anyway, okay, so that was weird video number 1. Do you want to watch Channel 5? Channel 5 isn't Joe Rogan. It's they went to the NRA convention, and it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I love Channel 5 News.
You don't have to lie. I'm just saying. It's like K-Kona Americans. You remember what K-Kona is, right? It's been a long time since you've been on Twitch, so I don't know. Maybe
Kona.
K-Kona? You know what K-Kona is. What the fuck?
Yes, I'm joking.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay, I feel like
What?
I don't have a whole lot of time, so I feel like I should start doing your nails.
How long is it
while
gonna take?
we watch this? It's multitask. I don't know, but like I want to do some cool, or I want to do my best.
Oh no! What are you planning on doing to me?
Kate Kona on your nails.
No, we can't do that.
Why not?
How are you gonna do that?
I don't know. Figure it out. Why do you have so many cameras?
I also shoot a podcast in here that we haven't actually released yet. But yeah, that's why.
Wait, is that a leak?
No, it's not a leak. It's an old podcast that I already was doing. We're just like filming it here now.
Leak, Pog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leak, exactly. Okay, so you want to do my nails first?
Why don't we just do both?
I don't know, because it's like I can't multitask. Can
well,
you?
You don't have to do anything. You can just.
I'm just gonna sit there and be like, and have you paint my nails while I'm.
Oh my God, there's stickers.
Yeah, I don't want to do the stickers. Okay, what? We don't have to. Oh my God, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
Keep breaking stuff. Okay.
They're so rolly.
No, it's literally because I can't pause. If we do the, let's just do the nails first, and then we'll look at Channel 5 because I think we're gonna have time. When are you gonna need to leave by?
I just have to be home by like 5:30.
Okay, so you need to leave by like 5.
Yeah.
I think, right? I would assume.
Yeah. So we have
Okay.
an hour-ish.
Okay, let's do it. Let's get started.
Okay.
Let's do it.
What do you want? What are we doing?
I don't know. Let's first pick the nails, like or the color. Pause on defeated? Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna happen, you know.
What?
They're making fun of me because they're saying like pause on defeated, like because I have to pause videos when I watch them, and if I can't, and yeah, I can't not. It's like a thing.
Okay, play the video.
No, it's fine.
Let's practice multitasking.
No, we can't. I don't want to do that.
I want to see what happens. Will you
No, I think this
malfunction?
is good. Let's just do it. Let's just do the nails.
You can't watch
Why?
something while getting your nails done at the same time. I think we should test it out.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna cut a YouTube video. That's why. Like, this is in this case, this could be 2 YouTube videos rather than 1 YouTube video. Content, double the content. And I also wanted. Ooh, I also kind of wanted to. I don't know if you're gonna want to do this, but there's a test that you could take.
Oh wait, what
Like,
test?
oh yeah, the purity test.
I can't take that.
It's called the rice purity test, and I took it. Yeah, I took it.
Do you guys like this color?
2 days ago, and I thought it could be fun if you took the rice purity test as well. I mean, if you don't want to,
that would be fun.
It's not like super kinky or anything. Like, it's not like crazy.
It's not crazy.
No,
A purity test isn't
no,
crazy.
because like no, because it's literally done by here. I'll show you. Okay, it's like conducted by like some fucking religious. I think it's like literally a religious college campus. So it's like the stuff that they have. There's like some weird ones in there, but for the most part, it's not that. It's like stuff like this: held hands romantically, been on a date, been in a relationship, danced without leaving the room for Jesus.
Gosh, this is so impure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
You want to try it? You want to do this?
Scroll down. Let me
There's 100. There's 100, and then there's like crazy ones, obviously, but like, you know, you're not. I'm sure you haven't done those things, so it doesn't matter.
I definitely can't take this test.
You don't want to do this?
I cannot. No, because then I would have to lie.
Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Wait, hold up. What?
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean? You said you had to lie in which direction?
I mean, there's just some things that I just shouldn't mention.
Okay, you automatically have already lost the purity test. There's no winning.
I'm pure.
You can't. What? You can't just.
I'm pure enough.
You didn't even see any of the questions, and you just said I'd have to lie about this.
No. There's just.
Okay, you're gonna break my.
It's fine. Okay.
Okay, show the colors to the people.
Well, this is what came in the package.
Yeah.
I really like this green.
If you want, you can hold it up to that camera, and I'll put it on the single. No, that one. Yeah, there you go. Those are the ones that we got from Holo Taco. We can use those. And then there's other ones that. Oh my god, there's like the same color too, like this.
It's definitely not the same color.
Oh, it's not the same color. Never mind. Holo Taco one's better. Shouts out to Simply Nailogical. Okay, we can do like a bunch of different. What do you want to do?
It's pretty. What do you want? What are you gonna want that you're not gonna want to remove tonight? Because apparently you don't like pride colors, so.
That's true. Pick a top 5 and we can make a poll. I want to do.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to do.
We should poll it.
I hate democracy.
Poll it anyways.
Okay. How would we even
So pretty.
How would we even poll? Like, what would we do for the colors? Like, okay, I'm gonna poll it. I'm gonna put like, wait, they can only choose one. We have to do a straw poll, right, chat? Because like,
Would you keep this one? This one's pretty. It's like.
Yeah, I would keep that one. I like that. Here, I'll just pick. I think it's easier to do that way. I'll just pick. Okay. Okay. What do I like? I like the black one. Duh, obviously. I like this one, the turquoise blue thing. Okay.
That's not turquoise, but it's okay.
Okay, what is it then?
It's like a baby blue.
I like this green. I like that as well.
I like the green.
I like the purple as well. And those are all the Holo Taco ones. And then out of these, the ones that you brought, I actually kind of like this one, the pink. So none of that works with the black. So we're just gonna eliminate the black one.
They all work with the black. You could have.
Wait, really?
You know, you could have like some black nails if you could do more than one color.
Kind of like trans pride colors a little bit. Actually, without the green, but do pink. Green and black go hard. I think green and black would look hard if we're gonna do 2. You know what I mean? Black and pink. Poll is up. Which color?
Black, baby blue, green, purple, pink.
I guess we'll pick like the top 3. Does that sound good?
Whatever you want. I just don't want you to remove it.
I'm not gonna remove it. I won't remove it.
Poo-poo water.
Do a ring finger accent color, the baby blue and black on the rest. Trust me. Please get baby blue. All the bad bitches have baby blue white nails. I do like the baby blue for sure. I do like it.
Your chat's funny.
Yeah, they're all right.
I said I can't fix her.
They're all right. Flesh color? No, I don't want to do that. You need to paint your nail like this.
Yeah, let's do that.
What, anti-LGBT?
Would you keep that for the full month?
No. Also, you don't
my
even have
gosh.
those colors. You don't have all those colors.
I mean, we have.
Kind of. Are you going to be able to do like super specific, like multicolor nails though? I feel like you're overestimating your ability.
No, I can do it, but it's not going to turn out good. So, what?
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Okay, but there's a chance that it could turn out good.
Okay. I
There's a
mean,
chance.
black, purple, and a goat on the middle finger. Baby blue was my signature color in high school. No kidding. Do it. How can you pick without us? I mean, this is like, this polling system is not exactly
They
good.
said green.
Yeah, number 1 is green. Number 2 right now in the voting is baby blue. Number 2 is actually pink. Number 3 is baby blue. Number 4 is purple, and not a lot of people chose black at all, as a matter of fact.
There are nails too, Hasan.
That's true. Yeah, he's a pretty bitch. He wants him looking fly, not bad. Thank you, the nice guy, Nick. I am a pretty bitch. And I do want them looking fly. For all the honeys.
All the honeys.
Exactly.
Where?
You don't have to roast me like that. What the fuck? The previous guests I had on were very cordial. And very nice.
Cordial.
And very nice.
Joke.
You went physical comedy with me, like, where? Oh, let me bust out the binoculars. Where the hose at?
Where are the hose?
Okay, dude.
Maiden massage. No, I was reading a comment. I was reading a comment.
Do you see this? This is bullying. This is a violation of terms of service, I think. Okay.
It's time.
What? You want? All right, do it. Just do it. Just fuck it. YOLO. Just do it. However you want to do it. It's up to you.
I don't know. Just green. I wanted to do some cool designs, but I don't think.
How would you do a design? Like, what kind of designs can you do?
I can't do any.
You got, wait, let me see this. You got this.
Yeah, so I could, maybe we do all green and then we can do black in like this, like in some areas.
Show them what you got going on.
They're crusty.
No, it's fine.
They're crusty. Don't look.
Are you moving them faster so they can't see? Okay. Black and green checkers like his Demon Slayer? Ooh, that could be sick.
I could do polka dots.
I'm taking long. Yeah, like that. Could you do that?
How am I supposed to do squares?
I don't know.
Okay, I think.
Wow. Okay. Well, I believed in you. My bad.
You know what? I am literally doing you a favor right now.
It's true.
Literally a favor. Okay.
Absolutely. You're right.
I'm gonna do this, and then don't move.
I'm not moving. So you're gonna do green base.
I'm just gonna do green everywhere. Tape? No, that's like level 2 shit. I can't.
I do have nail polish remover if you fuck up like disastrously.
Oh,
so
I
don't
did
worry
not
about that.
bring that.
No, I have it. You're good.
Nail polish remover. Okay. Do you have tape?
No.
No, what?
But I have tape. I don't even know what you do with tape. I don't know how you use tape.
We need tape. Tape.
I don't have tape.
Okay, we don't have tape.
I don't even know how you would use tape. Uh-oh. Okay.
What?
Scared.
You're scared?
Don't know how good you are at this.
I'm not good. Why did you... Ugh, okay. I said keep your expectations low.
Okay. They're super low right now.
So low so that no matter how it turns out, you'll be happy. I think you should watch something.
Why?
Because this is
Is it boring? You're like, this is not good content.
This isn't enough. They need something to watch, and I feel like they're watching. It's too much pressure.
I'm looking at the chat, and there's a checkerboard tutorial.
Requested design. I'm going to show you an easy way to make checkerboard nails. I'll be using a base and top coat, black and white polish, and some scotch tape.
We don't have tape.
I'm going to cut 3 thick strips of tape and then apply and remove it from my skin to reduce tackiness to make sure it won't remove my polish. After applying a base coat then polish, I'm going to apply the first tape at the top beginning in the middle of the nail. And then I'm going to apply the second tape diagonally from the first one.
Oh, that could be sick. Dude, I don't understand how people do nails, honestly. Like, it's just so tiny.
That's really
Okay,
cool.
you're kind of killing it right now, though. Straight up.
But no. This
You
is
are
easy.
goated on drawing in between the lines.
This is easy, but the design's not going to be easy.
Okay, well, you know, that's fine. I've tried to do my own nails, and it fails disastrously every time I do it. It takes hours. You're not going to sit for that? Oh, yeah, true. That's true.
Wait, what takes hours? That?
I guess, because it needs to, like, Valo skills equals nail painting skills. Is that correct? Does it translate?
How?
I don't know. I've never actually played
I don't have Valo
Valorant.
skills.
Are you bad at Valorant?
I would say I'm pretty mediocre, yeah.
I mean, I'm dog shit, so you can't be worse than me.
Yeah, there's no way I'm worse than you, but I'm pretty bad.
Probably still carry me.
Gold. Hard side gold.
I don't even know what that means.
You should play Valo with us. Wait, are you gonna play Among Us on Sunday?
Maybe.
We have this Sunday Jacksepticeye and Moist Critical.
Oh my god.
Ethan.
Which Ethan?
Crank. Is it Crank Plays or what's his username?
I don't know. Crank plays?
I don't remember his username.
Spadicy.
Yeah, Crank Gameplays. Yeah. Yeah, they will be joining us on Sunday.
Damn, big money moves. I don't know what Crank Gameplays is. How did you feel most time you painted your nails? I did it for about an hour and got too scared, Lamau. What do you mean? The first time I painted my nails, it was already GG's. Like, I did it on stream. So Crank Gameplays. I'm done. Press here for new content.
He follows you.
Shh, don't say. Damn it. I follow them as well.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I was like, nah, I'll say it.
VALKYRAE is out here exposing me. Thanks.
Sorry.
It's a bad idea. This is why you can't have women come over chat for the stream. They expose you. Is the camera too good, or does the room have too much light? I mean, the faces are too bright. Yeah.
Your lighting sucks.
No, it's not my lighting. It's actually the camera exposure is bad on this one, unfortunately. The other one, the main one I use, is actually pretty good. It's just that this one, I don't know how to tweak it, and I don't want to fuck it up. So we just kind of go with it. Crank Gameplays shared a channel with Markiplier for a year. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. I'm a bad streamer.
This is such a fancy setup, and it's just the camera quality is kind of questionable. Gross.
Yeah, we should do these. The bubble nails. It's such a disgusting. That looks awful.
I've never seen that before.
If you were to box someone, who would you box?
I mean,
Don't leak anything if you're gonna box someone. I don't know.
I haven't confirmed anything, but I would box someone. But we have to be the same stats.
Whose ass would you beat? Say it.
I don't know who I'd beat. I'm very tiny. Pokey would literally kill me. I would die. I would pass away. She's also much taller than me. Emaru did comment and said that we could fight each other.
Yeah?
But I think she was joking. Lily and I are kind of the same height, but I arm wrestled her last night and it took like a second.
Was she, oh, did she beat you or did you beat her?
No, like her arm gave out. It was pretty.
The fuck?
I was surprised. I thought she just like let me win, but like when we arm wrestled and it just like her arm, there was nothing forcing my arm back. It just fell over. Someone that's 100 pounds and 5'3".
Is that what you are? Are you 5'3"?
Yeah.
Lying. 5'6". I measured.
Do you have?
When she walked in through the door.
Okay, you don't have tape, but do you have measuring tape?
I don't have measuring tape, but I do have. I think I have like a ruler that. I have a ruler.
No one believes. I've been measured on stream like 50 times, and they still.
Can you ask VALKYRAE if Nico Lul is as super neat as she seems?
She's super neat.
Your brother absolutely has measuring tape going to the garage? Yeah, I'm not gonna like dig through the garage, dude.
I bet there's tape in there.
Yeah, for sure.
There's always tape in garages. Okay, don't touch anything.
I want to show him. It's really good. Dude, this is pretty okay. This is like significantly better than I thought it was gonna be.
What do you mean?
I thought you were gonna fuck this up, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Little did I know, Valorant
I don't know how.
Valorant skills translate. It's pretty good, right? Cracked. Okay, let's see. Sure don't want to do the rice purity test. No, it's okay.
I'm pretty sure I should not do that. I should not.
Okay.
You did that.
I did that, yeah. But I do I do way more than that on stream, so. But I mean, it wasn't like terrible. It was like just stuff like, you know, have you ever had a threesome is like the worst it gets, you know what I mean? But again, I'm not pressuring you. You don't have to do it. And
Oh no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do your other hand, or do you want to wait for this one to dry?
No, let's do the other hand.
Okay.
What are we going with? Same base?
Yeah.
Oh, this one's messed up a little bit on the left side. It seeped into my nail bed a little bit. What happened there?
What do you mean what happened there? There's a giant canyon because you eat your nails.
Okay.
What do you mean okay? Everyone sees you eating your nails all the time.
Can't you calling me out like this? You can't really tell, but it's seeped into the nail bed a little bit. It's seeping into the nail bed a little bit.
I'll fix it. Do you have
What?
Where's the nail polish remover?
It's back there in that box down there. I can grab it. Hold on.
Okay, we'll deal with it later.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. Do you want me to do it? You want to switch sides?
I was just gonna change the camera. I mean, we can do that actually. Both of those work.
Okay. But I can't talk this way.
It's all right. This one should be fine because like this actually is. There's no noise gate. Yo, it is hot as fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna at least open this door. I don't know.
Just turn the AC on.
It is.
It's not on.
It's on 67.
It actually is not even on.
If you walk out here,
Guys, this whole place is scuffed. There's no AC. The lighting is terrible. I can't believe.
Okay, don't shit on my house.
No. We can fix it. Okay. I can fix the setup. I'll fix it. I'll help you guys. Imagine Hasan with better quality.
Yeah, they don't need to see.
They
don't need
look
to see
at
that
how
much.
like everything's like it's too bright.
It's true.
Okay. Don't move.
No, I'm
Don't instinctively eat your fingers.
I'm not. I have self-control. It's not that bad.
You have self-control.
No, I don't have self-control.
I don't think you have any self-control.
I don't have any self-control. I mean, I'm not gonna eat my nails right now, though.
You might just do it.
Can you guys hear me, by the way, chat? Like, is this good enough? Okay, good. I feel so far away.
You want to scoot closer?
No. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, from chat. Like, I can't control it. You know what I mean? I feel...
We can move chat to that side. So
no,
you
I
see.
feel parasocial with. I have a parasocial relationship with my chat. Like, I feel
It's
far
a
away.
two-way street.
I feel far away from them. I feel.
Aww.
I'm sad.
Clingy.
Bye, guys.
I think. Can you see that far?
Yeah. I have my glasses. I will remember those who said we're free when I mentioned that, okay? I will remember those who said we're free. I'm watching you. Yeah, throw up those Monka W's, dude. We are not your friend. Ludwig face. That's my Ludwig face. Have you never seen his I am not your friend?
Oh, that's the face.
That's the famous parasocial relationship YouTube video that he did.
I saw the video, but I don't remember it.
You don't remember the iconic thumbnail where he's just staring into the camera like this? I know you're.
I'm rushing because I feel like there's just too many staring.
No. You do whatever you need to do.
No,
it's better. It's better that you don't rush and don't mess it up.
I thought we were gonna be like multitasking.
We could do that, but I mean, this is content.
You can't
this is content. This is
content.
You're crazy. You don't have to worry about like. I think people are. Chat, are you entertained? Are you fucking entertained, chat? There's 41,000 people in here just like watching you do my nails. I think they're entertained thoroughly regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord. Okay. Now we let it dry, and then I'm going to mess it up with different paint after.
Okay. Great. All right, let's swap again. Oh wait, let me go find the ruler. Let me go find a ruler real quick, and then we can watch. And then we can watch the Channel 5 video as well.
I know I'm small. I know we could do. I don't have a whole lot of time. Well, I have an hour.
You have so much time.
I have an hour. Hello.
Oh my God,
he found tape. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. There's stickers. We could put stickers on his fingers. Hi. Nothing is just... I don't know how to stream on other people's streams.
What do you mean? What are you doing?
I said hi, and then I remembered that this is a politics channel, and I got scared. Okay, thanks for the tape.
What do you mean?
What
do you think they're gonna do to you?
I don't know. I might say something. I might say something controversial, and then I got scared.
Chad, this is what happens with like normal people. This is how fearful they are of politics, and political streamers and political streams.
Don't touch anything. Okay.
No, I'm not touching anything.
Oh God, I'm canceled. Don't. Oh my gosh.
It's fine. This one is already pretty dry, I think.
There's no way it's dry.
Yeah, it's dry now. It's good. But I did find. I should not be doing that one. That one is not dry yet.
Don't.
Okay.
See, you're doing things out of habit.
I am Vin Diesel and I can't even watch the stream. You're so beautiful, OMG. Oh my god. Okay, here, let's watch the Channel 5 video. There's nothing to worry about. And there's no... See, this camera's better, right? Or no, actually, it's the same camera. What the fuck am I talking about?
Okay, Channel 5.
Hold on.
Okay.
Look,
Yeah!
this camera's better, right? This camera's better, right?
They both suck, but it's okay.
Oh! What? This doesn't suck. This one doesn't...
lighting is quite bad, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can fix it.
It's not that bad. It's not bad.
It's not that bad, but I feel like it could be a lot better. I think we should try the checkers.
Yeah,
Sure.
no, I want to do that for sure. Okay. All right. Let's watch this first.
The lighting's trash. I've been saying this. Well, you were right.
Oh my god. Okay.
You're right.
With our ARs.
I mean, this is
He
why.
pays attention to so many comments, but he missed yours all the time talking about the lighting. Oof.
On purpose.
On purpose.
Yeah, I just avoid it. Whenever people say stuff, I you know, about the stream in general like that, I just purposely don't read it. Like, or if I read it, I just don't repeat it. Don't pay attention to it.
We're citizens. Without them, we'll be slaves. They're not assault weapons. They're sporting weapons. It's necessary to protect my family from tyrannical government.
Why do you think there are so many mass shootings?
Because that's what's on the agenda for the left.
Oh wow, he's got the sickest drip. He's got the "You Beto Not" hat too. For,
There's so many mass.
You know, Beto O'Rourke. Does this entertain you? If it's not interesting, we can not watch this. It's fine. What do you think?
What is this? What is this?
This is the NRA, the National Rifle Association, is a gun lobby. They work at the behest of the gun manufacturers.
So this is what you wanted to watch this is what you wanted to do today as VALKYRAE, as your guest. You wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
This is it.
I thought this would be good.
This is what you thought would be a good idea.
I thought this would be sick. Okay, we don't have to watch. Okay, now I feel okay. Well, now I feel embarrassed about my choices, and I'm just. This is what I do for fun. So
no, we can watch it.
No, it's fine. We don't have to watch it. We don't have to.
We can definitely.
We don't have to watch it. It's fine. No. It's like, you know what this feels like when you chat, when you want to like show someone something like that you watch, that you're like, look at this sick movie, and then you like turn it on. You turn it on, and then it's just the vibes are so fucked that you can't even enjoy the movie that you once loved. Do you know what I mean? Immediately, you're like, oh God, what have I done? This is so bad. Now I feel embarrassed about my choices.
No. It's just, you know.
It's okay.
It's not often that we get to collab like this, so, you know.
Yeah, no, we're not watching this. I'll watch this later. I do love, I love Andrew and I love Channel 5, but we'll watch something different. This is why I watch movies alone. Yeah. Well, we're not alone. We have chat.
No.
But yeah, it's like China. Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels. Like showing someone dubbed anime. Well, also everybody on Twitch watches Channel 5. That's the other reason why I just thought like you would know. You know what I mean?
Know what?
This type of content. You know? Okay, I got some different stuff that I could show you.
Like
look at
what?
this, dude. Look at this video. It's so funny. Ooh, this part is good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can watch Jubilee. You like Jubilee stuff?
What's that?
You must know Jubilee.
I don't know if this is a surprise, but I don't know a lot of things.
It is a surprise. My latest YouTube video is titled "Am I Gay?" Oh, I didn't even know. My editors do all that. That's funny. Good one, guys. That was a good one. Jubilee does like, they'll have like, we got, 5 high people next to 5 sober people. Like they'll do videos like that.
Oh.
Who's the most black? Strangers take DNA test. I'm a drug addict. Ask me anything. 6 sex workers versus 1 secret virgin.
Is there one that you haven't seen?
I usually watch a lot of them, so I'm looking at 6 people who've been cheated on versus 1 secret cheater. You want to watch that? Do you not want to watch that?
No, I'm down. I'm down.
I mean, we don't have to if you don't want to. Have you been cheated on?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I've been cheated on.
I've never been cheated on, but I've also never cheated.
You've never been cheated on?
No.
Wow.
And I've never been cheated. I've never cheated. So
I have never cheated, but I have been cheated on.
I'm gonna have a hard. You're gonna be able to figure this out better than me, I think. That you're what the fuck that you're aware of? God, what a. Okay, dude.
I mean, that is.
What, you think it's like that common that I would have probably gotten cheated on and I just didn't know?
I mean,
The only time I get cheated on is when I fuck a chatter's mom. And then she cheats on me with a chatter's dad. Which is fucked up. Got him. It's cool. Just act like that what I said was super cool.
Oh,
Be like,
yeah,
oh,
got him.
do this. Oh, shit. You can dab on him.
I am not dabbing from that.
God damn it, dude.
Yeah, poor Ray. Oh my god. Is this what you guys have to deal with?
They actually think it's cool, okay?
They think it's cool when you say that you fuck their moms.
No. They just find it to be an incredible diss, okay? Stop farming my chat. Stop farming my chat.
They actually think it's an incredible diss.
Okay.
Right,
okay.
right.
They do. They're like, wow, it's so sick. He makes it say it. He's a dictator. No, I have the best. I have the best community, straight up. Okay. Yeah, see, some people are saying, fuck my mom next, please. That's what they're saying. I only think it's cool when you say you sucked my dad down to death. Sometimes it's Pride Month, so I fuck their dads too sometimes. I'm like, I'll fuck your mom and your dad. This is very different vibes from your stream, I feel like. What do you do normally on your stream?
I mean, I never tell my viewers that I'm fucking their parents, so it's very.
Oh, there you go. Now you have a tool in your arsenal, in your tool belt.
I'll try that next time and see what happens.
Yeah. Great cut video. Meeting my blind date naked. I don't know if that's TOS or not, friend. I feel like, is this TOS? Meeting my blind date naked? I don't know.
It's blurred.
Yeah, it is blurred. All right, let's watch this one. Let's watch.
Saying some really mean and just not true things about me on social media. So I printed out screenshots of it and I brought his hoodies to his house and I taped all of those screenshots to the package so that his mom could read them.
Wow. We brought together 7 people who've been cheated on.
My name is Tejan and I've been cheated on.
My name is Angel and I've been cheated on.
Hi, my name is Morgan and I have been cheated on.
Hi, I'm Marianne and I've been cheated on.
Hi, my name is Vivian and I've been cheated on.
Hi, my name is Avi and I've been cheated on.
Wait, is that your merch?
I've been cheated on.
Hi, my name is Vivian.
No, never mind.
No, it's not.
Doesn't it kind of look like your merch?
Just because it's split in half.
Yeah, and it's got like, I don't know. Am I crazy? Okay, well, I wouldn't know because like I actually put my information down for a merch package from VALKYRAE a long time ago, and everyone else got their merch package. I never did, so I don't actually know what your merch looks like for that reason.
Yeah, I went back to Revolt and I told them like, listen, Hasan really wants the merch, and they're like, he's a little too controversial.
Wow, that's crazy.
We don't want to risk it, so it's best for your brand to
all
not
the times that we've hung out, like me and the Revolt crew, we were super cordial and super chill with one another, but turns out
it was a joke.
Yeah,
No.
Now I know the truth.
I don't know why.
Never trust Australians.
Maybe someone just stole it. Maybe it was delivered and someone
someone stole. Okay, so I got a package this morning from my merch team, and they actually delivered it. Like an Uber driver delivered it. And it had all my samples in it. And then some dude, it took 30 seconds for some dude to like watch my mom drive away and not put the package inside of the gate. And some dude was literally waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. The 30 seconds between like me coming to the front door and my mom pulling away, he took the fucking package. He yoinked it. He like drove up in his car. He was waiting. I watched it on the camera. Drove up in his car. He was waiting. Yoinked the package. And he brought it back. Yeah.
Wait,
apparently he brought it back like a couple hours ago. My mom just sent me a text message like, hey, the package is back. And he wrote a note on it. Like he wrote something on the top of it. He said, sorry, thought you were giving these away.
What?
Which is bullshit. I think he just like realized there wasn't anything valuable in there and felt bad.
At least you got it back.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
that's incredible that he brought it back.
Yeah, that's never, it's crazy.
What a twist. I was not expecting that.
No, it was open. The fucking
Yeah, he
package
must have
was like-
opened it and saw that it was literally closed.
Yeah. Anyway,
And he
all
didn't
right.
like it.
Or maybe he thought it was like triple XL. So that's why he was like, oh yeah, I can't wear this. I'm a 40-plus-year-old man. And these are, and a
Wait,
tiny.
I want to see the samples.
Okay, well, I can't show
Leak it.
you. I'm not going to leak it. I'm not going to, they're not ready yet. But they're over there. You can see them after.
Okay.
Okay, let's watch.
Ian and I've been cheated on. Hi, my name is Avi, and I've been cheated on.
Hi, my name is Erin, and I have been cheated on.
One of them is a cheater. If the group discovers who the liar is, they'll split a cash prize.
Pretty
If the
basic,
liar
right?
survives,
Basic
they
concept.
win the entire prize.
Yeah.
Who is the odd one out?
Hi, everyone.
Hi. How's everyone
going
doing?
on?
Good.
Great.
So,
Great.
who's cheated?
Sit on the back. Who's it gonna be?
I took psychology class, and what they said is when you talk to people, look into their eyes and ask them a question. So I can ask the question to everybody, or somebody wants to ask.
The mom would say that, though.
I don't like that.
Like they
we
died,
already know who has been cheated on. Like they kind of told us the answers already, right? So
No, every single person said they've been cheated on.
oh, they all did. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was like everyone.
Pay
that's-
attention, Ray.
I was trying to.
Oh my
I thought
God.
they were okay.
Oh my God, you're worse than me. No, they
I
all
thought
say.
maybe all the people that were
No, the
cheated on said they
entire-
were cheated on, and there was gonna be like one person now.
No, the entire video is like they act like they are. They act like they've all been cheated on.
Okay. He took on a leadership role immediately. Maybe he was asking those questions so
Or
that
he's
he
like leadership sounds like a cheater to me. Like leadership role?
could
I don't know.
give his prepared response to kind of try to convince us.
I was gonna go straight for the kill question. Like, do you guys think cheating is like
Are they-
could you be
oh my God, are they
redeemed
dry?
after that?
Oh
Maybe.
I
personally
think,
don't think so.
I think it's very nuanced. I think that most of the time, no, but
Yeah, this is like.
No. So, okay, now you keep this playing.
Uh huh.
While I paint your nails.
Okay, but you need to pay attention. Like this is like Among Us, cheating edition,
Cheating edition.
cheating Among Us.
Cheating Among Us.
Okay.
So like for me, I was cheated on twice, but one of the times I was 15, and it's like, do I think that that person is going to be a cheater their
wanna
entire
use the-
life?
oh, in the box,
I don't
yeah.
think so. We were kids.
Sorry, I was gonna say there is also kind of a gradient. Like, I mean, for me, I'm not a very jealous person. If you're drunk at a bar and you kiss a stranger and you feel bad about it, like I can swallow that. But if you're fully like went home with someone, like at each level did not stop a hookup from happening, which is what happened to me.
She said something about like if you just kiss somebody at like a bar or something like that.
Would you be chill with that if someone, if your significant other kissed someone at a bar when they were drunk? Would you consider that to be like mega cheating? Because that's what she just said. She just said if you kiss someone drunk at a bar, that's technically not like it's not as bad as like going through the motions and having and then hooking up with them.
I think that if there was no boundaries like set, like there has to be like some boundaries set within every relationship. You should discuss like what you're okay with and what you're not okay with, and anything outside of those boundaries is cheating.
Okay.
It's not that bad or something like so. That right there was still considered like a form of cheating to me. So I thought she was the mole herself.
For me, it depends on the person and how much they're willing to make it work and change.
Mhm.
You know, because I do believe in change, but if they're like making excuses of just like, oh, I'm sorry, babe, but it'll never happen again, and then they like change for like that period of time, and then it happens again. You know, it's kind of like, what is your commitment to your change?
Or if they try to downplay how bad
Yeah.
it was.
I also think it depends on like who cares, because I know some people care a lot about cheating and others that don't. Some people will find that more redeemable.
I feel like most people would care about cheating though, right?
Yeah.
I just felt like he was very confident, but in a way that kind of felt scripted.
Tajan said that stuff about not everyone cares about cheating, and I was like, that's a little off to me.
We actually have a
I love when there's like a random guy who's like casually chooses someone that no one else chose. It's my favorite. It's like what made you suspicious of this person? Anyway.
The tie is between Avi and Tajan. Tajan, do you want to go ahead and go first?
I really didn't get that much time to talk, so I was just kind of like letting you guys talk it all out. I got cheated on when I was in college, and I actually found it very interesting what you said. Yeah, you. Okay. Because you were saying that like you could forgive somebody who was like just hooking up if they were just like a random stranger kissing, and that's actually what my ex did to me. Oh, so I just thought it was interesting.
Well, I actually grew up in like a...
Wait, that's conflicting. He first said not everybody cares about being cheated on, and then he's like now saying kissing is actually a cheat.
Yeah,
so
he seemed like
conflicting
he was
vibes.
Nervous. I need a favor. Can we watch that video of the checkers?
Oh yeah.
Really?
In the last we'll connect on the other side, all of them lined up in the middle.
Okay.
Now I'm going to apply my black.
Yo, that is impressive as fuck. You just ripped that in half like that?
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of jacked or whatever.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not saying it's like
tape
strong.
So fast.
No, it's just like surprising that you did it perfectly.
Okay, the squares are not gonna be even. Is that okay?
Why?
Unless you have tape or scissors. Do you have scissors? Good Chad Ray. It's too much.
Hold on. Let me see.
Okay.
There might be. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here, you watch this and you learn.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back.
Polish over the white areas that aren't covered by the tape. And immediately after, I'm going to carefully remove the tape to create clean lines. Once it's all dry, I'm going to apply a top coat to smooth out any imperfections and help protect my design. And now you're finished. I really hope you enjoyed this video. Be sure to leave me some pictures if you decide to use this design.
Thank you.
Unsticky the tape first by touching it with your hands a bunch so it doesn't pull off the polish.
Okay.
Fucking 7-head,
But it
dude.
didn't say that in the video.
No, I think we might have skipped
black and white polish and some Scotch tape. I'm going to cut 3 thick strips of tape and then apply and remove it from my skin to reduce tackiness to make sure it won't remove my polish.
Oh,
They did say
I
it.
just can't pay attention.
Yeah, you're worse than me. Goddamn.
Okay.
Imagine being 30 and not having tape or scissors. How is he doing arts and crafts? Yeah, this is a big arts and crafts household, so.
Okay. I have tape. Okay. Wait, can you go to the part where it's over the nail?
After applying a base coat, then polish, I'm going to apply the first tape at the top beginning in the middle of the nail.
Okay.
And then I'm going to apply the second tape diagonally from the first one.
Okay.
And
Okay. We can watch the other video now.
Traditional Indian family household, so the way I was brought up was to always treat women with respect. For me, actually, I have a very interesting story how I found out that my girlfriend was cheating on me. I saw a Facebook profile picture with her with another dude. She's like, oh, we've been best friends for 2 years. Come to find out, they've been dating for 2 years. So
What?
that's my story. Yeah.
Goddamn.
What? Why would she have a profile picture or like let her? What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. I think he's lying.
I think at that point, he's the one who's cheating.
Yeah.
Like, he's the one who's doing the cheating on the other person.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense.
He's like, damn, bro, I got cheated on. It's like, homie, you were doing the cheating, okay?
Okay, I think he's the cheater so far.
I think, yeah, that's real sussy.
That is so weird.
Yeah, I knew that coming in, I was gonna be eliminated first. I'm just seen as somebody who's a player. It just all just kind of like made sense to me.
Did you do anything crazy when they cheated on you?
I was about to. I was about to. When I got cheated.
Did you do anything crazy when they cheated on you?
Sorry, I was thinking of all the times I've been cheated on.
God damn, what are you, like a fucking expert? What the hell?
Let's see.
This is unfair. You have an unfair advantage in this game.
Let's see. Yeah, the craziest thing I ever did was get back with them.
Okay, that's a cliche. I mean, like, did you key their car, some shit like that?
No, not crazy like that. Just no.
Just got back with them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, the guy on the right has massive quads and he was on the deadlift video. I know, chat. We watched it together. I know.
These scissors are terrible.
Yeah, you need to make it smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Did Christine send this by any chance? Protective peel? No. No.
These scissors are really...
But I have used those before.
Do you have better scissors?
No, that's it. That's what we got.
Oh no.
These scissors aren't good.
No, watch what happens when I try to cut. When I try to cut, it like folds the tape in. Oh. Well. So it doesn't cut, and then I try to like hold one side, and it just keeps like.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know then. Leftist scissors? I actually don't know. I don't know.
What about a knife?
There is
like a pocket knife or like no,
I have a knife. Hold on.
Box cutter knife.
I got it. I got a box cutter. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Okay. I actually kept it to myself for a week because I know it was hard. I don't know why I tortured myself, but it was because I was so pissed that I wanted to plant revenge.
Yeah.
And it just ended up slipping in one of our arguments.
I personally actually dealt with not really revenge, but I hit up that guy because I found him on social media, you know, and found out that he's been dating
wait, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
So I told him to set up a date with her
quick,
at Cheesecake Factory. And I was like, I'm just gonna show up.
Dude, that was my idea.
So I
That's what I want. You
showed
lived
up.
out my dream.
So they're having their date. I'm like, just fully planned. I walk in there, and then literally she just goes immediately to like just bawling out, crying and stuff like that. She's like, I'm so sorry. I'm this. But
if that really did happen, I'm so sorry. But like that was just like crazy to me. It was like this perfect cinematic masterpiece of like, I wish I could do that. Not entirely wish it, but. You know what I mean.
For me, I was actually trying to do a long-distance relationship. A week into him being away, he cheated on me. And he was saying some really mean and just not true things about me on social media, so I printed out like screenshots of it, and I brought his hoodies to his house, dropped them off in his parents' house, and I taped all of those screenshots to the package so that his mom could...
Is this a trick question? Wait, cut with the bottom of the
try
top.
both sides. Try both ends. Try with the bottom and then
but both sides.
Okay.
You need both sides.
If it works, it's fine. If it works, it's fine. No, it's like the bottom of the scissors, like this part or this part. But if it doesn't, it's fine.
Okay. Try.
Cheating is low-key serial killer vibes. That's the most internet fucking take I've ever heard. It's like whenever people, kids especially on the internet, talk about like they talk about like fucking age differences and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, no, dude, it's not. You know what I mean? I have never cheated and I've never been cheated on, but it's fucking crazy that you would ever make a comparison to like actual murder. Like there can be bad things without it being the worst thing ever. Ray was added to the Jerry collection. Oh, they already put you in the Jerry face compilation? These are all my guests that I've shown weird shit to.
Oh my God. Wait, why? Oh, no.
Look at him.
Oh, what did you show him?
This one's great. It might be porn. I think this was Siswet 19, which is funny because like it's not even, I didn't even show it. It's his girlfriend showed it. Okay, like she showed both of us. I love the ethnic Santa took in here too. Missing Daph's face? Yeah, because Daph was not looking grossed out at any point and was actually the reason why we even watched it to begin with.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, this is big.
Yeah, it's time.
Dun dun. Dun dun.
Wait, show him my tape job.
They can't see from over there, but.
Oh, they can't see it.
The tape job.
Dun dun. It took forever. Okay, come back. I gotta go.
I mean, we don't have to do all of them.
No, I know. That's why I picked this finger just in case. Wait, why is this scary?
Because, you know.
Why is this scary?
Because it's scary. I'm amping up the suspense.
I hate this so much.
She fuck it up. Will it be fine? Find out. I think so. We don't really have to care about those things on Twitch, so.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like it painted the entire fingernail. Okay, when do we pull it off?
I'm gonna let it dry a little bit, I think. Did I ruin it?
We'll see.
Let it dry.
No, it says take it off immediately. Oh no! It says take it off immediately. Everyone's saying take it off now. Don't let it dry. It's gonna stick. If you dry, let it dry. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
Right now?
Yes. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Right now?
Don't let it dry. It needs to. Yeah, it says if it dries, it'll break. It needs to dry without it. Yeah, pull it off quick. Do it quick. It's working.
It's so dark.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's great.
It's too dark.
It's fucking sick, though. Dude. Okay, hold on.
It's too dark.
It is too dark, but it's fine. It's still cool. You did it. You made checkered nails.
I don't like it.
Okay, use we could do one more.
Yeah, let's do.
We could do one more with like a totally different accent. You know what I mean?
What about like this? This would be bright enough. What about pink? What about
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah. Do you want to do it on this hand?
The other one.
Okay. That was pretty good. Slytherin colors. OMG, Hasan is a Potterhead. No, I'm not. I am a Potterhead a little bit. Straight up. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, I want to do Tanjiro colors, but...
It's just, you can hardly see it.
No, it's still pretty good, though. You did a really good job.
Do you want me to just continue to do this one?
No, because black is, you're right, it doesn't show. So let's do pink on this one. And then we'll call it a wrap. You know what I mean? Okay.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay. And play the video.
Okay, put it on
Where?
desktop. Click on desktop.
Desktop and then
Read them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good for you. Good for her.
I think I was just so caught up in the anger, you know what I mean?
Exactly, I know.
And the frustration. It's just like, I couldn't really see clearly. In those moments, I wanted him to feel what I felt.
It's hard. It's something hard to deal with.
It's really tough.
So I just wanted to know what your guys' definition of cheating is. That was like on my mind. You know, how would you guys define cheating?
I think, I don't know, it's a definition that is really up to like the individual. I think it can change a lot, and a lot of people probably agree with that. Like, it's really up to someone's boundaries. But obviously, you know, like the typical things like hooking up with someone else, really flirting with someone else, continuing like situation type relationship with somebody would be cheating in my eyes.
Yeah, there's emotional cheating and physical cheating.
That's what I was going to piggyback off on that.
Can I clarify what I said in the last round, just because I would hate to discount anyone who that was their experience.
eating my lips.
My offhand comment of like kissing a stranger in a bar. I don't know. I'm sorry if that is what happened to you. That's just like something that I'm not a very jealous person. There are some acts that are cheating, but that I know that
she seems
given
real
the right
aggro.
person, the right relationship, I would personally be able to forgive. It's not black and white for me.
It's also the intention, I think, because if someone do it with malicious intention, like if they really want to harm you, or they really want to end the relationship, but they're still in the relationship, so I think that's something you need to have an introspection and see like, well, this is bad.
I feel like especially within, and I don't want to like be the hater to my generation and all, but I just feel like in our day and age for like relationships, we don't discuss boundaries firm enough of what everybody thinks their definition of cheating is. But no, like I feel like especially when you get cheated on, especially at a younger age, we let emotions control us a little bit more. And I feel like doing something crazier is just a little bit more rational in people's heads at that age.
I think Erin is sus too. I think like she just spoke a lot.
That ideal story of like getting back at your ex. It could also just be like the typical things that you see at the movies.
And again, we have another tie. It's between Avi and Erin.
Yeah, I was actually pretty surprised that I was in another tie again.
I was being a bit too casual about it, so I was not surprised that I was chosen. I was living in the same town as my ex and I had to move, and so we knew that we had a deadline. And then when I moved, we decided to have a 3-week buffer period where we would do a long distance, and then we had a deadline for our breakup. 2 days before that deadline, they went to a Pride event and hooked up with somebody else. If you're gonna cheat, let the other person go first. Don't let them sit through that, because that sucks.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of piggyback off what I was saying, just the way I was brought up. I don't see cheating as a good thing at all. You have to put yourself in the other person's shoes. If you do cheat, think about like how much damage that can cause to them. Because like I know when I got cheated on, I didn't even get into a relationship for at least like 6 months to a year.
You guys are actually going
6 months to a year is short as
one
fuck.
person that you want to eliminate.
That's like not even, that's like normal. That guy's the cheater. That guy's the cheater. He's the cheater. Normal relationship ends, you take fucking 6 months off. What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, that guy was the cheater, straight up, dude.
You guys might have voted the wrong person.
Sorry, Avi. Sorry.
I said,
am I screaming?
A story
I'm sorry.
About actually how things unraveled. It did honestly look pretty cinematic, so I think that's why people thought that I was the mole.
It's not my microphone.
Any
I'm not
non-cheaters
used to
can
it.
slide in my DMs.
Raise your hand if you think the mole is still in the box and you would like to continue the game.
Damn, bro. They eliminated the Sikh homie and they were like, all right, we're good now, right? We're safe. I see how it is. This is a post 9/11 America chat.
The people that were out were not the most.
All right. That means that the game ends here. If the lights turn green, that means you voted the mole out and you all win. However, if the lights turn red, that means the mole is still in the box and you lose.
I knew it. I knew it.
Okay.
Will the mole please reveal themselves in 3, 2,
What the fuck?
1.
Oh, that was the most obvious one. I literally thought it's not her. It's the most obvious. Like she's like the hot girl that they put over there.
So I've been on both sides. I've been cheated on.
Is she fucking crying?
Crying.
What the fuck?
When I first applied to do this, I had like only one intention in mind.
She's alting.
Is to give purpose to my pain. I was cheated on
What?
in college. He was the first person who ever made me feel like I was enough. So then when he cheated on me,
The sad music in the background is so dumb, bro.
And I've been struggling with it ever since.
For me, the greatest
God
pain
damn,
wasn't
bro, like-
being cheated on, but being the person who inflicted the pain that I already knew so well. You knew better, why didn't you do better?
It's like, yeah.
You know, so
why
that was
why
just
is she
like,
trying to get us
it
to
just
fucking
hit.
feel bad for her,
It
bro?
felt
You
like
just
she was
won
all
money
of our
and you're a
exes
cheater.
telling us what we needed to hear. And I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better mole than Marianne because she really gave us that moment to heal. And she was a great
It's crazy.
surrogate for everyone who had been hurt to get that kind of closure, I suppose.
So Marianne, the floor is yours.
Even though I won,
Okay, maybe it is like serial killing. Okay, I take it back. Now I feel the same way as the chatter.
This prize money to the people who've been cheated on. So if I can invite everyone that was with me, right, to come up stage.
This is so stupid, dude.
And I'm gonna give this to you guys.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. She's like.
So this money is.
She's giving cheating reparations, Chad.
You guys just buy me a drink if you want. Everyone's hands in on 3, 2, 1. Money, 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 money.
I'll throw it.
Gotta throw it up in the air. All right, we're all gonna pick it up in the end, but you know, why not? We're just gonna do the little bam, 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 bam.
Okay, let it dry a little bit. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. That was like in some ways, like her crying was like way too extra, and then her fucking turning around and then being like, oh, I'm just gonna give all the victims of people who have been cheated on, like I'm gonna give them the prize money. Like, bro, just take it. Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I didn't. Just take it.
I didn't like that.
All right, this is tense.
Yeah, don't move.
I'm not. It looks good, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, it's bad.
No, is it? No, it's not.
A little bit, yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It is.
It's fine. It's good. I mean, it's not like great, but it's still like the black one was better, but you had to apply a lot on this one, but it's still fine.
The black was better because with one layer, it didn't show the green underneath, but the pink was so translucent. Is that the word? Transparent.
Yeah, I guess.
You can see through the pink with the first layer. So I had to put a ton, and then I took the tape off, and then it started bleeding. So it was like, show him.
I will.
Show him.
All right,
here.
let's swap.
Put a nail sticker on it.
No, I don't want to.
Transparent. That's the word. I'm leaving soon.
You're leaving?
I have some time.
It's pretty good.
It's fine.
I think it's chill.
You can see it way more than the black one.
Yeah, the black one's actually very well done, but it's you can't really see it. Versus this one is bleeding a little bit, but you can see it. But it's good. She actually did paint happy trees and cozy cabins? What do you mean? Watermelon finger having ass? Your merch on Christian Small's Twitter? Hey, look at that. Had a chance to meet one of the biggest inspirations of my life right now. Now is the time to push for workers' rights and organize. At Shutdown Amazon. Let's go. Sweet merch, dude. We're gonna have Christian Smalls on the broadcast soon as well. He's the guy who started the Amazon labor union and unionized one of the facilities. Show Ray some heat, dude. Yeah, this is what the idea of my chatters. The idea of like actual heater content for this community is David Graeber talking about debt service and the origins of capitalism at the University of Birmingham. It's a 1 hour and 17-minute video. Published on June 9th, 2018, and has 538,000 views.
In order, to the white workers, in order to gain a woman. I mean, that does happen, he says. But actually,
I would rather eat
payments
my left
can
foot.
move back and forth in different directions for different reasons.
Let's watch the whole thing.
We're not doing that. That's fucking terrible.
This is fire.
No, we're gonna watch Channel 5 in a second. We're gonna watch it. This shit gets me bricked into a three-story house. Yeah, no, they're perverts.
Stand up, chat. Stand up.
No, they're fucking perverts. That's what it is. They literally are like perverts for socialism. Ray is literally never coming back on the stream out. Yeah,
I'm
for real.
joking. I'm actually joking.
She's like, this was the worst.
I actually wouldn't mind watching them. I'm just trolling.
She's like, this is the worst experience I've ever had. Your community has one joke. She's more socialist than Hasan. Yes, my community does only have one joke. It's true. Which is funny because it like literally doesn't work outside of this community. It would only be seen as a negative thing to call someone a socialist only outside of my Discord. How HasanAbi makes his money? Sub count is only a fraction of your income, to be fair. Can't really say I'm transparent. There's my sub count when you have several other avenues of revenue. Yeah, like when your mom pays me because I fucking blow her back walls out, dude. That's one revenue stream that is incredibly and profoundly rewarding for me, both because I get to clap your mother's cheeks, but also get paid handsomely for it. Come on, that's pretty good.
You were so proud of yourself.
I am.
He's literally like cheesing, watching his past self.
That was
like,
good.
Yes.
That was fucking good job, Hasan.
Good man. Good job.
And I'm wearing that fucking, what is it? It's like some Marine USS.
Is there a compilation video of you just like
fucking Chatter's moms?
Yeah.
I don't know. Get on it, HasanAbi Industrial Complex. What are you guys doing?
Wow.
Yeah, not the Korean vet one. No, this is the other one. Hasan reacting to Tim Pool. Yeah. Okay, so that was one. This is one of the things that we watched. My blind date controlled 3 grandmas in your head? No. Sure, okay, buddy. We're not doing that.
Wait, why?
Okay, buddy. That's my memes, my like communities memes. That's where it's just like not gonna be good right now. You gotta
do it.
You have to basically you have to just like be off for like a couple days until they like get their shit together. I just recently watched it. Wait, Hasan, fuck your mom compilation? Wait, really? Oh shit, hold on. Apparently it exists already. Okay, it only has 5,000 views. Let's see. Okay, will you condemn the homophobic remarks made by lefties? Fuck your mom. Okay? Fuck off. The fuck out of my chat, bitch.
Oh my god.
It was threatening language and inflammatory. How about this for threatening language and inflammatory? Fuck your mom, okay? Fuck your mom. Okay, these aren't even that good. Suck my dick,
moms?
dumbass. Dude, I'm not going to fix the audio. I can't fix the audio, and I can't unfuck your mom. Stop asking me to fix the audio. It's nothing I can do about it, okay? There's nothing I can do about it. I don't fucking work for NBC!
Hasan.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, that's what happens with this like 40,000, 30,000. Like in these situations, it's like especially when we're watching like something super serious, and chat is literally like, dude, fix the audio. It's like I have a lot of rage in my heart. Okay, you're right. I have a lot of rage. A lot of
resentment there.
Not resentment, but it's just rage. I do have a lot of people just get like incredibly frustrating over and over again. What is this? Hasan consoles a chatter. My dad passed away saving people, but okay. No, dude, it's time to tell you the truth. Your dad didn't pass away saving people. Your dad passed away because I sucked his dick so hard he fucking died, dude. He literally fired off the absolute most powerful nut he has ever fired off in his entire life, and that's how he fucking died. I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's how your fucking hero cop died. Because I sucked him off. That's how much I respect him.
That's actually... You're psychotic. I think you need to speak to a therapist. That's actually...
What do you mean? I speak to 30, 40,000 medical professionals every day.
That is true. They are here.
Yeah, they're very good.
Yeah.
They all know.
Oh my gosh.
No, because we were talking about like...
the most unhinged thing I've ever
We were talking about police incompetence, and like this guy's like, well, fuck you for saying cops are bad because my dad's a cop and he's a hero cop and he died trying to save people's lives. And I'm like, everyone fucking lies in the chat about shit like that. So I was like,
what if he was telling the truth?
Then I sucked his hero cop. Dad, what do you mean? I sucked him dry.
To death. Oh my god. That's so fucked up.
You can't get mad because like I was talking about how much I love our boys in the blue. Like I suck them. I suck them all the time. That's the only time I get down on one knee, brother. To completion. Oh, man. Yeah, win-win. Exactly. No, look, he said, Lord Farquaad. Everyone's saying ACAB is an ungrateful piece of shit. Police need more respect these days. It's not fair for them to receive so much hate. A lot of them are heroes who deserve respect. That's what he said. While we were talking about fucking 19 cops who, like, literally let 19 kids get ruthlessly massacred. And he's talking about like cops don't get enough respect. It's like, okay, well, you know, let me tell you, I do respect him. That's why I suck him every time. Anyway.
I'm embarrassed to be here.
Okay. You asked, are you going to put in any effort into today's stream? Says Booger Salad. No. I wasted all my energy on your mom last night.
Oh, God.
Slow motion. Okay, now she's never coming back. Now she's literally never coming back, dude. Oh my God. Okay. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay.
Delete it from
That
memory.
dude. Hey, what's the trick on the filibuster?
Boomer.
Yo, why don't you?
Boomer dad energy.
I mean, I'm
jokes.
like making fun of myself, to be fair, on that one. You know, I'm not like
you actually love.
I'm not like unironically dabbing on him. You know what I mean? Like I dabbed on that cop dad. Okay, sorry.
Oh God.
Filibustering some bitches, dude. That was good. That was a good one. What? I was just... Yes! Milking is what I call what your mother does to my nuts every night. Chatter, who said, stop milking it. Why don't we just go back to Afghanistan then? One, because Americans destroyed it. And two, I'm much happier here fucking your mom every night. Like, the people that I'm responding to come across as like innocent, but like we're talking about Afghanistan, right? And this fucking random chatter is quite literally like saying like go back to your country, which is like a racist thing to say, especially because like I'm not even from Afghanistan, but it would be racist regardless, right? So it's usually people whose moms I'm fucking are people who deserve it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Your mom every night.
Yes, they deserve to have.
Those what you're hiding under that hat? Your mother's pussy is what I'm hiding under that hat. Since when is Hasan a wannabe e-boy? It's like fucked your mom, and that's what she said she's into. Sorry. How is it? We can stop.
No. It's funny.
Oh, is it?
I'm thoroughly. I feel like I'm learning a lot about you.
Oh my God. Not what I do. Okay, this is like.
I didn't realize this was
I'm a political commentator.
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah, this is what I do.
I can't believe how many times you've said you're fucking their mom.
And so here we are.
And dads.
I'm living up to what I said about conservatives and progressives. We're having a conversation. So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, stop, chatters. Here, actually, not sorry at all. Came a lot. He loved it. Who are you dating? Your mom, dude. What a question. Can you point to Cuba on a map? I pointed to Cuba with my penis when I fucked your mom last night. Doesn't even make sense, but it doesn't matter, dude. And absolutely destroyed. Imagine being in your 30s and still using your mom jokes. Lol, 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 lol. I can't imagine. And there's a part of the reason why I do it. And that is because your mom seems to enjoy it because I fuck your mom as well. If you're watching it on stream, do it before the stream starts. It's your homework. Or even better, tell someone who makes your playlist to do it for you. How about, I don't have time to pre-watch every video that I want to play on stream because I'm too busy fucking your mother in the pussy. Sorry. Motherfucker said, it's your homework.
I mean,
bro, what the audacity, dude. The fucking audacity. Sorry, dude. I'm fucking your sister and fucking your mother as well. So, unfortunately, I don't have any time. Is this horrible? Should I not do this? What do you honestly, you're a better streamer than me.
I mean,
so
you've
what's
been
your
doing this for so long. I actually believe you. I think your chat like is into it. Like they like imagining you fucking their siblings and mom and dad.
Have you okay, let me ask you seriously. Like when you stream, like, are you never mean to chatters that deserve it?
I mean, I can't. Cause like if I do it once then it like propels. Like they just more and more do it. But I feel like when you do it, they're like, yeah, pog. Fuck my mom.
Because like chat has chat doesn't have solidarity with like random shitters. Maybe it's because it's like political. Maybe it's because it's political, where like a lot of the people that Ray's chat isn't half as deranged. Yeah. That's probably true. Like, you know, when I'm stream sniping you when we're playing Among Us. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. I've never done that.
Right. Yeah, because last time you killed me like 4 times.
Okay, I did.
It was tactical attack.
It was not on purpose. But also, no, I know what like other people's communities look like. And usually they are very, very different, I feel like. And what I mean by that is like, they like, it's like different vibes. I don't know. The only other person I know that's like similar to mine, chat wise, like, and yells at them is like XQC, but even then he doesn't really do that. You know?
I think it's about that time.
Are you about to leave?
Oh, it's
or is it about the time?
Top of the hour.
Oh!
Ad break.
Oh, this is the second guest today. What the fuck? Oh, top of the hour. Every hour it's time for a 6-second ad break, folks. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Get fucked. See? How fun is that?
Get fucked.
How fun is that when you debate chat, though? Look. Look at their response. Puggo Ray. Puggo. Freaking got him, dude. She got me, too, honestly. Holy shit. N1 Karis, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Frown Chat, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Typical Hasan chatter says, have a good evening, Lady Ray. I hope you enjoyed your stay. That's what he said. Okay.
Thank you. Yes, it was fun. It went by really fast, actually.
Yeah.
We do need to do IRL streams.
Yeah, we are supposed to. We were supposed to do IRL streams here. I'm paywalling the secrets out behind the 6-second ad break. Yeah, get fucked non-subs.
Wait, you ran the ad already?
No, I forgot to run it. If you I always do it. I always forget.
Don't run it. Let me leave first.
No, I'm gonna run it right now.
Don't.
No.
That's mean.
Okay, too late.
Someone that can't afford a sub now can't.
Okay, just wait 1 extra minute. Who cares?
I gotta go.
I know, but like wait an extra minute. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we are supposed to do IRL streams that we had set up like a long time ago.
You want to know why it hasn't happened yet?
Why hasn't it happened yet?
Because there's one thing I learned about Hasan, and it's that he doesn't put in effort to make IRL stream happen. So when we did the nail painting stream, who planned all of that, Hasan? My assistant.
Did?
No. Amanda did. Amanda helped with all of that. So we need to plan.
She's talking about the IRL one that we did.
The IRL one with the we ate and we went. Was that the shopping stream too? And the nail stuff.
See, I was the one who set up the shopping part of it, and that was random.
Okay, yeah, he did set that up.
Thank you.
Actually.
Yeah.
We love Amanda. Thanks, Amanda.
Yeah. No, I'm very bad. It's mostly my fault for the most part. I think I would say it's like 75% my fault, 25% your fault. Legit, this 25? Meme? Oh, yeah. Look at this. Ray ad break. Fuck my mom. Yeah, do it. Pog. Hasan ad break.
Oh my gosh. Okay, tonight during my sponsor stream, I'm going to tell a viewer that I'm fucking their dad. How do you think it'll go?
I feel like there's a little bit difference.
Is there going to be a
They would probably be like very excited.
You think so?
They'd be like, no, me next. That's what they would say. Actually, that's what my viewers say too. Every time I say that. Oh, this is a good one. Cleric says, Ray, say, I'm going to fuck your dad and give him a child that he's actually proud of.
Oh my
Your lips quivered at
that's mean.
What do you mean? This is like literally what we do every day here in this community. This is the type of shit I say all the time.
Wait, you can just get away with that?
I will tell people that like they are the reason why, abortions should be allowed after birth. Like post-birth abortions.
I want to say stuff like that and get away with it.
Okay, but you don't want to say those sorts of things. I want
to say it to someone.
I've said so much worse. Yeah, he said way worse, Ray Lamau. I've said so much worse. Oh my God.
Wow.
No, but it's like it's not appropriate. And also like you have a healthy mental space and a healthy overall attitude, I think. So don't do that. Don't be like me. I have brain rot.
I think every streamer has brain rot.
No, but I have like a very unique kind of brain rot that is
I do think you have there's something I'm worried about you.
You're not the first person that has been a guest on the stream that has said that. But yeah. I also did get banned for like dumb shit too. Like I've said the C word and got banned. Like that's really stupid, you know?
The C word.
Yeah, like the saltine snack.
You can't say saltine.
Yeah, you can say that on YouTube. You're fine with that. Can't say it here though. Yeah, but I've said a lot of stuff. Listen, it's just like this when? What is this? Oh yeah. We'll be forging.
Wait, you talked about
VALKYRAE
that?
and I will be we'll be forging. Yeah, and like a long ass time ago. Yeah, this is from January 14th.
And it
on an IRL stream.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we still want to do this.
Whose fault was that, I think?
It's your fault because you were relying on me to set it up. It's my fault because I said I was going to talk to the guy. It's my fault. And I never did it. It's my fault.
It's okay, I guess. It's fine.
It's my fault. But you actually never reached out and was like, hey, are we going to do this?
You know what's really funny about this? Look. Look at chat. It's always Hasan's fault. While you're admitting it, they're still like, no, my queen, Ray, it actually isn't you. It's him. It's my piece of shit streamer. He's responsible.
Yeah. I like your
They're saying I'm gaslighting you. Oh my God, you guys are fucking...
Oh my gosh, am I being gaslit?
No, this was literally, you were supposed to... You were supposed to talk to him. You did it. You worked with him. I told you.
No.
The things you have said about my white partner is unrepeatable as a chatter, let alone a mod. Okay, you have said things about your white partner, not me. But one of my mods.
Gaslighting the chatter?
No, this is one of my mods.
Oh no.
You self-reported in the chat multiple times what your kink is, okay? Yeah, I'm white-splaining. Someone said, no, Ray, Hasan was too busy doing my mum. That's why.
Did you run the ad break?
I did run the ad break, yes.
Is it over?
Oh, yeah, it's been over.
Oh, it's been over. Okay.
It's a 1 minute ad break. It's not that long.
It's time for me to leave.
All right, shout your channel.
No.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know how to. All right, shout out your channel, please.
No, that's weird. Thanks for having me.
This was fun.
This was fun.
Look at that. Look at what she did.
This nail turned out really good.
Yeah, look at what she did.
Yeah, I did that.
Pretty
Honestly,
good.
I think it'd be better if we redid this one, but we don't have time.
It's all good.
Yeah. Okay, we will plan the IRL stream.
Okay. All right.
And are you going to be there for Among Us?
Potentially, yeah.
Potentially?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I want to, but it's we'll see. We'll see. It's Sunday.
We'll see. Sunday. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ray, leave before he does the C word.
Bye.
Okay. Bye. I gotta pee. Okay, chat. We're gonna get back into the Channel 5 video right now, and we got a lot more fire in the tank today. Okay, here I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna play it right now while I go pee real quick, and then I will be back. Okay.
Shootings.
Because that's what's on the agenda for the left. They want to take guns away from law-abiding citizens.
I'll be back in a second.
Protesters pushed up against barricades, keeping them away from the NRA meeting site. It's tense. The pain of a national tragedy does not bridge divides here.
When was a shooter a member of the NRA? I want you to tell me. You can't, because it never happened and it never will. You're an idiot.
I believe you have the right to own a firearm, but I do not believe you should be 18 years old to be able to have an AR. When you use an AR, you're going to kill people. You don't go hunting for deer with an AR.
When the founding fathers defined freedom, they didn't think that ARs were going to be part of it.
Or black people.
Yeah.
Or people of color.
People of color.
And how about freedom? They want to talk about how we shouldn't ban guns because that's hurting our freedom. How about abortion? We're forcing women to have kids.
I see you have an Antifa flag right here. How would you describe yourself politically?
I'd say I'm a socialist. So I believe in taxing the church, taxing the rich, abolish the police. Police are supposed to protect us in schools, right? But in Uvalde, they didn't. When I get older, like old enough, 21, I'm gonna own a firearm because I don't trust police to solve my cases.
Marx said in his Communist Manifesto that we should arm the proletariat. Just arm the proletariat to ensure that they're able to defend themselves.
Well, my sign asks a pretty obvious question that I think everybody should be asking. This is the right time to have a celebration of guns right on the heels of more than a dozen kids and teachers getting murdered a few days ago in Uvalde. This is ridiculous that we're the only country that has to deal with this, and that's what today is all about, is voicing our righteous outrage at our elected officials and the people at the NRA who decided to celebrate guns with blood on their hands today.
This time at an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas.
We've just learned the death toll is up to 19 children and 2 school employees gunned down during their last week of school.
The shooter legally purchased
Ray's gone, folks. I'm sorry. I know. All my guests are so much better than me. Unfortunately. But we are back to, they quoted Marx. Who did? One of the fucking gun lovers at the NRA conference? Really?
Police are supposed to protect us in schools, right? But in Uvalde, they didn't. When I get older, like old enough, 21, I'm gonna own a firearm because I don't trust police to solve my cases.
Marx said in his Communist Manifesto that we should arm the proletariat. Just arm the proletariat to ensure that they're able to defend themselves.
Well, my sign asks a pretty obvious question that I think everybody should be asking. This is the right time to have a celebration of guns right on the heels of...
Oh, they're actually protesting the NRA gun lobby and the gun manufacturers while simultaneously saying, like, we should be able to arm ourselves. I don't have an issue with that. I actually don't have an issue with that at all. No, go back. He's even more base. Okay, dude, I'll go back.
Like, define freedom. They didn't.
People.
Divides here.
When was a shooter a member of the NRA? I want you to tell me. You can't, because it never happened and it never will. You're an idiot.
I believe you have the right to own a firearm, but I do not believe you should be 18 years old to be able to have an AR. When you use an AR, you're going to kill people. You don't go hunting for deer with an AR.
When the founding fathers defined freedom, they didn't think that ARs were going to be part of it.
Or black people.
Yeah.
Or people of color.
People of color.
And how about freedom? They want to talk about how we shouldn't ban guns because that's hurting our freedom. How about abortion? We're forcing women to have kids.
I say you have an Antifa.
Okay, these dudes are fucking awesome. When I see dudes like this on a Channel 5 video, my immediate assumption is like, either this dude is a fucking HasanAbi head, which is awesome and very cool, or they're literally one of those people that used to be a HasanAbi head who now fucking despises me and says things like, dude, Hasan fucking sucks. He's actually a fucking bourgeois pig dog, a bourgeois capitalist fucking pig dog who sucks. That's why now I watch, but he doesn't seem to be like one of those dudes, so I don't know. That's why I watch insert random fucking content creator here that also has like a litany of way worse takes than me. That person has not figured out yet. No offense, but you're not the only arbiter of leftist ideals. Maybe they don't know you. Yeah, it usually does work like that though. Those people you mentioned don't go outside. I love whenever people say shit like that. I mean, okay. Okay.
A flag right here. How would you describe yourself politically?
I'd say I'm a socialist. So I believe in taxing the church, taxing the rich, abolish the police. Police are supposed to protect us in schools, right? But in Uvalde, they didn't. When I get older, like old enough, 21, I'm gonna own a firearm because I don't trust police to solve my cases.
Marx said in his Communist Manifesto that we should arm the proletariat. Just arm the proletariat to ensure that they're able to defend themselves.
Well, my sign asks a pretty obvious question that I think everybody should be asking.
I respect this, by the way. I really do. I respect the people that are like, look, I want a gun, like, you know, but also it's fucking ridiculous. Like the NRA is ridiculous. And the way that we fucking the way that we like have an insane gun culture in this country, and the way that we operate around guns and the lack of regulation is ridiculous. Like the SRA, the Socialist Rifle Association, has a pretty decent take on this, if I'm not mistaken. They don't do the fucking, yeah, there's some LARPy shit there too, but they also personally believe that, you know, some common sense gun laws are an absolute must. So that's my position. My position is always, and always has been, and will continue to be, that one, we have too many guns in circulation to begin with, okay? And two, that we 100% need, like, we need licenses. We need people to, people in chat who never go outside calling other people LARPers is hilarious. Yeah. Aren't there more guns than people in the USA? Yes, we have more guns. 120% guns for the number of people in this country. Yeah.
Asking, this is the right time to have a celebration of guns right on the heels of more than a dozen kids and teachers getting murdered a few days ago in Uvalde. This is ridiculous that we're the only country that has to deal with this, and that's what today is all about, is voicing our righteous outrage at our elected officials and the people at the NRA who decided to celebrate guns with blood on their hands today.
This time at an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas.
We've just learned the death toll is up to 19 children and 2 school employees gunned down during their last week of school.
The shooter legally purchased 2 AR variant long guns within a week of his 18th birthday.
Dude up there is tossing magazines out to the crowd. Give me one.
Shut the fuck up. Bro, this is, dude, America is the most psychotic country, dude. You will never be able to convince me that this is like an appropriate thing to do. You will never. I mean, this is insane, dude. What insanity. Those cost like $4. Dog, who cares how much it costs? It's not that. Thought are mad, lol. Wait, are they actually throwing out like reading magazines? They're throwing out like a magazine that you put in a gun, right?
We're here. We're in Houston. We're at the NRA convention.
Oh, that's mine, dude.
We're here. We're in Houston. We're at the NRA convention.
I had this. Remember when I had this?
I think the mayor asked this not to happen. The governor pulled out, but it's still going down.
Shooting an RPG is the ultimate Vegas hooker experience. It seems like a great idea at the time. It's really, really expensive, and it's over way too fast. An RPG is a rocket-propelled grenade. So anything that launches that, they either call an RPG for short or a rocket launcher. Within the past couple of months, Airtronic did sell off about 30 of our...
Bro, what the fucking... What is going on, dude? What is happening, dude? Bro, this is literally just like the meme is becoming a dream, is becoming a reality again. I am losing my fucking mind. Every time we make a joke, it turns into real shit in America, dude. Just fucking RPG me, dude, in a video game, okay? Fuck it. There is no salvation. Dude, every single time we make fucking jokes, every single time we make jokes in this community, it turns into a very real thing. Like, start joking about universal healthcare. Haha. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Almost as crazy as getting universal healthcare. Am I right? Haha, lol. That's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to make more jokes. Be fucking crazy if we, instead of a dictatorship of the bourgeoisie, had a dictatorship of the proletariat. Am I right? It's wild, dude. Get those numbers up in the unionization rate. Am I right? I'm not even I can't even do it. The NRA will introduce universal health care and usher socialism. Yeah.
Our older models through Gun Broker. So there's a lot of these in civilian hands now, and people are enjoying them. Remember, American made.
For the record, this is not surprising. The reason why I've made the joke about RPGs is because, well, because America is the worst fucking most psychotic country when it comes to this shit. But the other reason why I've talked about this is because, like, there are a lot of these weapons in circulation. The more you make for the military, the more, and you know, you give off the surplus to, like, you know, insurgent groups and stuff like that. The more the manufacturers have a fuckload of surplus in sitting just in warehouses and shit, and you gotta pump it somewhere, and you're gonna run out of fucking insurgents to arm at some point. Luckily, we have Ukraine for that currently, right? But eventually, you're gonna have to put it somewhere, and maybe we can just like start selling it to vendors who can fire an RPG, and then eventually we can maybe use it as home defense. Who knows?
This is a MR 762A1. I don't know anything about guns, so I don't know what the hell this is. I'm pretty sure this is a gun. This is a gun.
I'm a big NRA proponent. I'm a life member. And the timing sucks, but I mean,
dog, I can tell. Like, you got the We the People hat, you got the tactical fucking skin tight Oakleys on, dude. Look how wicked my man is, dude. He's got the Constitution America fucking shirt on. I mean, every part of this says like you're a lifelong NRA card carrying member. You know what I mean? The devil works hard, but HasanAbi Productions works harder. Very timely. VALKYRAE walks out on HasanAbi. Jesus Christ, dude.
It is what it is. This doesn't have anything to, there's no connection between this and what happened in Uvalde.
Totally.
There just isn't.
What do you think that we can do?
If there's no connection, why are you saying the timing couldn't be worse? Man, them kids didn't have to die. You know, that timing is real inconvenient, you know. There you go again, dying in the face of bullets right before my NRA convention. That's awesome. I hate it when them kids go dying again right before the NRA convention. Fucking hate that. Kind of selfish if you ask me.
To stop mass shootings like that?
I think it goes back to the basic family. I'm 66 years old. When I was in high school, we used to take our shotguns to high school to show our coaches if we got a new shot.
I don't believe that. That's not real. Like, that's not a real story. That's not a real story. That's just a lie. And also, no, it's 100% real. Okay, well, here's what I have to say to that. That's also psychotic. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but like pointing to a fucking time period where you were engaging in psychotic actions doesn't magically make it normal and sane. Now, the reason why I say that is because it's not like the 60s were the good old fucking days for a lot of people, okay? And there's this idea that like we didn't have severe gun violence back then. We certainly did, okay? It's the same notion that, like, for example, California has a really bad problem with mass shootings too. It's like, no, dog. It's like significantly worse than the fucking nation average, okay? It's so stupid when people are like, yeah, man, we used to be able to bring our guns to kiss and hug. You know, in the good old days, I could kiss my gun, I could hug my gun at school. Yeah, it was also a shotgun. It was a hunting rifle or a shotgun or whatever the fuck. Significantly better, you mean? California's gun violence rate is significantly lower than the national average. People used to get assassinated back in the day, bro. Yeah, motherfuckers would be like, yeah, back in the day, things were better. It's like, dude, JFK got assassinated, dude. What are you talking about? JFK got fucking assassinated. And not only that, but also, what the fuck? Are you serious? The cardiologist for John Fetterman, the Democratic nominee for U.S. Senate Pennsylvania, who's recovering from a stroke, disclosed Friday that the candidate also has cardiomyopathy, in which the heart muscle becomes weakened and enlarged. Oh, no. Bro, the doctors are working alongside one another, brother. Dr. Oz is working with his doctor. Hold on, I got to grab something. I'll be back.
Shotgun. Then we'd go bird hunting after school. There was never a school shooting when I was in high school. What's different from then to now? What's changed?
What do you think changed?
It's the family. Look how many single parent families there are. Just go to Chicago. Look at the amount of crime in Chicago. I mean, they have 40, 50 gun shootings a weekend.
I guess the difference would be that, like, in Chicago, a lot of that violence is gang related. We're talking about kind of lone wolf shooters walking into an elementary school with an AR-15.
It's troubled kids. I'm not a big gamer, but I mean, I've seen a lot of the video games, and there's a lot of them that are just shoot them up, blow them up. You know, it doesn't look real.
Yeah. So how do you think we can rebuild the American family?
That's got to be done at the street level. Single parents are running 30–40% of the households. It takes two people to raise a kid.
Why does anybody need to have, an AR-15?
Guns have been around here.
As I was walking away to grab my food, did this motherfucker say I'm not a gamer? He said I'm not a big gamer. Does that imply he's like a little gamer? What is happening there? Is he actually? He's like, yeah, I only like to play Mill Sims.
Up, gamer, but I mean, I've seen a lot of the video games, and there's a lot of them that are just shoot them up, blow them up. It doesn't look real.
Yeah. So how do you think we can rebuild?
Yo, let me tell you something, okay? The idea that, like, how do you respond to something that is so stupid when they say that? At that point, you just toy with them. You know what I mean? I told you this before. Like, some of these motherfuckers are so stupid, it's like virtually impossible to deal with them. You know what I mean? The idea that, like, violence is a consequence of the fucking video games that people play is a silly one. Now, having said that, there is actually a part of this that I think goes a little unnoticed. And maybe some gamers are going to get mad at me. I've been thinking about this a lot. Games do play a role in this, though, in all of this. It plays a role in our gun culture. Because there's a fucking reason why all these games, like all the NRA, the gun manufacturers, they love games like Call of Duty, all these fucking shooters. Obviously, they are not the reason why mass shootings happen, but they certainly play a role in accelerating the gun culture that we have. Where, like, part of the reason why we think guns are so fucking sick is because we see them in video games all the time. Now, do I think that we should ban that? Of course not. That would be psychotic. Plenty of other countries play these fucking video games as well. What do those other countries do, however? What do other countries that play these fucking violent video games do? They make it really hard to get one of those fucking guns. It seems like the solution is right there.
The American family.
That's got to be done at the street level. Single parents are running 30–40% of the households. It takes
I saw this. I saw that. I made fun of that guy already.
Have, an AR-15?
Guns have been around here since the beginning of America. So,
but back in the day, it was like muskets and stuff.
It doesn't matter. Nowhere in the Constitution does say.
You have to stop this right now. You have to go across the street, please.
What do you think about, like, increased background checks?
I think the background checks is adequate now.
Hey! Right there, exit, please. Across the street.
What do you think could have been done to prevent what happened in Uvalde a few days ago?
We could have banned assault weapons 20 years ago.
The murder at Uvalde, Texas will tell everyone that we need to have guns under control. We don't take guns away from people, but we have to have a proper background checks. That is the only way we can avoid these kind of murders of children. You cannot say, well, we hire police or these are mental people. Abbott, he said that there's a mental problems with the United States.
Anybody who shoots somebody else has a mental health challenge.
Yeah,
what
no
about
shit.
The rest of the world? Do they have mental problems too? No, they don't, right? So that's why we are here.
It's better that the government knows
that people do have ARs. Governments have killed 260 million people in the 20th century. You know, Stalin, Mao, whatever. People say, oh, that'll never happen here. We all live in a bubble. We are the most privileged country on earth. From the homeless guys here to fucking Bill Gates. Oh, crap, where's I going with this? What was I gonna say? Okay, governments, this, that. Okay, you know.
This guy is the fucking pedo hunter guy who himself is like sussy. Did he mention Stalin and Mao and not Hitler? And then followed that up with saying, dude, even the homeless guys are the luckiest here. The Goldstein is his name, I think. All right, isn't it Goldstein or something? This motherfucker unironically said the homeless people in America are more privileged. That's awesome, dude. You're so right. Yeah. I don't even have anything to say to that.
You know who EDP is?
Yeah.
I'm the guy that caught him.
Wait, you're the guy who caught EDP?
Yeah.
So how do you think that we can prevent mass shootings like the one that occurred a couple days ago?
The reality is, there's Salvador Ramos is out there. The reality is, there's Peyton, whatever the hell his name was, Adam Lanzas, yada yada. People will be uncomfortable if there's teachers armed in schools.
Yeah, we need more guns around the schools. We protect our president with guns. We protect our congressmen with guns. We protect our governors with guns. Our celebrities, sporting events, jewelry stores, banks, and then.
You know what's really funny? We also protect our president with one other way. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. That's the pedo hunter guy who himself is like a pedophile, I think. You know how else we protect our president? By banning guns. Just like the NRA lobby, or just like the NRA convention did. That's right. It's not just about who has guns. It's also about making sure that, you know, a lot of people that randomly just like walk in there with guns don't have the guns. And that's precisely the reason why the NRA convention banned the guns. That's what the Secret Service did. Secret Service was like, the president's going to be there. We need to ban the guns. Myths, the earth is flat. Windmills cause cancer. Republicans are pro-life.
Then we protect our children with a sign that says, this is a gun-free zone.
I see that you have Rosa Parks here. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I met Rosa Parks. She's anti-abortion. She's a good friend of MLK. He's anti-abortion. He was anti-abortion. So, case closed.
I see that you have 2 Mike Lindell MyPillows attached to your belt loops on either side.
Yeah, Mike's a friend of mine. I've only met him once in person, but he knows what I've been doing for him.
He sounds like a good friend.
Yeah, he's a good friend, and this is a little bit more firm, and they're the best pillows I've ever had.
Which one do you prefer?
I prefer the softer one, the medium fill. The standard's a little tough on my neck.
Did you enjoy his pillows prior to his endorsement of Donald Trump?
Well, they've been around for a long time. I couldn't afford them. He cut the price in half now. Here's a tip. Don't order them through the mail, because they come wrapped up with no box. Go to Walmart, get them in a box. The box is going to be worth more than the pillow.
Why?
Because it's classic. I'm getting ready to go over to the communists that are packing guns.
Do you think it's smart to engage with them?
I screamed profanity at them and it made them angry. They can't tolerate freedom of speech, but they expect me to tolerate them threatening me.
What is your favorite piece of profanity to hurl at an Antifa BLM soldier?
Fat baby butcher bitches. Fat baby butcher bitches.
Got him. Well, you're gonna go do it again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go do it again right now.
All right, well, I'll see you over there, man. Don't let those Antifa communist bastards take your...
You know what's really funny about this? This is a perfect representation of how conservatives like completely distort freedom of speech. Like, conservatives love talking about like, you reap what you sow, you reap what you sow. And then and then they turn around and they're like, and yeah, obviously he's not exactly mentally well, okay? This man is not a beacon of mental wellness. But neither are most conservatives. So what do you want me to do? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to be ableist because I'm talking about conservatism. Like, you know what I mean? Like this motherfucker is probably like the sanest conservative, okay? Just a typical sane American Republican Party voter. Anyway. But again, perfect representation of how they understand and analyze free speech, where he's like, I'm going to go up to those commie bastards then I'm gonna antagonize them on purpose because they hate free speech. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Like in any other situation, like if you walk up to a crowd of people, regardless of what their political affiliation is, and you try to purposely fucking trigger them. I'm sorry I called you out on ableism once on a 90-day episode ages ago. You won't see this, but I was in the wrong. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay. Like, people unironically think free speech is when conservative speech is protected. And not just, like, protected in the sense that, like, you don't go to jail, but protected in the sense of, like, you don't face any, like, normal human consequences of your speech.
Pillows away. Godspeed, soldier. You're doing the right thing.
I had 150 of them screaming in my face on the 14th of this month. I'm at Rosa Parks. I don't give a fuck.
You don't know shit!
You don't either. Look
You're
at
a
you,
dumbass,
goofy.
and you're
You
proud of
fucking
your
inbred fuck.
stupidity.
You fucking fascist piece of shit.
That's awesome.
Do you think there's any type of common ground that could be reached?
Yeah, there's a little gap. I think they could change some of the requirements to own an AR. You know, back in the old days, we didn't have the same type of weapons. So they could change the law and make it 21.
Do you think that kid should have been able to buy an AR?
I don't know. Somebody worked on the kid's brain. They worked on that one in Buffalo also. He drove 300 miles to shoot black people at a store. He probably could have drove a few miles within the city he was already in.
I guess the main difference is like the dude in Buffalo was motivated by like racial hatred, whereas it seems like the guy.
It was only racial hatred because the guy was white.
I think he had the N-word written on the gun, and he published like a big manifesto of talking about.
Abortions, you motherfuckers had. Well, that's what they're telling us.
Fuck
you. I don't know the facts because I hadn't seen them.
We are done with your bullshit.
Why would this kid put a manifesto together anyway?
Chuck Schumer didn't want us to pass laws to protect schools. He doesn't want cops in schools. He doesn't want to harden the target. He wants your kids to be killed. That's why the Democrats advocate for murdering children in the womb. They don't care about life. The NRA has a fucking thing to do with it. You idiot.
This is incredible, but... So is this guy the next shooter or what? I mean, rolled, by the way. Incredible.
Boom! They don't care about life. The NRA has a fucking thing to do with it. You idiot. When did the NRA kill somebody? You're an idiot. I know who you are. Dude, what the heck? I want to talk.
Bro, I get so unsettled when I see this. Like, there's something deeply unsettling about this. I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but like there's something about that fucking makes me so, it makes me worried. It makes me sad at first because it's like, you know, that's a young dude, bro. That's like literally kids in your fucking class. You know what I mean? Like, that dude watches Andrew. It's just, I don't know. He thinks he's on his side because he doesn't explicitly state he thinks he's stupid.
Dude, yes. Hell yeah, cool. So how do you feel about what's going on right now with them over there?
I don't not like them. They're human beings. I love everybody. Okay, they have souls.
You're an idiot. But it's just sad because they're confused. The problem isn't the guns. The problem is a people problem, okay? Ever since 1973, we legalized abortion. I think that was a real downfall in American society because we've murdered millions of children. Why is it okay to murder children in the womb, but not okay to murder kids in school? I know this isn't your usual thing. You usually just let people talk, but I want to listen to what you think.
Well, I'm curious if you think there's any common ground that can be found between...
See, that's a very complicated thing to talk about, and I think there is room for that, okay? I think we can have mental health evaluation.
Just say, why can't we murder children outside of the womb? Like, did I misunderstand the point? I mean, I guess he's like trying to make the point, like, no, it doesn't make sense. No, he's literally saying, like, you know, if you can do abortions, then I can do child murder outside of the womb with a gun. Because, like, what's the... Yes, chatter, you are correct. It's another thing I joke about, which I know. I will be more careful with my jokes, considering that they become unironic talking points for the conservatives eventually. You know what the real joke is? Medicare for all. Ha ha ha. Right? That would be crazy.
And I think, what was it, Dad? What was the statistics like for the adult population?
It's about 25% of the adult population in America suffer from some form of mental illness.
Yeah. I think people in general should be evaluated and should have help. Whenever you go into a gun store, you have to fill out a paperwork called a 4473 and say, hey, they're going to run a background check. This 4473, this document, it's a document to look at your background, okay? It's not going to know the heart of man. We need to better keep up with the health of our people because we're suffering people, okay? We have more access to hardcore porn on the internet, whittling down the psyche of humans and literally making us just...
Listening to this fucking kid feels like watching the waves crash on the beach. It comes so close, but then it goes away once again. Like, he literally is like, he's getting there. He's like, people have mental illness. Like, we need to do fucking mental health, mental evaluations. And then, boom, pulls it back immediately. You're like, oh, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. What am I? What? Oh, nope, just kidding. And that's because of porn. Like, it's insane, like, how close he arrives at the truth, only to just, like, suck it back in. Like, every American deserves health care by design, by being human beings alone, okay? Every human deserves to live a life of dignity, which is why we need to make sure homosexuals are murdered on the streets. Like, it's like, what the fuck? How did you get there? What happened? How did you do this? Like, he literally will just be like, like, that's not even related. What is happening? I bet a lot of people on the left, especially in this chat, relates to this kid. Half of them were there at some point. Yeah, probably.
Sick people. You can't legislate morality, and you can't tell what you are really going to do. But at the end of the day, we live in a free society, and we have these rights and privileges, and that's what happens. You know, they don't have school shootings in China because you can't own firearms in China.
Do you know that the most popular porn category in America right now is incest?
I had no idea, no.
Isn't that insane?
Why? Why is that the case?
Tonight, leggings, shapewear, and handbags came down the runway.
Dad knows.
Right now is incest.
I had no idea, no.
Isn't that
like, I'm gonna need to Google that later. I'm gonna need to remember that, Andrew. That's a good one. Didn't know they make pornos like that.
Insane.
Why? Why is that the case?
Tonight, leggings, shapewear, and handbags came down the runway. But this is no ordinary fashion show.
Discreetly designed so no one can tell that you have a weapon.
The concealed carry fashion show targets what the NRA calls its fastest growing.
I'll tell you this. I talked to Andrew. I hung out with Andrew after he filmed this. Like, literally in between filming this and going back to Texas. He was in LA for like a day, for a night. and we hung out at some fucking crazy East Los Angeles, like East LA fucking dive bar. It was wild. And one of the things that he was telling me about the NRA convention and like these sorts of other conventions, like the border wall one and stuff, is that he was basically like, dude, you expect it to be like a lot of crazy people, but like inside, these people don't give a shit about anything. Like, they don't care. The people inside are just vendors. All they care about is green. They don't have an opinion on fucking, they don't have an opinion on like the Republican Party, Democratic Party. They just straight up are just vendors who want to sell you product. They are just trying to sell you gun products. That's it.
Demographic, women.
Hell yeah, Bertha! God damn! Oh man, I'm freaking bricked up right now. She reminds me of my cousin wife. Oh god damn it! Oh, put that gun away, Bertha. Oh god, you gonna make me act up, Bertha. Oh, Meemaw. Oh brother, gunderwear. Oh, two of my favorite things combined. Guns and sexual intercourse with my cousin. Oh. Oh, that's a sturdy woman right there. Look at that. She got the neon Glock too. Oh, look at how sexy that is in your undergarments. Don't tell me the baby has a fucking diaper. Please don't tell me there's a diaper gun. Please don't say there's a fucking diaper gun. If there's a diaper gun, I'm going to shut it off. I'm going to end the stream, and I'm just going to think about the actions that have taken place in this country where we arrived at the diaper gun. Please don't tell me there's a fucking diaper gun, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why did he pull the baby out to show his... Oh god. He's like, when the nanny state tells you you can't take your cock out in the vicinity of babies, you can show them something not as good but almost as nice, which is your second cock. And that's right, my revolver is technically like a penis, okay? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. He's like, yep, that's right. That's right. Just because the nanny state tells you you can't show your fucking cock, even after you get married to Lauren Boebert, my wife, doesn't mean I still can't show something else, okay? What? Oh.
All right, we just arrived in Uvalde, Texas, which, as most people know, is the site of the most recent mass shooting that took place around a week ago, where 19 students and 2 teachers were killed at Robb Elementary School. This is the Wendy's where the shooter worked. Apparently he used to work the graveyard shift at the drive-thru window until about 2.5 weeks ago. He quit abruptly once he had saved up about $4,000, which was enough to buy 2 assault rifles, ammunition, and a bulletproof vest. This is the store where the school shooter picked up the guns and ammunition that he used in the shooting. He actually ordered the guns online, but this was like a transfer store where they shipped it here and then he picked it up. This is where the shooter drove his pickup truck through a guardrail and crashed out, like right here. Got out of the car, went over to the funeral home here, shot at a few people, but then didn't hit anybody. Then he walked over into this building, and that was the site of all this.
You go to sleep seeing their faces. You wake up seeing their faces. What can we tell them? We don't want to scare them. And the other poor little innocents that didn't make it. You know, their parents were going crazy looking for them. I'm sure they're in a lot of pain.
And my husband was here getting the mail when he heard gunshots, but he's having a hard time because he just wished he could have done something to prevent it. Our community will never be the same.
Si decimos que no hemos pecado, le hacemos a él mentiroso y su palabra no está en nosotros. Amen.
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 Amen. Amen.
She loved Guns N' Roses. She loved that song, Sweet Child of Mine.
She's a beautiful little girl. I liked her song.
No, it's not that Andrew got more access than the actual press. Actual press gets this kind of access too. It's just not as interesting for them to cut videos like this. Like, they'll sometimes show it, but never to this degree. Which is why I really appreciate what Andrew does, is that, like, he always has a way of showcasing the humanity of the victims in significantly better ways than mainstream media.
That was her favorite song. She loved Guns N' Roses. And she would
Hundreds of thousands of people.
she would dance around her room singing Sweet Child of Mine.
I love this country, and I'm so grateful for everything it's given me and all the opportunity that I recognize I wouldn't have if I was somewhere else. That's not lost on me. And at the same time, this should encourage us to want to be better, and we're not.
Think AR should be banned?
Fuck yes. There is absolutely no reason for that.
Mind you, I have a pistol, but I don't think that a semi-automatic weapon is necessary in our country. I just don't see the need. I don't see the purpose. I think in this case, I know the bodies of the children were shredded as a result of that. What do we need that for? I don't understand it.
They say that, like, having those high-capacity assault rifles are the final line of defense against a tyrannical government.
Oh, please. I think we're already facing a tyrannical government.
Oh my God, be less base, lady. Oh my fucking God, I'm about to lose my mind. She's just, oh God, what a fucking incredible person. Oh, wow, dude. Wow. Verbatim, I can't say anything better than she just said. I'm gonna run it back. Hold on.
Those high-capacity assault rifles are the final line of defense against a tyrannical government.
Oh, please. I think we're already facing a tyrannical government when we have things like this happen. Well, there's no excuse for this. I don't care what they say. They're wrong.
Unless it happens to one of their own, then they're not going to do anything. You know.
Nope.
And Ted Cruz, he's a sorry person for a position that he holds. I'm sorry, but it is such a truth. But we're not supposed to say anything?
No, I'm not saying that.
If he can say what he wants, I can say what I want. They should have rushed in. That's their job. What, almost an hour before they decided to do anything? No, that's unheard of. It really is.
Breaking news in the investigation to the school shooting tonight. Texas DPS is telling us the Uvalde CISD police chief has not been.
Kind of weird that they don't really show this shit. Yeah, why don't they show any of the fucking grandmas and grandfathers that are like, yo, this shit sucks. Like, what are we doing? Like, we're being victim to people's fucking desires to make money. Kind of interesting that, I mean, I'm just saying, I haven't seen it. Maybe it is out there. I watch a lot of fucking mainstream coverage of this issue. Yet to see something like this.
Been cooperating with investigators. On Friday, DPS Director Steve McGraw said the school district police chief was the incident commander at Robb Elementary School who made the call to wait to take down the gunman.
If they had, they would probably save several of those lives. It's ridiculous.
But this is fucking bullshit. Like, this is preventable, and this is absolutely unacceptable. When we talk about how great this country is, this is unacceptable.
Unfortunately, like so many things, in a couple of more months it'll blow over like this never happened, you know?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think this is going to blow over anytime soon.
Then the audacity of...
Dude, I feel so fucking bad. I feel so awful, but like this is... I mean, he's right. He's so fucking right. It's already blowing over. There was another mass shooting that just happened in Oklahoma. Like, he's right. That's a radicalized person right there. And they got radicalized by experiencing something so fucking horrific, dude. That's why I joked about how, like, you know, mass shootings happen so fucking frequently that at a certain point, you're going to have, like, every American in some way tangentially associate themselves with like a real personal experience with a fucking mass shooting. I guess that's the only way we can overcome mass shootings or you know, have some semblance of gun control is when like every single American has been touched by it, you know?
The people that went to the NRA convention in Houston, for them to say that they don't need to make any changes? What's wrong with them?
Wow. This was an incredible video from Andrew. Jesus fucking Christ. Probably the best. Probably his best so far. Try something. Anyway. I think one of his best ones in the Ukraine, but I'm Ukrainian, so a little biased. His Ukrainian one was really fucking good. Why was his Ukrainian video really fucking good? Because he showcased the attitude and the humanity of the victims of the Russian invasion way better than most of the coverage I've seen from mainstream media. Straight up. He did a really good job showcasing that shit. Coming from a right-wing household, I'm always shook by how your finger is always on the pulse when it comes to understanding conservatives, even though you didn't grow up with them. Dude, I'm fascinated by America, dude. I'm fascinated by America and Americans, okay? In a weird way, it's fascination. I kind of love America like that, you know? And there's nothing more American than fucking hogs. So, I love American degeneracy, and American degeneracy can be best represented with the top of the hour ad break and telling you that you can avoid the top of the hour ad break if you know, subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, that is. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. If I'm saying, like, if you want to avoid the ad, that's what you got to do. Or you can get gifted a sub. If you like the fucking content train, you know, it's going to keep trucking along. Read the room. Yeah, well, read this fucking ad break then. Here it is. Let's see what Louis Gohmert has to say, by the way. Again, fucking absolute sociopath, Texan piece of shit.
If you're a Republican, you can't even lie to Congress or lie to an FBI agent, or they're coming after you. They're going to bury you. If you're a Republican,
wait, what?
You can't even lie to Congress or lie to an FBI agent, or they're coming after you. They're going to bury you. If you're a Republican,
Brother, if you're a goddamn Republican, let me tell you something. If you're a goddamn Republican, you can't even do a murder nowadays. You can't even grab a gun and shoot someone right in the head in the middle of the street. Cops come over. They say, hey, sir, I know you're a congressperson, but let me tell you something. What you did right there is illegal. That's murder. And I say, I thought this wasn't communist China, but turns out it is. With the nanny state telling me what I can't do no more. Are you fucking killing me? Are you kidding me? First you tell me I can't take my dick out in the middle of a playground. Now you're going to tell me I can't do murder? I'm a goddamn Republican. I thought this was a free country. He said, why can't you violate the laws very openly? You can't even violate the laws no more. As a Republican. That's fucked up.
Yankees were gonna.
I don't think I've ever seen someone more down bad in my entire life.
But you had to, if the Yankees were going to win a World Series, but you had to give each other a hall pass, would you do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, why do
Who
you have
does
to
she have
hesitate?
to? Who does she have to? You can pick anyone who you want. Who would you pick?
Anyone in the world? My ex-boyfriend.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Who would you pick?
You.
Aw. I'm sorry. Why the ex-boyfriend?
We're gonna fight about this.
Why the ex-boyfriend? He's gone. You can tell me.
He was a good lover.
Okay. Wow.
Why did you show this video to me? Do you want the 33,000 people that are watching currently to magically turn into fucking incels? Because this is literally the best way to do that. Like, every dude in here got this much closer to being incel. Again, if they were already incels. Like, this is mathematically the best 37-second video you could show to get people to be like, that is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
If the Yankees were going to win a World Series, but you had to give each other a hall pass.
Yeah.
Okay, why do you have to hesitate?
Who does she have to?
You can pick anyone who you want. Who would you pick?
Anyone in the world? My ex-boyfriend.
Like, she chose her ex-boyfriend over, like, Jason Momoa? What the fuck, dude? You had everyone in the world. And instead of choosing, like, fucking Henry Cavill or some shit, you were like, oh, yeah, my ex-boyfriend. That is the worst thing I've ever fucking seen, dude. He should have literally turned around and been like, your mom. I would choose your mom. I want to have sex with your mom. Because the relationship is over at that point. You might as well have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like, you might as well just be like, yeah, actually, your sister and your mom together in a three-way. I'm literally going to do that later, actually. They called me.
Ex-boyfriend.
Oh, my God.
She laughed. He laughed.
Holy shit. Who would you pick?
Like, that's insane. If you're thinking that long at that point, honestly, if you're thinking that, yeah, fuck it. Say your ex-boyfriend. I would fuck your ex-boyfriend, actually. Just say anything but what you're about to say.
You.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you rewatch it and it's still just as bad as the first time. Like that's, oh my God, that is the most sad, that is the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen, dude. I'm pretty sure this has to be fake, right? Like, I want this to be fake more than anything else, dude. I feel like those conservatives, when they see a school shooting and they go, it's a government psyop. That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm looking at this and going, oh, this is just a government psyop. There's no way that, like, this is real, because no one operates this way. It has to be fake. It must be fake, because it is the worst thing I've ever seen, perhaps of all time, when it comes to a relationship type situation.
You.
Aw. I'm sorry. Why the ex-boyfriend?
We're gonna fight about
about this.
We're going to fight about this. The only way this could have played off worse is if she literally was like, who's my hall pass? You. And then they started making out in front of the dude. And then the dude was like, oh my God, you guys are making out. That's crazy. And then the dude turned around and said, who's your hall pass? And then the guy was like, I don't know, probably her. Can you please stop kissing him? And then she was like, no, I'm going to keep kissing him. And then he was like, okay, well, I guess I still want you to be my hall pass. And then he just sat there. Outside of that one incredibly specific and one narrow fucking move, this is the worst thing that could have happened. That's the only other thing that is just worse. But other than that, this is the worst thing. Now, here's the other side of it. This is just one person. It has absolutely nothing to do with how women operate. If you drive any kind of systemic attitude that all women are like from a video like this, you're a psychopathic person. Do not feel this way, okay? No matter how much you feel like women have wronged you or whatever the fuck in your mind, resist that attitude that is inside of you. Inside of you are two wolves. One's gay. Go with the gay wolf. And not the wolf that's like, I'm going to be an incel. I think women are bad. Okay? No, but for real. Obviously, like, you know, just because she was not a very nice person, or rather, like, is in a shitty-ass fucking relationship, does not mean that all women are like this, okay? I mean, he could have said your best friend on his hall pass. He could have said your mom and your sister who are hotter than you. He could have said your dad. He could have said your boyfriend, your ex-boyfriend. He could have said my next girlfriend because we're no longer dating and I'm actually in a new relationship now. But instead he chose you. He said you. So he has a share of blame here as well. Don't misunderstand me. Sadly, he's not as depraved as her. No, dude. No, he's just a fucking... He is a... Come on, chat. I mean, that's a little pathetic, okay? Like, even if you're not, like, aggro and respond in this, like, vindictive capacity... You have to recognize that what his answer was, straight up, was ridiculous. His answer literally was pathetic. That was a very pathetic fucking answer. He's probably trying to make her feel bad. Oh my God, there's people with the same kind of fucking pity attitude in here in the chat. I think homie was trying to guilt her. What do you mean guilt her? It's over. It's funny because it's not really anger at the girl. It's fear the ex in his dick game and its influence on her. It's obvious from the very start incels are hurt. My rigid gender roles they advocate for. Oh my God. This is why you need guns? Okay, I'm banning you, Yusuf from Target. And also, this is why we need red flag laws. For you. Not for that guy, but for you. Holy shit. I hope the authorities come quick. Maybe he really likes her, Hasan. Oh my God. No, what? Well, then he is pathetic. Okay. Maybe he's a cuckold and that's his kink. Are you her ex? No, dude. What the fuck? I would never do that.
About this.
Why the ex-boyfriend? He's gone. You can tell me.
He was a good lover.
Oh, okay.
Wow. That is literally the worst. Like, every part of that was so awful. He literally just fucking humiliated him over and over again. He's self-reporting on why she would say her ex. Lol, you're right. He was pathetic. Yeah. Like, just because I am personally an advocate for women's rights doesn't mean that we don't talk about women's wrongs sometimes, okay? All jokes aside. That's just a singular person. It is not representative of the fucking greater body, all right? That should not guide your attitude. Don't be a fucking psycho. But also, don't be a pathetic little bitch like that dude either, okay? Like, that dude is a weirdo. Like, the way he operated in that situation is kind of part of the reason why he's like, you know, in a situation where his girlfriend's literally like, I'm craving my ex-boyfriend's cock right now. Don't be like that either, okay? Women can Giga Chad too. I mean, that was not a Giga Chad moment. That was not a Giga Chad moment if a guy did it either. If he asked them and the guy started out by saying, my ex, because she had the tightest pussy, you would fucking lose your shit, understandably. I would also say, that is fucking disgusting. Why are you with this person? Go fucking, you know, go find your ex-girlfriend. Come on, dude. No, they're both shitty. In that situation, they're both fucking shitty. Nah, man, just unsubscribe from you and subscribe to Fresh and Fit. I'm giving up on this fight. Bro, the guy didn't do anything? Yeah, no, the guy was lame as fuck too, though. Like this is enough for me to be like, no.
You.
Yeah, I'm victim blaming because this is a relationship. I'm victim blaming because this is a relationship. Like, you do fucking have, like, have some self-respect, dude. Have some self-respect. Have some self-respect. Have some self-respect. Have some self-respect. You have no decency and self-respect. What is this? First response to this video? What the fuck is this?
Man's his arms. She's in his arms. And then she does, look, this spin move. Ooh. It's bad.
Okay, this is incel fuel. I don't want to watch that. What the fuck? No. This is like all incel bait in here. Everything after that is incel bait. Okay, again, shitty people exist on every side of the spectrum, okay? Your take is not good. Stop victim blaming. Bitch, this is a relationship. You can fucking fix yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes, I will be fucking victim blaming if you're putting yourself through that fucking situation, okay? You as a man. Sorry, don't do it, okay? Don't be fucking pathetic. Be normal. Also, victim blaming. Yeah, what? Like, he's in a bad relationship. Like, what is he victim of? A bad relationship? Okay. Maybe she's abusive. I don't know. Wait, what? What are these fantasies we're talking about? Maybe she's abusive? Okay. I'm telling you to not let another human being walk all over you and know your self-worth. If you consider that to be victim blaming, you just love being a victim. Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. Don't let yourself be walked all over. You're literally allowing yourself to be embarrassed in public by your girlfriend. Like, that's unacceptable. She has no respect for you. Am I wrong? Like, that's crazy. Why is DJ and Kazima shitting on you? Why are you a fucking 20 or why are you a 6-month subscriber sending me fucking very classic rage bait? Like, why? Why are you doing that? You know better. Don't do it. You know better. Don't be a fucking drama pervert, dude. It's almost as disgusting as the fucking weird debate perverts in the chat. Yes, you missed Ray on stream. The incel version of West Elm Caleb? You should clarify it doesn't apply to abusive relationships. Chatters are gonna lose their minds. Yeah, what the fuck? You're like trying to find a way to be like, whoa, what if he's being abused? Dude, what are you talking about? You could not derive that from, dude, I can't see this person that you're linking me, Cleric. He's like banned me. Blocked me. What? Disco socialist. This country's a clown car. I am just a pup, but my heart is broken into a million pieces. I don't ponsterstand how this is possible, that adult humans are willing to sacrifice real tiny humans in times of peace. Dude, oh my god, I wish I never saw that. Okay, let's watch this. Not this, sorry. Let's watch Ben Shapiro and his takes on gun violence and how to combat it.
Well, I have to say, I do not find him to be sincere. I just don't. Call it a subjective opinion, call it whatever you want. I do not find this to be a sincere man. Every time he says, for God's sake, it's bad acting. I'm not saying he doesn't care about kids who get shot. I'm sure he does care about kids who get shot. When he pretends that the solutions that he's offering are actual solutions rather than just get out the vote efforts, I don't believe him. Because it's pretty obvious that these are get out the vote efforts from the President of the United States. And I would note on a logical level, when he suggests that more children are dying by gun than on-duty police officers, maybe one of the reasons for that is because, you know, I spot a couple of differentiators. One of them is that on-duty police officers carry guns. Kids cannot carry guns, nor should they, obviously.
What? What? I'm sorry. Wait, well, hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Is this the American Intellectual Gladiator? Written by the New York Times, by the way. Ben Shapiro, America's last intellectual titan?
Dying by gun than on-duty police officers. Maybe one of the reasons for that is because, you know, I spot a couple of differentiators. One of them is that on-duty police officers carry guns.
I want someone to do a compilation of me joking about this and then having conservatives say it. Straight up. We got to make a video. We got to make a video of like, we got to make a compilation video of me like fucking doing like a joke. And then a week later, it's just a conservative being like, this is honest to God. The only way to go forward. There's an update. Lamau, these are my friends and they're not dating. And it's just so funny that everyone's just assuming that they are.
All right, here we go. Question. Are you guys dating? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Not according to them. Yeah, goddamn. Yeah, let's get back to Ben Shapiro though.
Kids cannot carry guns, nor should they, obviously. But the point is that people who are protected tend not to get shot as often. Even in the most dangerous situations, they tend to not get shot quite as often because they can protect themselves. So he's making directly the case that he supposedly opposes. This, by the way, is the case that Democrats are consistently making, is the idea that even a lawful, law-abiding person who knows how to use his gun isn't capable of stopping a bad guy with a gun, which of course is untrue. I'm unaware of any situation in which the threat of a good guy with a gun has not ended a situation with a bad guy with a gun. Do folks on the left just...
Wait, that's never... Wait, what? What is he saying, bro? He said he's unaware of the facts? What is it, like less than a third of the situations is like... Dude, Ben used to at least like try. I feel like he's given up on trying to build like a cohesive narrative. I don't know if it's because like the country has accelerated beyond Ben in their insane advocacy, or like even he's having a hard time keeping up with it, or because of the fucking brain rot that he's just like, there's no reason to like even put together a reasonable argument. Because why would you put a reasonable argument together? 3% of active shooter events are stopped by a good guy with a gun. Yes. Thank you, Rochambeau. That's what I was about to mention. The overwhelming majority of mass shooters are stopped because either the shooter kills himself or because the shooter actually decides to give himself up to the authorities. Rarely are ever shooters stopped by the police officers. But even rarer than that is a situation where a good guy with a gun ends up stopping the shooter. In most of those situations, the shooter still, if he's even stopped by a good guy with a gun, i.e. a different shooter, in those circumstances, the shooter has still usually killed people. Most of the situations, I think about 5% of the mass shootings are literally stopped by unarmed people. So the unarmed people are actually a higher percentage of success rate than the good guy with a gun. So Ben Shapiro's analysis on the situation is basically, I guess, truthful because he's just a fucking idiot. Oh, not 1 in 5. Sorry, not 5%. 1 in 5 is stopped by an unarmed man. So, I guess, hold on.
A person who knows how to use his gun isn't capable of stopping a bad guy with a gun, which of course is untrue. I'm unaware of any situation in which the threat of a good guy with a gun has not ended a situation with a bad guy with a gun.
He's unaware of that situation, except, does he mean that the school shooters are good? Like when they killed themselves, are they good? Was Hitler a good guy with a gun when he killed himself? Because again, most of them, in most of the situations, like the good guy happens to be, by your own fucking words in this situation, if you legitimately think they're good guys, is the shooter. Actually, Hitler didn't shoot himself. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I can't even put a little bit of fucking seasoning in here without the fucking nerds chewing my fucking ear off, dude. Buffalo was a great example of a good guy with a gun being murdered. The guy with the gun was there, off-duty police officer, or not off-duty, sorry, retired cop, doing security for the fucking, for the store, the only store in this black neighborhood. He shot at the shooter. The shooter had level 4 plates, and he was, he just took it. He ate it. He was fine, and he killed him. Pedantic idiot is wrong too. Bit of cyanide cap and then shot himself through the temple. In Uvalde, the police did not stop as the good guys in that situation. They did not stop the shooter. They were unable to stop the shooter from killing 19 children. Okay? Like, I'm not even an advocate for abolishing the police, and people get mad at me for saying that. I think that, like, policing as an institution is still necessary for a society to function. Some kind of police. Not the way it is currently. And yet, cops make a better argument than I ever could that they don't do anything. They make a great argument all the fucking time that, like, they're just, like, there to just sit around and twiddle their fucking thumbs and eat Rice Krispie treats outside of an active shooting situation. It's great. A lot of leftists don't want to admit that you need an enforcement mechanism. Yeah, those leftists also think Chaz and Chop were actually great when the enforcement mechanism was fucking random people. And also the outcome was still the same. A teenager got shot and murdered. Sure, the teenager was stealing shit from the camp. But yeah, they got shot and fucking ripperonied in the minivan that they were driving through the campsite. So... You know, what's the difference if we're going to just, like, offshore the fucking murder into the hands of, like, lawful citizens? Spend all day describing why police are useless and still insist we need cops. Marxism, I know you're an anarchist and you can't stop yourself, okay? Police as an institution is not the way police work in this country, or is not the way police work in a capitalist society, okay? Police as an institution create the presence of law and order. We're a society of laws. People need to feel like, people need to feel a level of safety and security, like rich white people do when they see cops. That should be for everybody, okay? Everyone should be able to feel a sense of safety and security when they see a police officer. Because, like, police officers should be able to serve them just as well as they serve everyone else. You also need some kind of mechanism to not stop crime, but at the very least solve crime, okay? Of course, you're not going to be able to solve crime unless you tackle it at the systemic level by solving the underlying problems in which crime manifests. But when it comes down to it, crimes will happen. It will. There is no way to fucking kumbaya away pedophiles, rapists, murderers. There's still going to be psychopathic motherfuckers, antisocial personality disorder having ass dudes who are going to then turn around and do some violent shit. In which case, you need someone to try to solve them. You can't get the fucking coalition together, just like you can't even get Temple in your fucking anarchist commune to clean the dishes, okay? If you can't get, they, them ass to clean the fucking dishes or even take a shower every once in a while, how the fuck are you going to get in an entire society to design around the democratic way that you want them to behave and then figure out how to do fucking crimes and solve them? I fucking hate it. Like, anarchists will literally be like, no, we need a democratic organization. Like, oh, yeah. Yeah, totally, dude. And the funniest part about it is that currently cops don't even fucking do that. So I'm in agreement. Cops don't do that. If cops were out there solving more fucking crimes, I'd be on board. I'd be like, well, listen, at least they're solving crime. They're not doing that. And I don't want to have a theoretical argument between me and, like, the anarchists who have fucking never even read their own goddamn work that they're espousing, supposedly, about the necessity for some fucking unit, some organizational unit that could have been voted on democratically that are upholding only democratically voted justifiable hierarchies, okay? But ultimately, there needs to be someone that's like, hey, don't do that. Oh, did a crime happen? Let's solve it. You know what I mean? Thinking that saying police should exist is the same as liking the current police is like thinking you love the state because you think states should exist. Yeah, except anarchists also don't believe states should exist. And they want to decentralize, like, commodity production to a degree where, like, people are making fucking bathtub insulin and shit. So some do. So I'm sorry. That's stupid. Americans would shit themselves if they experience how horrendously everyday and average cops are in most countries. What? That's not even true. What are you talking about? Cops in other countries are fucking bad, but they are nowhere near as, like, unless you're talking about the Philippines, they're not as bad as American cops. What are you talking about? American cops are notoriously, like, worse than most other countries' cops. Like, even in the third world, dude, what the fuck? It's true. All Americans are from America and lived there for centuries. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Son, have you ever been harassed by cops in another country? Just wondering. In Turkey. As a Filipino, I disagreed. They're both shitty as fuck. No, I was just thinking about like the death squads under Duterte. You know what I mean? Like fucking murdering people that are like, oh yeah, they're doing drug deals. Don't know if you moved stuff around since VALKYRAE came, but your lighting has never been this good in the new studio era. No, my lighting has not changed. It's just your attitude changed. I didn't move anything around. Anyway, amazing how NR children are defending American cops in chat because you were critical of anarchism. Wait, what? We get it. Anarchists will be the first against the wall when you're in charge, Hasan. Of course not. I would never say dumb shit like that because I'm not like one of those people that's like fantasizing about a post-revolutionary society. I'm too busy talking about how we can at least maintain some level of fucking civil liberties for marginalized people in this country. And I'm trying to figure out a mechanism in which we can do that that doesn't directly involve fucking voting at this point because I'm so black-pilled on the Democratic Party. That's why I'm not fantasizing about what my job would be in the post-revolutionary society like some of you motherfuckers, okay? Oh, I'm going to put all the anarchists to the wall. I'm going to be just like Stalin, dude. It's going to be sick. Anyway, here we are. Let's take a look at this fucking LARPing shit dick.
Just keep it flying.
Keep it flying? And why do you want to keep it flying?
Why would anybody want to erase our heritage?
Well, some people would say that that flag symbolizes racism, it symbolizes slavery, and they might have some valid points there.
That's their opinion, you know, they're welcome to their opinion if they want it.
Are you pro-slavery or against slavery?
I have no comment, but thank you for the interview.
Bro, that's wild. that's respect, bro. Straight up. My man said no comment. Dude, it's like not one of those things, you know? It's not that hard, man. You could just say no. Just lie. How about that? How about lying? Hey, if you are pro-slavery, just lie in the future. You know what I mean? He just said no comment. Okay.
I'll give you one more chance. Pro or anti-slavery?
No comment.
I'll give you one more opportunity to say if you're pro or anti-slavery.
No comment.
All right, well, there you have it. No comment on the if you're in favor of slavery or not.
Just keep it flying.
That's awesome. I mean, wow. He had three, not one, not two, but three opportunities to say, you know what, I've reconsidered. Maybe the slavery thing, not so good. He was like, nope. Yeah, he was like, no, I want you to know I am, for the record, I just want to point something out here. When someone asks you, are you in favor of slavery or not? And you say no comment. You should have just said yes. Because not a single person is like, I'm a little confused by what do you... I wonder what his opinion on slavery is. Like, not a single person leaves this interaction going, wow, this guy seems to be morally conflicted on slavery. No, everyone's like, oh, he means yes. That means yes, motherfucker. Just say yes. That's crazy. People on Reddit said no comment doesn't mean he's in favor. I can't with these basement dwellers. No, stop it. No, they didn't. No, they didn't, dude. I'm gonna tweet that. Hasan, you have red hair? I do have red hair, yes. The parties never switched. Conservatives just agree with 99% of what Dixiecrats used to believe. Yeah, they never switched. Yeah. What's up, Mom? Reddit, you have gray hairs? I know. I do. I'm 30 years old, man. And also it's because of fucking chatters like you, dude. That's why. That's why I have fucking white hairs, brother, cuz I'm losing my mind every goddamn day. I'm malding so freaking hard every freaking day. You know? You made a typo in your tweet. You forgot the word no and no comment. I don't even give a shit, dude. Fuck it. YOLO. All right, I'll delete it. Hold on. God damn it, dude. Shingles arc. It's Friday night. Don't you have plans, man? I know I don't. Bro, this is what I plan to do, okay? I do have plans. I'm going to do your mom. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I should stop doing that. You had a whole playlist for Ray and she wanted out? Yeah, no, she was not having it, dude. She was not even remotely into what I was showing, okay? I really wanted to. I really thought we could have some fun, and she was just like, nope. Straight up, nope. Oh, man. Turns out saying you're going to fuck someone's mom on repeat 20 minutes isn't cash money. No, I don't think she cared about that as much as she cared about what this community and how fucking brain broken we are thought that this is fun. Like, the things that we consider to be fun to the normal people on the... You were trying to make a visible woman on the internet take a sex test? What did you think would happen? I don't know. I thought that would be fun. Am I wrong? Also, she wasn't as anti-sex test as she was anti, watching weird political videos. I think our interest as a community is so beyond the pale for Normans that, like, they find that to be even more strange than anything else. I don't think normies don't like political stuff. Yeah. All right, let's watch this now.
You can't just sit and go, oh, that's terrible. Maybe somebody else will take care of it. Oh, that's not so nice. Well, I don't think it's nice when they're telling your 5-year-old that he can go and suck another 5-year-old's dick, do you?
What? Riley Campbell, Massachusetts GOP nominee for Secretary of State, tells Mass Republican Convention that teachers in Commonwealth are telling your 5-year-olds that he can go and suck another 5-year-old's dick. Why do people clap for that?
That's not so nice. Well, I don't think it's nice when they're telling your 5-year-old that he can go and suck another 5-year-old's dick, do you? This is what they're doing.
That's wild. Ukrainians are selling Javelin missiles on the dark web for 30 grand a piece. In case you were wondering where much of that 40 billion is going, this is where. I don't know if this is true or not, but like, I mean, like, what's the link? You know what I mean? No, I'm going to go to jail, dude. What do you mean? I'm not. Yeah. Let me buy one off of a CIA agent so I can get fucking assassinated. Did some digging and it's actually worse. The javelin was given or sold by the Ukrainian soldiers to an Al-Qaeda terrorist fighting in Ukraine. He may have sold it for $15,000 via Telegram, and now it's resold on the dark web. Story broke from pro-Russia ABS News. Seems more likely it's captured weaponry being sold. Oh, that's another thing. That's also another thing, actually. Yes. It can still be captured weaponry being sold as well, for the record. Really fun stuff there. Once again, we sent them there with no tracking whatsoever. That still happens, you know? Please read this and tell chat that you love us because you're the best streamer, and this platform would be nothing without you. We love you and hope you keep doing what you do for many more years. Aw. Dark web has always had rocket launchers for sale. People in my old hood deadass would buy them. If it's true, that's a lot of vindication for your takes on lethal aid. Dude, my friend, that vindication is coming regardless. It's already being written up. Like, The Guardian wrote this, dude. Here, let's look at this. I mean, look at this fucking tanky piece of shit. The chief of the Interpol. Arms sent to Ukraine will end up in the criminal hands, says Interpol chief. Jürgen Stock, a tanky socialist, Putin apologist piece of shit, said that arms tracing needs to happen. Otherwise, weapons will flood hidden economy when the war ends. What a fucking tanky this guy is. He must love Russia. He must want to suck Putin dry, dude. He must want to say, please, Vladdy Daddy, give me more of your sweet cummies, sir. Because that's what I like, right? That's what I'm into, right? I'm such a Putin simp, right? For saying this, I guess, 2 months before the fucking Interpol chief said it. Fuck! Oh my lord! They must have intercepted the Interpol! Oh, I'm pogging Bazid. Every single dumb motherfucker literally spent the past couple of months hyping up dudes who were like, Nazis are pretty sick, dude. Chill. Like, you know, it's kind of the first line of defense and the last line of defense, actually. What are you talking about? And then yelling at me about how fucking bad my take was. It's crazy, bro. Dude, I hate it when the fucking Interpol chief is literally a tanky Putin apologist, dude. Engaging in Putin apologia is so unacceptable. Where will it stop? These fucking communist pieces of shit, dude. I'm a leftist, by the way, and I fucking hate every like every theoretical fucking leftist formation, every anti-capitalist action throughout history. I despise it. I love the current ongoing efforts against capitalism. I love the neoliberal institutions that are upholding the imperialist, bloodthirsty, global capitalist hegemonic power status. I love living in the imperial core as a socialist on the internet while hyping up literally every fucking bloodthirsty, genocidal psychopath. Love it, dude. Fucking sick. Also, Noam Chomsky, that fucking tanky dude. Hate that guy. Hate that guy. Love him when he says vote for Joe Brandon. Hate him for literally the only reason why he's a notable figure in, you know, in American politics, okay? Other than his, like, work in the linguistics field, certainly, but, like, literally wrote the book on American propaganda. Didn't read that. Don't care. Fuck him. He's a tanky, I guess. See, linguistics and, well, genocide denial. Yeah, dude, I know. You fucking got it, Mars Delinquent. No, you're right, dude. You're right. Noam Chomsky loves doing genocide denial, dude. You're right. Totally. Yeah, right. He was a Pol Pot supporter too, right? Anyway. I love how half of your stream is shitting on anarchists. Bro, Noam Chomsky's an anarchist. What the fuck are we talking about? He's literally a libertarian socialist, dude. What the fuck do you mean? I'll sometimes lay in bed and leave your stream playing on the computer while I'm on my phone and occasionally get reminded you're live when I hear you yelling through my headphones on my desk. Yeah. Anyway, once the guns fall silent in Ukraine, the illegal weapons will come. We know this from many other theaters of conflict. The criminals are even now, as we speak, focusing on them. Criminal groups try to exploit these chaotic situations and the availability of weapons. Even those used by the military, including heavy weapons. These will be available on the criminal market and will create a challenge. No country or region can deal with it in isolation because these groups operate at a global level. He added, we can expect an influx of weapons to Europe and beyond. We should be alarmed, and we have to expect these weapons to be trafficked not only into neighboring countries, but to continents. He said Interpol urged members to use its database to help track and trace these weapons. We are in contact with the members of countries to encourage them to use these tools. Criminals are interested in all kinds of weapons. Basically, any weapons that can be carried might be used for criminal purposes. Ukraine's Western allies have sent shipments of high-end military weapons to Ukraine since the Russian invasion began more than 3 months ago. On Tuesday, the American president Joe Brandon. Oh, this is really fucking stupid too. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. On Tuesday, wait, hold on. On Tuesday, Joe Brandon announced the U.S. would supply Kyiv with advanced missile systems and munitions after the U.S. pulled out of Afghanistan in 2021 following 20 years of war. Huge amounts of highly sophisticated military equipment was left behind and fell into the hands of the Taliban. Stock, the general secretary of the International Policing Organization, who was speaking to the Anglo-American Press Association in Paris, said the conflict in Ukraine has also led to the rise in large-scale fertilizer theft and an increase in counterfeit agrochemicals. There was also a huge rise in fuel theft. These products have become more valuable, he said. Damn, he responds to a few weirdos in the chat and the rest are spamming? Always. Always. That's always how it happens. Welcome. That's how it works. Raised by Wolves was canceled. Wait, what? I just started watching it. Covering politics on a Friday night instead of sniping Hitler. So cringe. Dude. I know. There's an inherent contradiction under the rule of our streamer. Chatters want the most amount of gaming and the least amount of begging. And Hasan wants the least amount of gaming for the most amount of begging. Yeah. Okay. Asked about the alleged sanctions, busting, and money laundering by Russian oligarchs faced with international restrictions, blah, blah, blah. However, he added, organization have received requests from Ukraine to help with the identification of those killed in conflict. We are not in Ukraine, but could help with this classic identification work. Congratulations on being one of our top readers globally. You've read 54 articles in the last year. 54 articles? That's it? I've only read 54 Guardian articles and that makes me one of their top readers? No fucking shot. Ew, dude. I do read a lot behind a paywall. I do steal a lot of their shit if they're article head. I do not. I despise this. I never read. I literally don't read. I don't read. They're lying. This is also kind of sad. Like, only 54 articles makes you a top reader? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Why are you writing... Why are you riding my dick, Guardian? Chill the fuck out, dude. My brother was reading the articles, actually. My fucking cat fell on the keyboard and opened up a bunch of articles. I would have never done that. I'd never read articles. This is bullshit. I don't like it. All right. Oh, wait. We were going to look at the fucking... That? Oh, here, this is so stupid. Taser developer Axon said this week it's working to build drones armed with electric stunning weapons that can fly in schools and help prevent mass shootings, but its own technology advisors quickly panned the idea as a dangerous fantasy. Once again, this only happens because we refuse to admit the actual solutions to a problem. If you refuse to admit that at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break, you will never recognize that the way to avoid the top of the hour 60-second ad break is by subscribing. Okay, sometimes it comes 10 minutes beforehand. Sometimes you have to come to terms with that reality that like at the top of the hour is a 6-second ad break and you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. But if you refuse to admit that, if you refuse to recognize that by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can use it on your favorite debater. Okay? You will keep seeing the ads and going, what the fuck? Why am I seeing the ads? Rakus, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Real Noam Chomsky, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. An enemy, Satunda user. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Drone striking school shooters is the most American solution. Okay, honestly though, are you surprised? Not about the debate. That was really good. I know. I'm fucking poggers. But are you surprised at this point that they're like, oh, we should do like drone strikes on fucking school shooters? Of course not. Why would they? Why would they not come up with this? They're going to come up with even dumber ideas, bro. They're going to come up with even dumber ideas because the main idea is right in front of them. The main solution is in front of them, but they don't want to admit that. They don't want to recognize that. They don't want to do anything about that. So there you go. One of the actors is blaming it on the Discovery merger. Wait, what? Call to action. Renew Raised by Wolves. It's not surprising, especially after the news of the mergers, that this is going to happen at Warner, that a lot of shows are not having their stories finished. And unfortunately, one of these stories is Raised by Wolves. Nothing has been publicly shared yet, and there's a reason for that, an important one which I'm here to share with you. There is hope. You see, we're in a unique position. We have fully fleshed out and planned a storyline. A Goliath of a production team is behind us. Incredible reception from critics and reviewers alike. Dude, I just became a fucking Raised by Wolves head, dude. Like, literally. This week, I became a Raised by Wolves head, dude. A fanatic. Fucking RTBA and so many other people have been telling me to watch this goddamn show for literally a year. And I finally watch it and it gets canceled, dude. I blame you motherfuckers. Why? Why? Be grateful, man. The second season goes off the rails and is putrid. Should have watched the show instead of reading articles about it. Kind of poetic. It just got canceled just like you. Thanks, RTBA. Oh, I've been trying to get you to watch it forever. Hey, fuck yourself, dude. How about fuck yourself, okay? You literally got me into a show, and now the show's fucking canceled. Bullshit. I'm tweeting this. Meanwhile, you motherfuckers are getting like Morbius picked up with your stupid memes, dude. Those snippets of your workouts on IG are really cool, by the way. Oh, thank you. It's for you. It's for you motherfuckers. Okay. Are you watching The Boys? I cannot wait, dude. I am very I hate The Boys. I hope it gets canceled. I hate that show. I am such a not fan of The Boys, and I would never recommend someone watch The Boys, and I would be very happy if it got canceled. Is that good? Did I save it? Did I save the show? I'm just going to say the opposite of what I mean and the opposite of what I want going forward, because like nothing I want ever happens. I actually believe that. I mean, I know it's stupid and obviously I have no power. Like that's just a joke, but sometimes it does feel that way, especially when it comes to like, you know, Jessica Cisneros, for example. Like I rarely ever get like super stoked about an election and you know, get excited. And then immediately, dude, immediately it just like fucking turns into this shit. Dude, audience would double in a conservative audience that doesn't know you're ironic. Yeah. At chat, I've been trying to get him to watch it for over a year. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this fucking piece of shit flexing, dude. Episode 2 into Raised by Wolves, and this shit's pretty dank. 25/01/2021, dude. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for fucking ruining it. Anyway. Star Wars nerds are mad about this clip. Meanwhile, Lamau.
Get down on the ground. Put your head down.
Bro, spoilers.
Get down.
I haven't seen this week's episode yet. Why you gotta do this to me? I'm watching it with my mom, too. Whamming stormtroopers, dude. Fucked up. As we speak, Scot-Free and the creatives are pushing for the show to be continued in other homes, sharing the reception and pull for the show for other storylines, storytellers. No denying that we're in a time where the power continues, voice can make change, so I'm taking action. I see the pure love, passionate questions, too many that arise daily on Twitter. It's never that simple, only a slither of hope. Okay, dude. Not enough lightsaber fights on Kenobi so far. Bro, what do you mean? He's like a pussy. Watch this new poke alert real quick.
Fuck your mother. يضيع من نظر. علمت عليك وخلاص هختصر. راكب بالباب وعليك تغاب. جايلي بعصابة.
What the fuck? What a sexy man, dude.
Fuck your mother. يضيع من نظر. علمت عليك وخلاص هختصر. راكب بالباب وعليك تغاب. جايلي بعصابة.
That's fire. That's actually fucking fire, dude. Fuck your mother. Literally Hasan older. Literally Hasan right now, brother. What do you mean older? That's my hairline currently, dude. Hasan if he stayed in Turkey, straight up. My lord, urgent news. The Mario Striker demo starts in 1 hour. Will you be participating in this activity? Bro, what do you think? It's 7 p.m. I've been live for 7 hours. My mom is leaving soon, so I'm gonna spend time with her right now. What do you think is gonna happen? You think I'm gonna wait another hour to play the Mario Striker demo? No, I'll play it tomorrow if I can. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to, but yeah, no, actually, my lord, a good reminder that I should probably end it right now so I can go hang out with my family. What is this? Time to be proud? The Pride Whopper? What the fuck? What? They put the 2 bottoms and 2 tops? No, they did not do this. That's so dumb. Anyway, I already ran the 3-minute ad break. Österreich. Burger King Österreich. All right. I'm done for the time being for today. We went through a lot today. There was a lot that we went through. There was so much. This was content overload, dude. I mean, think about that. We had the legend, the legendary VALKYRAE pull up on the stream. We had the legendary IDUBBBZ and his wife, Anisa, pull up on the stream and leak details of the Creator Clash 2 and, and do so much.
Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking
This was a wild fucking stream. It was a banger, dude. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Obviously, there's going to be more of that fun stuff tomorrow. I love having guests on, dude. It makes the stream so much more fun.
I'm saying it. America
but yeah, these have been banger-ass streams lately.
I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love.
You know?
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a big
But yeah, that's it. That's all I got for now. Love you all. All right? And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, Jack.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. Hasan Hecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name. Hasan Hecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.